me timbers. That's just Make a memory yard. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, fight fans around the world, people just genuinely happy that there's some type of sports back. Welcome to the one and only Rumboyz Fantasy Network, UFC Fight Night Jacksonville, Smith vs. Texeria. I am your host, your boy, Rumboyz Robbie, a.k.a. The Admiral, and I am joined by no other than the bearded one. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. Rumboyz Combat. Jake, what is good, bro?
Man, excited to get a fight card in, surprisingly. It's weird. I never really, love these fight cards, but when you don't have them for so long, you're like, oh, the main event would never be a main event anytime else, but you'll just take anything on a Wednesday. And the UFC's on a Wednesday, so I can't complain.
No, absolutely. Definitely take what you can get. I'm happy. I'm excited. We have at least a little bit of something going on. We're here, bro. We're here. We're live. We're live over on sportscaster.com. Also, on the Sportscaster app, make sure you guys download that app on Apple devices. We are also live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. Spike that damn early. Just start trend setting. Whenever new people come in, tell them, yo, spike the damn like. Plain and simple. Yeah, we are also live on our Twitter as well at Rumboyz ZNET. That is where you can follow us on all social media. Jake, we got to get in that ceremony. Cheers, bro.
Still dry week, but I have water.
Oh my God! Cheers to me, cheers to you, all the boys and girls. What it do, dilly.
Till after Friday, man. Basically.
Oh yeah, I dig it. So yeah, you guys can watch this fight on ESPN Plus. If you have ESPN Plus,
if you don't have it, I'm sure you can get a free trial right now, pretty easily.
You could definitely more than likely get a trial. Just give me 1 second here. I gotta handle some things over here on the YouTube settings. Bills Mafia Rob, what the hell? Connor Burke, Noah, what is good? Noah, he is new to the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. Joe, the Sailor Man, what is good, Joe? I know Joe follows us on the Insta, so let's go ahead. Let's dive into it. We need to dive into our UFC picks. We're gonna do this a little bit differently. We're gonna dive into picks and also break down the fantasy analysis inside these fights because there is some DFS fantasy behind this, which means there is money on the line in both pick'ems and in the fantasy world. So we're going to dive into that. If you would like to play fantasy, you do have time before the fights begin, where you can go ahead, head over to our partner affiliate website, monkeyknifefight.com. What the? Head over to monkeyknifefight.com, create an account, use the promo code Rumboyz in all caps. We are going to match your deposit, your very first deposit, all the way up to $50. So if you go ahead, you throw $50 worth of games tonight, and you put $50 in, we're going to give you an extra $50. Now you got $100 worth. Now you got extra $50 to go ahead and play. Maximize your odds. And that's going to be on the Rumboyz over at monkeyknifefight.com. Make sure you guys use the promo code Rumboyz all caps. With that being said, Jake, you ready to dive into this thing?
Yep, for sure, man.
So what's the what do we got? Who we got up first on the prelims? I mean, let's dive into the prelims first.
So the first fight of the night is Chase Sherman minus 160 favorite against Ike Villanueva, heavyweight. The notes on this are Ike's making his debut. There's not much to be known from the regional scene. Chase is 2-4 in the UFC. Not a really good heavyweight record at all. And also, he's one of the few heavyweight fighters you can see go to a decision 3 times in his first 6 fights. 1 and 2 in those decisions. What's your pick?
Give me just 1 second. I'm getting the fights pulled up here. I'm trying to get caught up with you on my other screen, and I'm in the pick'em screen instead of. You're over. Are you over on NKF?
What?
Are you reading the card from ESPN or MKF?
Well, the card, I'm on my Google Docs right now. I copied it from the CBS Sports betting odds page.
Ah.
It might have changed a little bit, but I don't think it changed enough for this type of card to really make a big difference. I don't think there's too much money going on anybody right now.
1 second. Yes, around. All right, I gotta get the card up. He said it took me into the picks, which the picks don't show the full card.
Trying to keep this pet under control. My TV's on the floor and he's like attacking the screen right now. It's pretty impressive.
Lucky pets. All right, now I got
and
it.
Chewing the corner, which is great. Yep. So basically, again, the quick notes: 2-4 in the UFC for Chase Sherman. He has 3 decisions, surprisingly, for a heavyweight. That's a lot. And we don't know anything about Ike Villanueva. He has not been anything but a regional guy, and you really can't take much from that. So,
coming in at 232, he has the shorter reach by about 4 inches, 78 to 73 in terms of reach. He's 16-9 in his MMA appearances, whereas Sherman is 14-6. You're right. We only pretty much have stats on Sherman in terms of him being a striker.
My take personally is if I'm betting, I'm taking Ike here because Sherman has shown not to have finishing power, and at that point, I would take the underdog who's fresh to the promotion, and probably take a chance on that. This has a better.
Okay.
This could be there's a lot of these on the card going forward. The old dog gets beaten and then somebody else comes in. This could be a contract fight.
Okay, but who in favor of who though here? I mean,
I'm picking Ike here. Ike Villanueva. I think he's the underdog, and I think he'll win. I think Dana did this for a reason. Take a guy in a losing streak, like Chase, and then you have him set up to get beaten. You can cut him, give this guy another contract.
Into the shots. Okay, let's see here. I like it. I'm gonna go with the person that we do know more about in Chase Sherman here. Just due to the fact that there is not a whole lot of evidence surrounding Ike Villanueva heading into this fight. So I'm just gonna go with what I know, and be at that picking Chase Sherman here in this heavyweight bout. Early prelims here. Should we get into a Veer, or hang on? Let me see something. I just want to check one thing. See if we got it. Okay, so they do have Villanueva Sherman over on monkeyknifefight.com. Um, let me get that up for everybody so that we can kind of check that out. So just so that everyone knows how fantasy MMA goes, strikes are +1. A significant strike is +2 bonus points. A takedown is +10. A knockdown, 15 points, and a submission 20 plus points. If a fighter wins, 25 plus points. So I mean, yeah, because of the 25 points in terms of fantasy, UFC, you want to pick the winning fighter, but you kind of want to judge whether or not it's going to go the distance, whether or not it's going to be a knockout or not. Um, they have the over under set for Chase Sherman at 170 and a half. You were saying that what are you thinking are the outcomes first of the fight? You feel like Villanova. You said you picked Villanova.
I think if he wins, he'll win by knockout. I think if you like Chase here, probably decision.
Okay, so then if the fighter's gonna go the distance, then you're probably gonna take them to go the over. I feel like that's gonna be the safer bet in terms of UFC fantasy. Um, so Isaac Villanueva with the under at 160 and a half. If it's gonna be a knockout, maybe he doesn't score rapid amounts of points. Super quick points. Maybe just ends quick to where he just ends it with 25, 60 points, somewhere around there. Fantasy UFC is definitely interesting. Me and
Yeah, it's
Bogal.
interesting. It's very hard to for people to get into it because sometimes the fighter they like doesn't do what gives them points. Or
Yeah,
if they do, you have to expect to lose money on a bet you win. That's why, well, all fantasy sports are like that. Really, it's like you pick against a person you don't want to see win sometimes, or you might want to see a fight go longer, even though the fighter you want to see win has to fight another round.
uh, yes, we did hear about the Tyson Holyfield whole setup. We covered that on the Rum Report a couple of weeks ago. Um, I think that they're just posting Instagram videos. They're just posting Instagram videos. They're just chilling. Let's see here. I'm excited to get in the background of some of these fights. Next fight up here in the prelims that we have, Jake, is Hunter Azure and Brian Kelleher. You try it.
I have Omar Morales versus Gabriel Benitez, but let me check. That could be on Saturday too.
Yeah, I have Azir Keller in the next order, and then Benitez and Morales third.
You're correct. Yeah, I was wrong there. Well, Hunter Azure, he actually is very new to the promotion. This is his second fight coming off a win. He's a submission guy. He's very big for the division. Brian Kelleher is very experienced. He is a veteran. He's been around forever. Um, this is a biased pick for me. I like Hunter. I saw him fight on Dana White Contender Series. He's just a farmer from Wyoming. He's just a relatable guy, so I really want to root for him. He's great on the ground, and he's also a bigger fighter. So if he gets on the ground, it's going to be hard to get away from him. Plus, he's just younger in terms of fight years. Only fought 8 times versus 30 fights for Brian.
Okay.
You don't see many 33-year-olds fighting at 145.
Okay. I did not realize that that Brian was that close to me in age. um, so to speak.
33 is old, man, for that type of weight class.
Oh yeah, this fight here, this weight class, featherweight. Hunter is 8-0, Brian 20-10. I feel like just when you're a young buck, in terms of your MMA career, your MMA record, and you got that steam rolling, you got that gas going, the sky's the limit for you. Do I think that Brian's going to be able to push the tempo and maybe take this one to distance? I think this could go to distance. I'm completely okay in terms of fantasy, as you guys are seeing on your screen here. Picking the over on both of these gentlemen. Hunter at 195 and a half, and Brian at 160 and a half. I think they're both going to get their licks in. Azir fighting orthodox against Brian fighting switch stance. So, he's going to be, constantly, moving around a lot. Um, I like this fight a lot. I think that this is going to be probably one of the more exciting ones on the four fights that we're going to be looking at on just the prelims alone. I'm gonna go Hunter Azir in terms of picks, and I could take the over on both these guys in terms of fantasy.
Yep.
Uh,
Decision sounds good too, because both those guys are seem like on the ground decision based fighters. Hunter won by decision in his first fight. I don't know if that's going to be his trend going forward, but I think all you have to go with there is by age and decision
so
wins.
he has one submission, three knockouts. Every other fight in his 8-0 record, you're right, are decisions
Yeah.
for Azir. So I mean, Ryan has that Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He has no problems taking this mud to the ground. If we gotta go to the ground, I might go with the more veteran fighter here in that essence. If it
Also,
goes,
the tank's a questionable thing as well, because Hunter cuts a lot of weight to just get to 145. Like if you when you see him walk into the octagon, you're gonna see like this guy's probably closer to 158, 159. So
yeah,
that could be an issue against the guy that's naturally smaller and probably built for the weight class.
um, Ryan,
Again, these early fights, it's people with 3 or less fights in the UFC or less than 10 fights total versus an experienced fighter. So you just don't know what to really expect.
absolutely not. I mean, that's why they're prelims. I think that's sometimes why.
This is like the contender series for Dana White right now. He's trying to get rid of old contracts and find guys to replace him in the rankings. So.
Great business decision. It's a
Oh
great.
yeah, no. Notice a lot of these fights are guys who have lost 2 in a row, and once you lose 2 in a row, you're cut. If you're older and you have one fight under contract, they can just get rid of you.
So we're gonna go. We're gonna go Azir on picks.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
All right.
I'm biased though because I love he was like the star of the contender series.
Yeah, I
Super
remember.
super entertaining on the ground fighter. So
All righty. Here, just give me 1 second here. Benitez, Omar Morales. Let me get this one pulled up for you guys out there in prop land. Yep. So yeah, Gabriel Benitez versus Omar Morales. Omar Antonio Morales. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. 180 and a half for Morales to 150 and a half for Benitez. Jake, take it away. Also with your pick'ems as well.
well, in this situation, for some reason, Omar's favor. He's 3 years older, making his debut in the UFC against at 31 Benitez. Similar height, slightly less reach. but a UFC veteran. I tend to like taking the veterans who are underdogs in these situations because it seems like a safe pick, and you can make a little bit of money if you take the underdog there,
Hmm.
especially against someone who's never fought in the promotion before. Because Benitez has been fighting in the UFC since 2014 and is a underdog. That's who I'm going with.
10-2 in submissions, 7-2 in his knockouts out of his 21-8 fights. Benitez, the more Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter, there for for the lightweight Mexican. He fights out of a southpaw stance. Um, I like I like a lot. Both these guys' takedown accuracy is freaking through the roof when we look at the stats. Morales, fighting out of Venezuela, the lightweight is 5-0 in his submissions and 2-0 in his TKOs in his 9-0 record. Um, this one could get scrappy, and he's an orthodox fighter. This one could get scrappy between these two. Um, I feel like the person with the more takedown experience is probably the best way to go, and I think that person with the better takedown experience has. Look, I'm gonna just go ahead and flat out say it. I'm picking Benitez. I just think that on paper he looks like the better fighter to me.
Yeah, well, a guy who's younger, has more UFC experience, has been in the promotion 6 years, and is the underdog against someone who's making their debut at 34 years old in the lightweight division. Um, I get you could look at a regional scene and see this guy has power that we don't know about, but a lot of guys look good in the regional scene. So, I mean, Dana White said there's not a thing you can really take from a regional fight. You just don't know who they're fighting. You don't ever see these guys again, and if you do, it's always in a different promotion, fighting similar people. So, I don't. I mean, I would never take a favorite who's never fought in the UFC before, unless the guy they're fighting is way over the hill. And in this case, he's actually older than the guy he's fighting. So that's just the betting side of me thinking it. But
Benitez.
yeah,
Benitez, yeah. I mean, we go Benitez, like in terms of picks.
oh yeah, yeah.
And then I feel like in terms of fantasy, I mean, you got that 180.5 for Morales, um, against the 150.5 for Benitez. Like I think that this one, I don't know how well Morales is going to operate on the ground. I feel like I should take the under on both of these guys in this scenario. I feel like going under for both of them is probably the best bet. Like Morales is probably going to be trying to swing for the fences and trying to stand this one up, but I think Benitez is probably gonna submit this one.
Yeah. That's the last thing that usually comes to fighters in the regional scene. The ground game is something they have to catch up on regardless. Or just how strong people are, even if they know how to get around it. Some guys are just way stronger than you could expect.
Yep. So if you guys out there using promo code Rumboyz, trying to get that shmoolah, I'm saying I'm gonna go for the under on both of these guys. I'm not seeing like a whole lot of striking from Morales' department. So yeah, let's get into the next bout. Let's get into the next bout here. We're getting close into fight time. It's 3:36 Mountain Time here.
5:30, yeah, 5:37 here, 23 minutes.
We got a girl fight. If y'all remember that song growing up, either A, you're just as old as me or older, or B, you witnessed a lot of girl fights. Here we have Sijara Eubanks versus Sarah Morris. Morris, the Canadian 6-6 against Eubanks, the American 5-4, who are you taking here? Match 7 of this card of the night, actually, of the night.
I'm taking Eubanks because I get she is less experienced as a fighter, but the thing about Sarah is she is 1-3 in her last 4 fights. She is a UFC vet, and the concern there is whenever I see matchups like this, it usually is a contract for contract deal where Dana has a matchup he likes and wants this fighter to prove themselves. And simply, if you lose, we cut you. You're 1-4 in your last 5. I think that's what's happening here. I think he sees the matchup and I think he's trying to figure out who he wants to give a new contract to.
Bonjour, Leafs defense. Bonjour. Hey, we show love. We show love to our Canadian.
And in terms of betting here, if Eubanks wins, which is my pick, heavy favorite, I would definitely probably take the under in totals because I think she'll win by knockout.
Okay. So when you see, let me make sure I phrase this correctly. When you see a 237.5 on a fighter like Banks over there on MKF, and we're talking, like I said, just a review for everyone out there, +1 for a strike. It's on the table. Okay. +1 for a strike, +2 bonus for a significant strike, +10 for a takedown. A knockdown is +15. A submission attempt +20. A win +25. So knowing that mathematic sequence and that mathematic scoring structure, Jake, are you saying that Eubanks? Wait. I feel personally in my gut that 235.5 that we're about to take a look at here on MKF is a setup. I feel like that's your setup prop right there.
Oh, you could definitely, yeah, you could definitely prop that. I don't know if the fight will last that long. I really don't. It's one of those things. I don't.
That's a lot of fucking winning.
Yeah. I mean, again, if I were betting it, I would consider doing that because if you lose it, whatever.
We play them. We
Who
don't.
cares?
We play on Monkey Knife Fight. We don't bet.
Okay. Yeah. If I were to consider that, okay, yeah, throw something there maybe. But I mean, if I'm picking the fight, yeah, I don't think this will last very long. That again, man, -400 is telling. The bigger fighter taking less hits and 1-3 in her last 4, pretty bad showings from Marassi. Yeah, I would probably take Eubanks here. But if you want to make something, why not, man?
Yeah,
I mean, 400 -400 is one of those things where it's like, well, throw something on that other side. Why not?
Yeah, I'm taking Eubanks. There's a reason why there's that big of a difference in terms of the over-under between these two fighters. So there's that aspect, okay? Through the fantasy aspect, I'm agreeing with Jake. Now, traditionally, what I think that the reason why you're seeing such big odds over on MKF, ladies and gentlemen, is because usually female fights, the chick fights drag out, they last a little bit longer. I think what Jake is saying is right. Take the under on both of them on MKF. Go ahead, hit that less button on both, and then you go in and pick Eubanks on your pick'ems. Because I think that's the way that's going to work. And that
you get a Macy Barber moment where she's a -1200 favorite and loses because she tears the ACL the first round against Roxanne Modafferi. That could happen at any point. So.
That's crazy. That's you want to talk about bad luck? That's bad luck. One of the things out there for the pick'ems is, will any fight during Wednesday's prelims end in the first round? And this one's
I think I just said it, man. Right? I think we just said that.
Yeah,
Eubanks.
yeah, you right. Yeah, we did. Actually.
Oh yeah, that'd be it'd be that's also kind of rare, but yeah, the size difference and well, the amount of damage Sarah has taken recently might be best for her to get out of the UFC. If you're not a contender at that point, it's
Yeah,
not really worth
you're
it.
not contending for the belt. Keep your pretty face. Go make Instagram pictures. We see us celebrities do it. It works out. Um, let's get into. Wait, let's see here. Yeah, we should be rolling into the main card, I believe. No, yes, yeah, we roll into the main card now. So the early fights on the main card: Michael Johnson
He will
versus.
never die. You cannot kill his career. He just gets one win to keep his contract alive.
Yeah, he's inevitable. Versus Thiago Moises. I don't. Jake, take it away.
Well, 19 and 15 for Michael Johnson. He is very experienced in the UFC, going back to 2010. He's done just enough to stay in the UFC, taking a lot of damage. No, we don't know much about Tiago. I'm gonna go with him though. I think, just because at this point in time, this is the point where I think he's eventually loses that chin. Because taking a win and getting knocked out the next, getting submitted the next is something you can only do for so long, and I think it will catch up. I mean, the man's going on 35 fights in the promotion.
Okay. Okay. So you're rolling with Thiago here. Okay.
Probably late second.
Knockout or sub?
I'll go knockout.
All right. Let me see some things here. So my heart wants to pick Michael Johnson.
I think yeah, that dude. You can't kill that guy's career.
Yeah. I'm gonna be the smarter person here, and I'm a fucking pick with my heart, and I'm going Michael Johnson. You know what? This is gonna be a slugfest. Michael's not getting knocked out. They're just gonna keep swinging for the fences. This is gonna go to distance. I'm taking the more on both. Let me get 1.5 on Thiago. Let me get the 160.5 over on Michael Johnson. Fucking doing the damn thing. I don't care. I got passionate there. I felt that. Who do we got next? Let's see here. I believe the next fight is on Andre Arlovsky for Felipe Lins. I feel like this one's kind of easy to pick, but this man disappeared. Oh, there you are.
He was eating blinds.
You missed my rant. You missed my rant. I'm picking Michael Johnson.
I think he's the fan favorite whenever he goes in there, but he's like a win loss type fighter.
I'm picking
It's
Michael
just enough.
Johnson, and in fantasy, I'm saying that you can definitely take the over on both guys on both sides. Put it downstairs on the table. But yeah, so I'm definitely putting the more on both of those guys on MKF. No fucks given, right there. As you see. We're going to dive into our next bout, though. Andre Arlovsky versus Felipe Lins. Just a slight inch in height difference. I mean, not a whole lot in terms of their both heavyweights. One inch reach advantage for Lins. Both orthodox fighters. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going Arlovsky. I'm just going to keep it real.
I think he has one more left against an inexperienced fighter. So yeah, I agree there. Orlovsky, his issue is he did get his chin dinged up 29 seconds in the first against Rosenstrick. But one of those guys, I think he's just good enough to get a few more fights out of him. And he is 41, but I think this will go second round, but I think there will be stoppage. Don't know with what, probably but KO. And I think at heavyweight he has a little bit longer. And I mean he's the underdog against somebody making their debut, so I don't think he'll get beat by a rookie UFC fighter.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm with it. So no one wins. Sounds like a no one wins.
But that's this entire card, right? It's a bunch of upstart fighters who have no experience in the UFC versus guys that are trying to see if their last contract should be ended. So
it's nice, a big night for a lot of fighters. You're exactly correct. In terms of fantasy, I mean, maybe if this is gonna go out in the second round, maybe take that under on Orlovsky, that less there. And Lens, maybe you take that less as well. I think there's going to be marriage in mathematics between these fights and these fighters. Let's dive in here to our next fight on the card: Ricky Simon versus Ray Borg. I've called these two before.
Ricky Simone, man, he cut his hair.
Hard.
That's a start.
He cut his hair.
Yeah, he cut his mullet. That might kill the losing streak. Now, he was a big upstart talent until Uriah Faber stopped him with a right early in the first in his comeback fight.
Yeah.
And he lost to Rob Font by decision, which I don't know if that was the right call. That I think he might have won that fight, if I recall. But I think he finally gets back to the winning column, and Ray Borg is a ballooned up 125er at this point, who never really had great power for the 125 division. So I think Simone wins by decision.
Simone by decision?
Whatever the overs are. He's a striker, so I'm thinking he'll get the over.
All right. So I think yesterday on the run report with Bogart, I was in favor of Borg. I think that Borg could have taken Simone to the ground. He is a little bit shorter, lower center of gravity.
Well, yeah, he's never fought at 135 before either. He's ballooned up from 125. So this is his first. I mean, he's doing this because he's filling a spot. So if it works out for him, he'll probably stay at 135. But
all right.
I mean, that's my take. I just think Simone will get against being the bigger guy and the more natural striker in that division will put in a by decision.
He has no problem putting a guy up against the cage and wearing him down. All right. Let's go, Simone. You convinced me. You definitely convinced me. I've called him a couple of times.
And if he loses, there's no chance that guy's going to be a star anytime soon.
Oh,
Dana hyped him up so much. Yeah. Ricky Simone was Dana White's big prospect. He loved him. Gave him the early contract. And
these two could maybe even go to distance against each other.
I think it will be a decision. I do.
So
I think Simone's going to probably beat him up, but he's not going to go for the kill. He'll take the win. Won't be too, and he'll just be happy to get back in the win column.
190 and a half, 180 and a half, more and more. If there's going to be a decision, they're going to be teeing the fuck off on each other all day. They're going to just be, it's going to be a whole lot of this.
Oh, those smaller fighters too. They throw more and they land more. So
yeah. I'm with it. Bantamweight out. I love it. I love it. Alexander Hernandez. Drew Duber. Let's
Well,
do.
Hernandez is younger, and is very new to the UFC. His only loss is coming from Cowboy, and that was the fight that started Cowboy's run up to Ferguson before he got stopped with the deviated septum. I think Cowboy was a big test, probably too soon. Um, I do like Dober in this fight though. He is a vet in the UFC. I think he has one or two fights left. He's been around for a while since 2013, like I said, but I think Hernandez is probably going to get stopped tonight, third.
Okay, okay. Hernandez stoppage in the third. If it's the third, then Hernandez can't get more than that 130 and a half.
Yeah.
So you select the more there. So you're saying you're picking Duber to win?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay. I could see that. I could see that. I mean, the world, the general public is 50-50 on that. When I check
It's really
analytics.
close. It's one minus 125 plus 105 for for the CBS Sportsbook. So that's pretty much a pick 'em.
I say you could take that more on the 181 and a half. I thought you could take the more at 181 and a half.
So we have
Okay.
6 minutes, right?
Yup.
See.
Yup. We got
So
two,
yep, two fights, perfect.
Vince, St. Preux, Van Rothwell. Who you picking?
Um, Ovi, I mean OSP is a better fighter. I think more technical, but he's coming up from light heavyweight. And Ben Rothwell is probably one of the biggest heavyweights to the point where he
Yeah.
actually has to weigh in. So I don't know how OSP will deal with that. He's the more skilled fighter, like I said. Um, but I think the early onslaught that OSP will have to bring will tire him. Ben Rothwell does not win the first round ever, and then he figures out he takes your best and he waits till you get tired. He can take a shot, and I think that's going to be what happens here. I think he stops him late second, early third, and OSP gasses pretty early in the second.
I'm not trusting Rothwell, so I'm not picking him. Period.
I don't want to pick him. I don't like him after his last fight.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel
I
like
mean,
it's caught.
two dirty shots, but
Yeah,
I mean, he got away with it.
here. He get that one right there. Right on the. And then he's done. He's just asleep. So yeah, I'm gonna
But
go.
he had the two groin shots in 2 rounds in a row against Stefan Struve. Knocked him down twice for like a good 10 minutes each, and then knocked him out later in the round once he got up.
But
So
then,
they should have stopped that fight and not continued it and given Struve the win, but it did not happen. I wrote an article about that, and it was one of those. I don't know how you let this fight keep going, but he won the fight, and he did tire out his opponent. So
I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see what goes down, how it goes down. Um, Rothwell, I'm taking the less. Ovi, I'm taking the more. That's the first one I split. That's the first one I split.
well, Rothwell does not throw much, but when he does throw, he puts everything into it. So it's not a bad pick.
Yeah, Rothwell definitely ain't fucking scoring 167 and a half fantasy points, bro.
He only needs 6 to end a fight.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, 25 for that takedown or for that win. Let's go ahead. Let's dive into the fight that everyone is anxious about, and that's Glover Teixeira, Anthony Smith here. Anthony Smith 235 and a half. Texeria 134 and a half. Terms of fantasy points. Once again, just to review, it is +1 for a strike, +2 bonus points for a significant strike, 10 for a takedown, 15 for a knockdown, 20 for a submission attempt. and 25 for the overall win. Jake, who are you leaning in this bout?
I'm thinking this will be Anthony Smith, quick and early. Glover Teixeira is an older fighter, but he's always
Oh,
done the same thing and it's worked for him against some of the better light heavyweights or whatever division he fought in, but he's never beaten the top echelon, and Anthony Smith is a top three contender right now, top four contender. He is a younger version of it. So if Anthony Smith can avoid the left and the takedown to ground and pound, I think he'll be fine, and I think he knows that. He's seen, well, all these guys in this division have seen Glover Teixeira fight since they were like 10 years old, I feel like.
exactly. Yeah, take the less on both these guys. Anthony Smith.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Smith pretty quick. And Teixeira, at that point, I don't know. He's been around forever. He might retire. He's 43 years old, going on 44.
He's gotta retire. I mean, I just feel like that's
Some dudes love fighting, man, or need the money. One of the two.
this is true. This is true. I could have sworn that Robertson and Vittori were fighting on this card tonight.
Who?
Carl Robertson and Marvin Vittori, or are they?
Carl Roberson went to the hospital. Bad weight cut.
Oh, because I know Vittori.
Yeah, he was rushed to the ER last night.
Okay, yeah, I know Vittori was
Something with his kidneys. They were failing or deactivating on him because he cut too much. Somebody took his spot last second though, so they probably didn't have the betting odds changed.
Okay, yeah, because I know Vittori was snapping on Instagram.
Oh yeah, no, he was replaced. Wait, someone wanted to take his place, but I don't know if Dana let him do it. Because there was a guy fighting on Saturday that decided that he would be willing to take the spot, but Dana said no. Because that would ruin the card for the other opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it got canceled. It got canceled, so that's why Vittori was snapping.
Yeah, no, he's unhappy. I don't know if they could throw a fight on later and fly somebody in, but yeah. I mean, it's what happens, man. You cut that much weight, it's not great. Great for the body. Sometimes your organs shut down on you.
Yeah, be healthy.
It's the evil of weight cutting.
Yeah, Noah sent that to me. Yeah, Noah, that was you. That was you, brother. Good shit. Yo, shout out to Noah, man. Shout out to Noah.
Mm-hmm.
So he started following the show, and he was like, it's lit. It's lit.
And it should be starting now, but I can't find the prelims.
Mine's loading super slow.
I have to leave ESPN Plus probably, then go back into it.
Dude, it's literally event about to start. Just like banner at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, there's no prelims. It's just literally fight night. That makes sense.
Oh, I hate it. Why do they do this? Now's the time where, like, look, everyone out there, I get that for some people, it may not be the sport that you want, but it is sports. It is high octane adrenaline rush. There's contact happening. I mean, this is better than nothing. This is honestly better than nothing.
It's funny seeing how little tape they have on these fighters. Most of these fighters. Like, they're trying to show highlights and stuff, but it's like so few of these guys actually have fought in the UFC before. They have to show their opponents. Like 4 or 5 fights they've had, and these guys who've not fought before are like just like not even being shown at all.
Yeah, because they ain't got shit. Yo, look at that shit, though.
You can show them killing regional fighters in like one shot, because that's entertaining.
But I mean, yeah. But that'd be like freaking.
No, that's not.
When Caesar gets his opportunity, like that'd be like him just demolishing, like showing clips of him demolishing like Colton Hill. It's like, of course that happened.
Oh yeah. if you're a good regional fighter, you should be able to, if you're healthy, starch most of your opponents, and then go to the UFC, and that's when the growing pains hit. A lot of it's on the ground. It's just there's so much you have to learn.
Mm-mm. Oh snap! Let me see something. Hang on. Sorry, I just found something really fucking cool. I'm just trying to figure out if I gotta keep like I can keep it to myself or if I could talk about this really quick. Da, 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 da. Yo, the fact that they allow the announcers to stand that close to each other, that is fucking insane.
But they can't do that when they call a fight. I was wondering that too. I mean, they're tested. I don't see the issue.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're correct. You're correct. Let's see. Mhm.
So is Bisping not there, or is he working Saturdays? Because on his podcast, he said he was flying there, and we had to pre-record it. But
I I do not see this being so.
yeah, oh well, he's probably doing the Saturday card. Dana
Well,
White is getting brave then, because if I were Dana, I would. Besides Rogan, he'd private jet out of there for anything but a pay per view. But like the other guys, I just like you're staying here. We have a backup, and we're gonna keep Paul Felder on for these two, so no one has to fly it unless we need them to.
so I'm just submitting like some things right now. I'm like, let me go in and get my bet on really quick. Well, oh shit. How do you save that? Give me 1 second. Oh wow, so you could do this by the fucking pick. Oh my gosh, this is great. Monkey Knife Fight is that shit. You guys should all jump on that if you have not. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, I tried it, dude. When I had to do my location, it doesn't like Ohio being a non-legal state to gamble. So
Oh.
yeah, I mean I do that. They don't want to have
Don't, wait,
VPN.
don't you have to do don't like whenever you hit up the like don't you go over to the PA to make your picks?
Well, yeah, but yeah, PA West Virginia you can do it, but the problem is this is a VPN based, an IP based, so it's not legal here. Like you could go somewhere else and you can live somewhere else, like you go to Vegas, but you can't bet here.
So can I ask the
Well, you
reason
can't.
why?
You technically should be able to, but we have to pay a huge upfront fee because the sports leagues have to make money and the government has to get involved.
So what you're saying in layman's terms is that in terms of that front, Ohio blows.
Yeah. Oh, the NBA wants the percentages. That they're the ones that are really profiting off this,
Okay.
and the
Really,
NFL gets their money off fantasy football.
really quick, Anthony Smith, 4 finishes since 2018. Finished last 7 wins, punches, elbows, knees, kicks, and submissions. Fuck, get that one off the board quick.
And he could have been a champion if he decided to take the win against John Jones, but he kept fighting.
Wow. Did not fucking know that. In the state of Nevada, they don't allow any type of these DFS sites. Why? Why? I want to live there.
It's interesting. Well, people probably have fun gambling on other stuff in Nevada. Like if you get a bet every spread anywhere you go on the app. I mean, there's apps from casinos you can just bet. If you go one time, you have the account, and it's. I mean, what makes fantasy football big or fantasy sports is that you can't bet in every state. If you could bet the game itself, I'm sure people would do it less.
Bro, this is going to be the craziest fucking partnership. Like I'm just like looking over like MKF. I just put in on the first bout. Just see if like let me just fuck with this. Let me see.
Did the first fight start yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure because I don't want to be on the wrong one, but I only saw the UFC fight night.
Dude, that's insane, man. What type of culture like is that? I mean, no one wants to have to go to a place to put something in. Like, this is 2020. People want to pick up their computer and just put it in. Just do it. Just see what the fuck happens.
Anthony Smith, he fought. Yeah, I told you that story. He fought off that intruder at his house.
Oh yeah, bro, that was fucking insane.
This is his second fight in like 4 weeks.
Dude, I know you took my joke.
The first one was not really a fight. He just kind of threw elbows on the dude's face for like 6 minutes till the police got there.
I mean, it's a warm up.
Yeah.
It's a warm
Don't
up.
leave your garage door open in Nebraska, apparently.
Bro. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I just want this first fight to like get underway. Like Monkey Knife, I just added some pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a little something going here. We got a little something here.
So apparently the fights are at 7. Do not know why they're starting the card. But
Yeah, why are they doing this?
it should be 6.
Yo, only the UFC could tell people to be somewhere at a specific time.
Exactly.
And like
It was 1,000% 6 on my app earlier, by the way.
bro, my app.
Yeah, okay. Today at 6, the fight card starts.
Yep, mine at 4 because I'm Mountain Time. Which
They're probably it's such a short fight card too. They're
Yeah,
probably
but
concerned about that.
but tell people to be there on time. Like, you do not need ratings. You do not need that this spike in ratings for like the first fucking hour. You dig? Like, I mean that's me personally, but you know. Ooh, well, we get to see some highlights. Yo, I want to see someone get choked out.
So you're gonna show an hour of
account.
highlights for Glover to share.
Yeah, they're showing fucking old ass Glover highlights. 5 submissions, tied most in UFC heavyweight history. John Jones, 10 finishes, tied most in UFC lightweight history. OSP, 13 wins, tied third most in UFC light heavyweight history in his 8-year UFC career.
And he still should have been John Jones, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
John Jones was like 22.
Yeah.
21. And Glover was like 35 when he started his UFC career.
Yo,
But Glover was fighting forever before that. I think he had been fighting since he was 19.
just imagine the mindset that takes as a young athlete. Like, and it's, I feel like
there's Bisping. Yeah, there he is. I knew he was there. I don't know why they flew him out just for this.
There he is. With the fucking all white Adidas. You see them all whites? Them bitches are clean. Or those are Reebok Classics. Those like classics actually. Fuck yeah, bro.
All I know is he's actually wearing basketball shoes.
Yeah, he's wearing like
and sneakers, and everyone else is wearing loafers, basically, like half slippers, half actual shoes.
But no, bro, like think about that being a young fighter. You know, you're NFL rookie, like fucking 22, 21 years old, coming into an NFL locker room, like competing against grown ass men. Like you're fucking like 20 years old, You gotta fight a guy in a cage that's 35 that's been doing it forever. Like, just that aspect and that thought process behind it alone is scary as fuck.
Well, how many times do you think he ended up on top of his brother's guard throwing elbows as kids? Right. I mean, he fought Chandler and Arthur Jones, who were way bigger than he is. Right. He's tiny compared to his brothers.
Yeah, fucking Chandler Jones is
So I
huge,
mean, I'm sure he had many fights against bigger people most of his life.
bro. Speaking of which, I did some.
Plus, he was genetically enhanced probably because right around his first run, his brothers popped for the same thing he did. So unless there's 3 false positive tests,
Is
he
it
was definitely
possible?
on something.
Is it possible the whole Jones family was just a bunch of cheating sons of bitches?
They all have the same trainer and same um, dietitian
So is it the
expert.
trainer?
So you would think, yeah, it's they were probably a lot of athletes were cheating and using the same thing. So
That's crazy
a
to
lot of
have.
athletes used steroids before you saw it, I'm sure, and got away with it.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah. Bro, the amount of people that I know just in a regular fucking day of society that are willing to take steroids to get bigger is the most preposterous shit I have ever seen. Like why? Like why? 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 Why risk possibly having titties later in the future?
yeah, I don't understand UFC fighters. There was one recently who actually got caught with creatine, and I was like, so you want your body to hold water? How does that make sense?
Mm.
You have to cut water to make weight. I don't think you want your body to be holding anything. You have to dehydrate yourself.
Oh, that was definitely a legal hit on the back of the head.
Oh yeah, no, he messed up that dude's nose bad. Oh, I saw this one. Yep, this was right before his shot where he could have beat Jones.
He had no,
Yep,
he had no chance against John Jones. Anthony
he
Smith.
could have won. He got illegally kneed, and the fight was close enough to where he basically was told, if you say you can't fight right now, this illegal strike is the end of the fight. You're the champion. And he said, no, I want to fight. He did not want to take the fight from Jones. That way, he wanted to beat Jones on the feet.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, but that's how you become a champion.
Yeah. Plus, he would have had to fight Jones again. So, if he beat Jones clean, I mean, Jones technically did the foul, but um, it would have probably just moved the division on.
Yeah, and we would not be giving a fuck about what John Bone Jones crazy ass does. Because honestly, man, that dude's a fucking head case, man. I'm about done with John Bone Jones.
I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know how you can be that good of a fighter and that dumb in decision making. Pretty amazing.
Jean-Luc Ferry, my fellow Quebecois, Quebecois? Would it be Quebecian? You know what? I'm gonna just leave that one alone. I'm gonna try that. I
Not
would
sure.
sell. I would sell party with John Bone Jones. LOL. I think we all would. Yo, I would definitely still party with John Bone Jones.
Not during quarantine. He carries guns, shoots them in the air while holding tequila bottles half drank. I mean, that's
Yeah,
not something
yeah.
you want to hang out with.
Yo, the scariest interview you could ever do, OJ.
Just imagine when the bars are actually open. What he does. The bars are closed when he just drove to the middle of a parking spot and did that.
Bro, they shouldn't even show Sarah as eight. Like he's definitely not gonna be eight by the time tonight is done. Freaking Dominic Reyes still up. He's up there at the top.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I should watch that fight again. Maybe I was think Dominic won the fight, but I mean I understand why they gave it to Jones.
I want to see someone hit the other person in the face. No stands in the fans, of course, because of coronavirus.
I'm still confused why they flew out a secondary team just for this.
What do you mean?
So you have the three guys who could talk the fights before, and you fly these two to sit in the top of the Raptors, pretty much.
Oh
And
yeah,
just like why?
because Dana is probably
I-
trying his best to keep his best people employed.
Oh yeah. Plus, I'm thinking Mike's going to call the fights on Saturday,
Makes sense.
most likely.
OJ Simpson's quite frightening, bro. Hell yeah, that'd be the scariest interview I could ever do in my entire life. Like, I just hope that the whole 2019 draft class is well behaved, so I never have to question, like, damn, was that guy a murderer? Imagine interviewing Aaron Hernandez as a rookie. Fuck. We're literally just here
What's
waiting.
amazing with Aaron Hernandez was he got away with the same thing in college like twice, right?
Did he? Oh yeah, yeah. You know, this weed.
It was he and Reggie Nelson, right?
Yeah.
They shot somebody in a car on campus.
Oh,
got away with
that. Yeah, he got away with that in college. Yeah, he shot him in, and then he fucking punched a
He
bar
punched a
owner.
dude's eye out his freshman year at a bar
Yeah,
with Tim Tebow there, by the way.
I've never tried no.
Tim Tebow was his ride. Tim
Taco.
Tebow drove him around on campus.
Yeah, bro, that Florida Gators team, we need a 30 for 30. Like, they had murderers, drug dealers, gamblers, rapists, like all on that team, and that's
Baseball players.
by a fucking pastor.
Tebow's a baseball player now. I mean,
Yeah, he was a baseball player now. I mean, but
exactly.
but he's like kind of like still like a half-ass baseball player at that.
That, yeah.
Like he's still probably in his.
Hernandez was crazy, dude. I don't know. I mean, there's no way. What's funny is Reggie Nelson got away with all of that. No one brings up what Reggie Nelson was doing or wants to investigate him. Like,
He's sitting back. He's like, "Yo, I don't know shit."
so what was a crazier period in a locker room? Having Aaron Hernandez and Percy Harvin together, or having Pac-Man Jones and Reggie Nelson together in Cincy?
Oh, it's definitely Aaron and Percy. I mean, like how Percy made it out of that situation without being someone that could have been murdered, I don't know. Because Percy has a mouth on him. Like he'll talk back. And the fact that Percy never, maybe they were friends. I don't know. Maybe they were just enjoying the marijuana together.
They were in the same backfield, right?
Well,
Percy played receiver and running back,
yeah.
where Hernandez was the starting tight end.
Mm-hmm. I know that new future is dropping. That Drake was all right. That new Drake was all right.
Oh, Drake dropped something?
Yeah, dark tape or dark demo tapes. I don't know. I don't remember what the name of the album was. I saw the homie 504 up on it, and I was like, I'm gonna listen to this. Like one song made me listen to it. My favorite fight from UFC 249, bro. I mean, the cop out is easily to say Gaethje. I mean, but it's got to be Gaethje getting that fucking knockout. Like that was the most impressive. No one was ready for shit ever.
I like Bryce Mitchell's fight.
Bryce Mitchell did work. He was put on a ground clinic. Just
3 10-8 rounds. Not even a resistance. So
I mean, I felt that I saw something different when calling the Bryce Mitchell fight. I mean, everyone was like praising Bryce Mitchell. I was like, he just did a whole lot of rolling out of things and trying to put the guy in things and just couldn't get any of those things to work.
well, he was trying to do a twister And with that fight and the one he had last time, he has the most attempts at the toughest submission to get in any form of ground
Yeah,
martial arts in the twister. And he tried, I think,
like
10
three
twisters
times.
in that
All right,
fight.
yeah, like,
No
he
one
got,
has tried 3 before that.
yeah, he
So
got, like multiple.
it's dominance when you can even get in that position to try it. That means you control both your opponent's arms and their leg, as well as their back hip. So he didn't land it because he was just tired, but and whenever he didn't land it, he just went boom through an elbow and then went behind and him and just restarted, and it was just
It was
amazing.
definitely a clinic of sorts.
But
Yes,
I mean,
Marvin did punch
I
him.
don't know if anyone could stop his takedown, but eventually somebody's going to be bigger than him and just a longer athlete, and he'll have to eventually strike and get close.
Yeah, that Luke William Price was dope. Price got fucked up. Yeah, but yeah,
Oh yeah, oh Vicente Luque, oh for sure, and Nico Price. That fight took years off both of their careers.
look at Ray Caruth, man. What about Ray Caruth? Yeah, see, that one just took us off track. Yo, they're showing St. Preux highlights. Motherfucker's a monster. Bro, I'm interested in that fight as well. Like I just feel like Rothwell's gonna get dropped, bro, like a sack of potatoes. Seeing big dudes.
That's weird with Rothwell, man. It looks like he'll get knocked out every first round, and he just has that energy. Second round, he just waits, takes their best shot, and then goes in.
He has,
Destroys you.
what do they call it? The fucking that Naruto shit. He's got that ninjutsu, bro. Or what is it? Did they tap into?
Ninjutsu,
Yeah,
jujutsu, ninjutsu.
yeah. He's got that. As you see, I do
He
not
just
watch.
waits, man. Yeah. Also, his cardio is terrible, so he can only fight 2 rounds. So he just kind of lets you do what you want the first, and then he goes for the knockout the last 2.
Uh,
See, okay, they're still throwing tweets up, but at least they're throwing up like actual random fans instead of celebrities. That's fine.
yeah, generic fight picks. Hey, I follow them.
Like having Mario Lopez tweet about the UFC being back on was like, that's great. No one cares about your opinion, dude.
No one gives a fuck what Mario Lopez thinks. No one's cared about what Mario Lopez thinks since he was in Saved by the Bell.
He still looks the same, by the way.
Fucking Botox, bro.
Yeah, for
Goddamn
sure.
celebrities, bro. They be saying
Or is
young.
it is it the Latina mother that gives him his youth, or is it just a bunch of Botox? Probably Botox.
I'm gonna go with the mama. Yep, I'm gonna start throwing myself.
Now we're doing football. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. OSP.
Is this about the season coming
He
back?
played football at Tennessee, I guess.
Bro, I saw football for 2 seconds, and I was like, "Is this an announcement, or is it coming back?" Like, bro, he looks like a tight end.
Well, I mean, you have to think when those guys weigh in at 205, they're probably like 6% body fat. I mean, he's probably closer naturally to like what 240, 250 ish. Yeah, I mean that's D end. That could be D end material in college, right?
Yeah, that could be Dan. Yo,
Because he weighs in at 205. He probably is 230 when he fights.
you just
Did he
reminded
play football though, or did he just love Tennessee football?
he played.
I don't think he played football.
Looks like he played. I need to check on my.
Oh, was he teaming with Peyton Manning? There's no way.
You're fucking kidding me.
There's no way.
He's a volunteer for life. He gets to use the facility, gets to use the stadium, So I'm guessing he participated in football. Because it reminds me where I come from. Wow.
Okay, he did play football at Tennessee. He's 37, which is that Peyton's older than that, so I don't think he was teammates with Peyton Manning.
Definitely not. No, there's no fucking way. Bro, I need to figure out who my last linebacker is gonna be. I fucked up and I picked 5D linemen. So I thought I had a D lineman that could switch to linebacker. Fucking sucks.
Well, this would have been um 17 years ago. So this would have been like 2003. I'm sure there was tape if he was good. Or Dana just did that to add a story and make football fans want to watch something.
Like stupid ass. I picked.
Most likely that, to be honest. It's like saying starting off the Rock story with him wanting to be an NFL football player.
Yeah, he did. He was actually pretty fucking decent. He should have kept playing, honestly.
Well, his was injuries, right?
Yeah.
Then he found Vince McMahon's potion of a bunch of steroids put together. Basically, and then he stayed healthy, and then he quit WWE pretty early, right?
Yeah,
I don't think people realize he didn't wrestle that long.
He started.
He was really in and out.
The Rum After Dark report. I found another copy. Shaq Thompson or Von Bell. Von Bell and Shaq are already gone. I have to get my last linebacker, and it's not looking pretty. Zahir Whitehead, fuck no. JPP, oh god, he is old. I need someone with youth. I might go Reggie Ragland. That's the youngest and best I'm going to get in this veteran draft. Linebackers are not a dime a dozen in the NFL.
They don't get paid that much to be a dime a dozen, right?
This is true. This is very fucking.
They get paid less than a dime a dozen. Nobody pays linebackers anymore.
I feel like
unless you're the dude from the Ravens who made a bunch of the Jets, right?
Yeah.
I forget his name. That's how irrelevant they are. McLean? Rolando McLean?
McLean? Yeah. I believe so. Well, fucking no. I feel like what the biggest piece of that is like all of these parents and shit, raising their kids, and they don't. I guess that they don't put their kids in like other positions. Everyone's like, you're gonna be a wide receiver, you're gonna be a quarterback, so other positions don't get developed, and then those kids that get moved over to other positions have to get used to that shit. Yo, Olivia Levy.
Well, Frank Gore, actually, his kid's a cornerback, right? His youngest son's like a cornerback or something.
I don't know.
Marshawn Lynch. No, Marshawn Lynch. He talked about his kids, and he said he's going to teach his kids to play cornerback right away. He's never going to have his kids play running back for any reason.
Makes sense. Corners usually tend to last a little bit longer.
But
corners don't get hit as often, don't get hit as hard.
Also, they get cut too much quicker because once that first step goes, you have no reason to be on that team anymore.
Yeah.
Because your first step as a corner is absolutely everything. So they're so bored, they're literally interviewing fighters. Like before their fight.
I don't know what they're doing, but I know they have to fucking take a piss.
Dana just wanted this extra hour of ads.
He really did. He's such a greedy asshole, dude. I think CJ Mosley did go to the Jets. Anthony Walker taken. I have to check. I'm not sure. It's a dynasty draft, so I can't go anyone too old. I mean, this is my last linebacker. Like this person's probably gonna end up getting cut next year, anyways. But Tahir Whitehead, like I feel like is definitely a good choice. Tanoa Kapanskan. You know what? Ramon Harris. No. Ezekiel Turner. 23. Is that my laptop making that clicking sound or yours?
My chair.
Oh.
I think so. Should stop.
Damn,
There we go.
I missed so much value at fucking linebacker because I thought that fucking Melvin Ingram could go hybrid. Yo, but I got Stephon Gilmore though. And I got Tyrann Matthew. Like, I'm fucking gonna be solid. Colby Covington answered my DM. I'll show you the message. Yo, shoot that to me. That'd be dope. Tell Colby to subscribe to the channel.
Did he?
No, I said tell him to subscribe to the channel.
You want to say?
Colby probably wouldn't like me, to be honest.
Colby likes everyone who trolls him, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there was his Kamaru fight. There were people who were cheering Colby who were like drinking beers in the stands, and he turned to them and he pretty much said, "I don't like people who drink alcohol cheering for me. They disgust me. Alcohol is gross and you're gross." The people cheering him, he turned to them and wanted them to hate him. He's like, "I want to be hated by everybody in this room. I'm the most hated, most disrespectful fighter in history." He's like, "I'm gonna throw that beer on top if you don't throw it away right now. It's gross." He just turns on people instantly. He wants to be the most hated guy in the UFC, and it works. So,
No,
he loves people who just.
Yeah, no, I just saw it on Instagram. Yep, and I'm probably gonna go for Ringwall. But yeah, I saw it. Yeah, he did just message Colby Covington back and forth. That was pretty fucking dope. Congrats to Noah, man. Dilly, bro.
What did Colby say back?
He said Noah said, "Let's get Marty fake newsman." And then Colby answered back, "He's gonna be running hard." And then Noah answered back, "Hell yeah, champ. You're my fucking inspiration. Don't let any bitches doubt you, bro. You're gonna be back to kick some ass. Hashtag Colby train."
Kamaru Usman running. That's great. That's why, you know what shocks me about Kamaru, though? The joke is he can't run because he doesn't have any knees, which is true. How does he cut that much weight when he can't do cardio? Literally, the dude has no meniscus. Or menisci. So he literally can't walk or run half the time, but he can fight. Which he's probably going to retire shortly because he can't cut weight forever, and his career is not going to get any easier without knees. But still, at this point, I'm shocked he's been able to fight this long without having any knees.
I mean, but does he really need to, like, at this point, like at this given point? I mean,
to fight, no, but eventually the training is what makes him cut weight. If he can't train as much, I don't see him making that 185. He's already one of the leanest guys at 185.
Maybe he's
170, I'm sorry.
You think that maybe he's looking at the fact that, bruh, as long as I got X amount of dollars to take care of me for X amount of years and X amount of time, fight. I guess what? Fight until take the Todd Gurley approach. Run until your knees give out. fight until your fucking knees give out, like until you have no meniscus period?
Oh, I mean, I think so. Yeah, I'm just shocked he can do it. I'm amazed he can cut weight like that to get to 170 at his frame without doing cardio. It's insane.
That's called
Good for
diet.
him. I think Leon Edwards is going to take the next fight with him though.
That's called dieting, my
But
friend. When do they don't do it? When do they fight?
well, Kamara doesn't have a fight date. Dana pulled him from the Masvidal card because he doesn't. I don't think he trusts Kamaru to uh, promote a fight anymore. I mean, I don't blame him personally, but Kamaru just said the conversations were dropped about it. Dana said we have to put Jorge in a better position, and we don't think you're the guy that can do it right now.
No,
Which he's kind of right for a
Masvidal
money fight.
should be fighting one of these big name guys, and not he doesn't. Masvidal deserves a fucking belt shot, like a serious belt shot.
Well, I mean, no, I mean for that Usman fight, Dana just said I have better plans for him than fighting for the title right now, meaning a money fight,
For
and I
Masvidal,
think that's what. Yeah, and apparently Kamaru told Chael Sonnen that like, yeah, Dana just stopped talking to me about it. He said we have a different direction for Masvidal that's going to help him out more than your fight would at this point, because Kamaru doesn't draw enough eyes as a champion to
well,
waste this hype that I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, if it's a Conor or Colby fight, yeah, definitely a better option to make some money for Masvidal. So
Conor would starch Colby, bro.
no, I mean Masvidal versus Colby or Masvidal versus Conor. Like,
Masvidal's gonna starch Colby. Like no, let Masvidal Conor fight, or like fucking like
yeah, I don't like Masvidal fighting Colby as the wrestling would be too much. I want to see striker versus striker. I want to see Masvidal McGregor.
yeah.
They won't take each other down. Both struggle like on the ground. They won't try to do it, and it would just be whoever has more power. Which I think right now it's probably Masvidal at 170.
Fucked up. I think that Masvidal McGregor sells more than McGregor De La Hoya sells more than McGregor versus fucking Gaethje or fucking Khabib. I feel like
Well, Habib anything sells the most, right? Worldwide,
yeah,
the Muslim nation. I mean, if you're gonna have Habib fight, he could fight anybody, and it's gonna break
anybody,
records.
anytime, anywhere.
Yeah. McGregor will get all the Irish and most of the Western Europeans involved
Yep.
for casuals.
I mean, yeah.
Americans probably wouldn't buy a Conor McGregor card again. I think they're kind of fed up with the cowboy fight, honestly. But
Fuck no, no way. Like if like I know people on Twitter that are still like, if he steps in the ring, I'm down for it. Like people,
yeah,
people it's just because it's him.
yeah. I think McGregor, if he does,
Oh, John and Nick just got a commentator headset on.
yeah, and they can't sit together. That's hilarious. But you were standing next to each other.
Exactly. Yeah, you can stand next to each other, but
It'd
you
be
can't
so
call
weird
fights
interviewing these fighters because these fighters literally can't do anything till their fight starts, and they're probably thinking, "Why am I doing this? Like, I should be talking to my coaches right now." I mean, I get Teixeira is different because he's fighting at like 9:30, but still, it's a weird thing just to have these fighters stand around like this, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm just going to work my game plan that includes getting hit in the face and hitting you in the face more."
Olivia Livy, like the fact that she can still look that good without natural like custom hair and makeup like that she normally has. God. What a goddess, bro. What a goddess.
How old is she? I feel like she's not that.
Like she's like 27, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Like she's gotta be a year older than you at best. Shoot your shot. Look it up.
Isn't Benavidez like 36 or something?
Look it up.
Yeah. I think Benavidez is like 35, 36. Because his last big shot, he's getting the rematch, but everyone was saying there's no way he could keep making that weight.
Hang on.
32.
She's
Yeah.
32?
Yeah, because I knew. I mean, yeah, she's pretty. I knew she was close to Joseph's age.
She's fucking 32 and she looks like that?
Yeah, I knew that because would have been like 9 years older than her, 8 years older than her.
What's the fucking who?
So
Jamie, man?
Joseph's like 35. Yeah, 35.
Who the fuck is
He'll
Joseph?
be 36 soon.
Who's Joseph?
Benavides.
That her, wait, what?
She's
I didn't,
married to Joseph Benavides, and I was like, I don't think they've been together so long. I don't think Joseph was dating her when he was like 27
all
and she
right,
was like
in the
19.
ring. I'm hopping in the ring.
Like, I was like, wait a minute. I don't think that'd be the case right there. That'd be weird. But
I don't fight
no,
the man.
they're close to the same age.
One of these, Jake, I
And
got
Glover's like 43 years old.
just breathe. Shh,
I mean, you're in the same weight class. If you were to fight 125.
Just gotta get him with one of those, Jake.
Hey, right now you could, dude. Right now you could. He's probably still injured from his fight with Figueiredo. No.
Oh my God. We're gonna get into a bathroom break. We're waiting on these fucking fights to start. Because ESPN, Dana White, they're being a bunch of little bitches down there in Jacksonville, making us have to wait a whole extra hour. So I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah, Dana did that for some advertisers for sure.
Oh, I want to drop kick him for this.
I mean, people in chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Does your when you go to your Google on your phone and type in UFC, what time does the prelim say it starts?
Right now.
It said 6 for me. So.
All right. Are you gonna just keep talking to everyone about whatever?
Yeah, I figured it out.
He's like, I'll figure it
Hey,
out.
we have 14 minutes, man.
Yeah, we got 14 minutes. I'm not gonna take that off. 2 minutes.
Pulling up the chat, guys. Oh, and yes, Bogart, it was TJ Mosley. The dude I said retired, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, guys, when you search that, did you get this card starting at 6 instead of 7? Because I definitely just didn't get it. Received 6 o'clock notice. Yeah, Bills Mafia, Rob. I get it. I don't understand it either. It kind of just seems like people think the few that could make it are reflective on the rest of them. Like the Clownies and Todd Gurley's, but yeah, most of them, especially the wide receivers and corners, need a few years. And linemen especially, they have to cut the body fat and get more muscle. So, Bills Mafia Rob, do you think that there should be a minor league system then for the NFL eventually to replace the NCAA if it comes down to that? And if I'm looking here, it's because I'm looking at the chat, guys. I'm not.
All right.
So Robbie, Bills Mafia Rob brought up an interesting point about um, the idea that a high school player for the football going pro can't happen just because of the physical differences over college years. What's your opinion on a potential NFL branded minor league system away from the NCAA? I don't love it personally because I think football is one of those things. If you get hurt, you can't go pro with one play, and you need that education. I think that's the one thing that should be college based. But
Like, so this goes back into what I was talking about earlier. You know, could it happen? Yes. Is it safe for it to happen? Fuck no.
yeah,
Two totally completely different things. Could you be talented enough to compete at that level? Yeah. Let's remember, you are going up against adults that their bone structures have fully developed and fully grown. Getting hit by someone that is 30 and getting hit by someone that is fucking 22 are two totally completely different things. Two totally completely different things. And this goes back to when I brought up earlier, you know, what's good, clock manager? Hopefully stop through later when you get off work, bro.
yep.
You know, this goes into, you know, what I was saying earlier. You know, imagine being a UFC fighter, you know, stepping in, you know, you're in your 20s fighting against a fucking 30-year-old, you know, someone that's been doing this, you know, their whole, they're going to probably, when they hit, it's going to probably feel a little bit more solid, a little bit more textured than someone that's younger. Their body is grown and accustomed to that. So, I mean, is it safe? No. Is it likely to happen? Because of money rules the world? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't love the idea of football players going to a pro league out of high school. I think that if there's one thing you see about college athletics, it's a guy that has so many injuries, they have to stop playing football during college sometimes, and where do they go from there? They actually need the scholarship sometimes.
Like if there was like a minor league, like if there was a separate developmental system, you know, so let's say the Power Five separates from the NCAA. That's different. Let's say, you know, because that level of competition is preparing them for the next level of competition.
Right.
It's not a skewed level. It's not significantly skewed at that point. I mean, it's the same thing. You know, it's the ACC, SEC, Big 12, Pac-12, yada 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 yada. I forgot the other one that I forgot to mention, but Big Ten. But I mean, or even in XFL, we had an XFL that was doing that. That was just doing that. For them to have a minor league system, fine. For them to go right out of high school straight into the pros for a sport like football, well, no. Out of high school into a developmental program, cool. But I mean, if that's the case, then why don't we just take the JUCO programs and make those JUCO programs that developmental fucking league, and just scrap the education side of it altogether? Have those JUCO schools run off of football primarily, anyways.
Oh yeah, those are football factories at that point. Those little JUCO schools in the middle of nowhere, California, are literally like you're here for football or your sport, and that's it.
Exactly.
You have a ranch 40 miles down the road.
You know, let it work that way. Yeah, you said CHL, Canadian Hockey League. But no,
Be right back.
but no, I mean, um, a developmental league, I have no problems with. I don't care if you know the Power Five break away from the NCAA. That doesn't bother me. Um, you know, the only thing that you have to worry about that at that point is as a player, as yourself, as a young kid, 17, 18 years old, if you access into that developmental program without the same backing of an educational program, what is going to be your plan if you get injured? And that's my only concern is what is your plan going to be if you get injured in a developmental program where you don't have an educational program to fall back on? That's what people fail to realize, that the NCAA still protects. The NCAA still gives these kids the fallback of, you can still go to school, your scholarship is still intact, and that's why they don't make money. If there are minor pro league, the NFL ready players already have low ass talent and probably shitty strength compared to NFL backups. So I don't see the problem here. If it's like I said, we're talking at that point where we're literally talking about bringing back the XFL or the Power Five schools separating. You know, because that essentially already is a minor league.
Well, I don't see many college football players complaining about the NCAA. It's a lot of basketball players, I noticed, right?
Yeah, it's mainly a lot of. I mean, there are a lot of college football players that do complain, but it's mainly that 1% that could be making money off their likeness. You know, like a Kyler Murray could have fucking gotten loaded. You know, Dwayne Haskins could have gotten loaded in college. You know, um,
Yeah, I mean, I think of the last couple years of college players that really were stars in the mainstream. I could think of going back to just 2017. Um, Baker, Deshaun Watson, Kyler Murray, Trevor Lawrence, and Tua. Are those five about it? I mean, who else was even close to it? Leonard Fournette, maybe.
I mean,
But
no,
even he didn't even play much. He was hurt all the time. So
I mean,
Jameis was one.
I said his time at LSU could have made money off his name and likeness. Um, you know, and what Justin just brought up is true. Or the NCAA could just allow college players to get endorsed and like just make it a thing and just allow it to be a thing, and let's just see how that works. Um, I mean, like I said, I loved having the XFL, and I was completely on board with the XFL. So, and I looked at that as a developmental league. So I have no issues with there being a developmental league. That's because basketball encourages self-centeredness, football encourages teamwork. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. But I mean, no, I mean, it's definitely one of those subjects where it's tough. It's tough, you know, because like, is that athlete, that student athlete, going to still show up to class when Nike is tossing them a check? You know, that's one of the things that the NCAA kind of comes in and ensures. You do have to have a certain level of discipline, and I feel like you do have to be held to a certain level of standard if you're going to be, you know, a top tier professional athlete. Um, I feel like we take away, you know, that whole outside off the field mindset and being a good person off the field mindset, when it's just like, oh shit, I'm talented enough where I could go play in this Power Five league, or I'm talented enough where I could go play in this fucking XFL league, and I could just skip
Yeah.
all the other loopholes that make me a better disciplined person. I can hop on the field and just go in, make a lot of money in the NFL, and on off the field, I'm I'm being a Hernandez, you know.
Well, look at even how much the NCAA is going to be affected by like having like the NBA scouts in attendance. It's going to gain popularity with college guys there, and the tournament's never going away. And the tournament alone makes their season, right? And then you have all of college football season. Those two events literally fund all the other sports in college.
Yeah,
So, I mean, if you get rid of those and the stars there, it's really hard, especially in college football right now, because that is really where the stars sit for a while, for at least 2, 3 years. It's really hard to find a way to fund these other sports. Like college baseball would not exist if it wasn't for college football and basketball. and that's just the fact of the matter. Where you have to, and you have to realize most of those other sports are filled with walk-ons too. It's not like a lot of those guys get scholarships because you can't afford it. So college sports does hurt the most elite players at times, but overall, it really funds everything else at the university that kind of is important as well.
Mm-mm. My fault. Give me just 1 second.
Mm. I'm actually kind of working while we're doing this.
No worries. I got
So if
bored.
I mute for a
I'm
while,
good.
I'll be probably editing a spreadsheet just for work to get done by like 8:30.
I was like, I'm putting in another bet. Like, fuck it. I'm getting. I was like, I'm getting bored. I'll put in another one. We'll run it here.
Yeah, I'm kind of half editing a spreadsheet right now.
Nice, nice, man.
Trying to, at least.
I know how that fucking goes. It's been like my last couple of days.
Yeah. Give me about 35 minutes and I should be done with the main part of it.
No worries, man. We're about to get into this fight here in the next couple of minutes. Alrighty, so it looks like prelim cards have closed over on MKF. If you guys have not already, head over there. Go ahead, use promo code Rumboyz all caps, and toss in your picks. Monkey knife fight, give me money. Yeah, I just went ahead and placed another prop. I said the word bet earlier. We don't say the word bet. We don't bet. We don't gamble. We place props. We play games. We play DFS. Whoop. That's not good. I put up left foot. Come on, ESPN, stop messing with us over these fights. Let's get us going. Let's get us rocking. I know I'm ready to rock. I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. Alrighty, so we are getting into the UFC Fight Night Jacksonville 1. One of the fight nights happening in Jacksonville. Don't cares about who the commentators are going to be for this because me and Jake are going to handle the job for you all. As we await for fighters to make the arena. All right, we're going to get a breakdown here of Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman, who I put a little something on the first bout. Oh, he got the rock'em sock'ems. He's got hammers with the hooks. Leg kicks looking nice. Ooh, dropping opponents with just the leg kicks alone. The 1990 Bills, best team to never win the Super Bowl. Y'all had JK as your QB thing. Y'all had Jim Kelly, bro. That's a throwback for the throwback, bro. Justin, I love that Patrick Peterson pick. I was going to go Peterson. I really got to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do at linebacker.
So as I was starting to edit, I looked over at the guy's highlights. Guess where that promotion was located, and guess what it was called?
Where and what?
It was Island Fights, not Fight Island. It was Island Fights.
Okay, because the I was like, was it on the fight app?
No, it was literally Island Fights. So Data took his idea. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, it's not like the Rum Report actually trying to be the Rum Report. Like we're our real Rum Report, and yeah. Y'all know the joke. Y'all get it. Y'all are in the Discord. Alrighty, so we have Villanueva. He's getting ready to make his way out to the octagon. Everyone out there N95'd up, got the mask. Villanova, yes, let's go. Alrighty. So we are live. We are here. Yo, linebacker is stupid scarce. Stupid scarce, dog. Like for veterans, it's a bad thing. And they're all old. Like all the linebackers are all old. There's no youth. Like there's no youth. Like if you want to find the youth, you gotta dig. And if you go for the youth, you're reaching. Like never meant to make your friends cry. Also, Andre Reed, James Lofton, Con, BB Thurman, Thomas Pete, Metzalars, Bruce Smith, Daryl Talley, Hate Rooms, Cornelius Brown, Cornelius Bennett, and Steve Tasker, but no rings. Hey, who knows, Bills Mafia Rob? The future is bright, man. Anything can happen. Alrighty, so we have our first set of fights. 4-fight win streak is leading into his UFC debut. This here is his UFC debut for Villanueva. He's going to be the first fighter to step in. He'll be in those green trunks. Alrighty, the Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman, fighting out of DeIversville, Mississippi. He's making his way to the ring. Hurricane Ike, Vanilla Gorilla. This sounds like it's going to be a thriller. Taking on a 36-year-old newcomer like Villanueva to kick off the UFC Jacksonville event. I expect a wild one to kick off the festivities, says Mike Hack over there on the Twitterverse. The Vanilla Gorilla is one of the best handles I've ever heard. Bro, that's a vicious nickname. Yo, the amount of these fighters that are coming out with the damn suctions from the goddamn massage things on them. Yo, Chase Sherman looks like a fucking beast. Like he looks like he is ready to rock. That is my first prop that I have up for the night. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3-fight win streak, 5th highest striking rate in UFC heavyweight history with 5.81 per minute. Finished 13 of 14 wins, all knockouts. Make sure you guys head over to monkeyknifefight.com and use promo code Rumboyz in all caps, the same way that you see it right here. So Sherman, 32, the 36-year-old Villanueva is 6'4" to 6'1", 253 against 232 win weight, 78 inches in the reach to 73 inches against the Hurricane Ike. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a mixed martial arts preliminary bout going for 3 rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, live from Rumboyz Studios, joined by my co-host, Rumboyz Combat, Jake Miller. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, he has a mixed martial arts record of 16-9, standing at 6'1", 232 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas, Ike, the Hurricane Villanueva. Next up, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, this man is a beast. Brick House. With a mixed martial arts record of 14-6, standing at 6'4", 253 pounds, fighting out of the Ivor, Mississippi, Chase, the White Gorilla Sherman. It's a ring girl exits. Damn. Both fighters will step out, touch gloves. Villanueva holding a high stance there. Villanueva in the green, Sherman in the black trunks. Sherman seeing if he could maybe throw an inside leg kick there. Off that dominant leg, he's going to go take a shot for the body. That'll be +1 there for him. Goes with the front kick, the gorilla. Goes to the leg kick, having to back away from that jab there from Villanueva. Villanueva filling it out. Villanueva taking his time. He's going to go in and throw out a left hook of his own. See if he can maybe mess with the timing of Sherman here. Sherman throwing out a right jab. He's still filling out Villanueva, making sure he can't get caught. And there's those vicious leg kicks that I talked about earlier with Chase Sherman. Oh, Sherman avoids a fury of attacks there from Villanueva. Villanueva, Sherman throwing that vicious right hand. I'm sorry, his left hand. Looked like it almost rocked the inexperienced Villanueva. Villanueva in his UFC debut tonight. Chase Sherman, those leg kicks. Villanueva pressing forward with those jabs. Want to see Sherman work that left jab. I mean, just come straight center, bow. Catch him right in the nose. Woo! Villanueva coming forward with a couple of hooks of his own, connects with the right hand. What I worry about Villanueva is he stands straight up when he explodes out of that attack. He's not keeping himself at bay kind of simultaneously. Whew. Gorilla, left hand, followed by a right. Villanueva wanted to mix up a combination there, coming in forward. Left hand still staying strong there by the gorilla. There's a right to the body. Nice right jabs right down the pipe. Whoa, Villanueva with a beautiful right hand. Villanueva throws that right hand, and he just lets that bitch sing. Let's go. Body shots. Sherman almost dropped Villanueva right there. Sherman is tagging up and teeing up. We're in it for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen. Villanueva definitely does have power. Oh! But that left hand from Sherman, he just lands that center mass. He just backs Villanueva up with that weapon there. Left into the right. That right misses. Bills Mafia, I'm definitely going to sing that when I get a break here. Minute 50 left here in the first round. Out of the first 3 bouts of the beautiful front kick here. Be the right there by Sherman. Sherman. Oh, Sherman got tagged sick by that right. Villanueva loves his right hand. He knows I got all the power in this that I need. Villanueva knows he has all the power in that right hand. He's going to throw out that left to see if he can set that right up. Sherman's definitely going to have to protect his face a little bit more, or else Villanueva's just going to take a chunk off as he throws out a left hand to keep Villanueva at bay. That left hand looks like it's ready to break a nose. Shots to the body there. Sherman, Villanueva scrapping it up. Villanueva gets the corner. He's good. Sherman swings for the body with the right hand. Oh, and that's it. Oh shit! I thought Sherman had him. I thought that was it for a second. It's coming though. Sherman's got it. Sherman's definitely got it. 40, just under 40 seconds here. Whew. Those leg kicks are opening up the chin because Villanueva just is feeling that leg kick and he's dropping his hands. Sherman's just putting on, just being tactical now, and he's picking Villanueva apart. 20 seconds. Sherman with the beautiful right hand, landing that one on the chin with the uppercut. A little hook to an uppercut. Sherman, back fist, jab with the left. Jermaine, not showing it on this joint. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Because I've been blasting and laughed for so long that even my mama thinks my mind is gone. Now, I ain't never been inside of that. Yeah, Bills Mafia, I know. What a great first round, yeah. What a great first round. Monkey may fight to me, but nah. So 20 shots to the head, 12 to the body. Double digits down there at the legs. Let's go, Sherman. Let's go, Sherman. Keep messing this fool up, bro. Take him down. Go. Oh! Villanueva is just like he is sick with that fucking right hand. Like every time that Sherman gets caught with that right hand, it's like Sherman wakes the fuck up all over again. It's like me when I get woken out of my sleep and I'm like, oh god, I'm back from fucking Iraq. Like I'm just like, ha! Oh! Good leg kicks by Sherman. Sherman teed up on Villanueva. Right hand by Sherman. Throwing a right hand. Hitting the elbows. Villanueva dropping to the ground. It's a stoppage. The ref stops it in the second round. The ref stops it in the second round. Woo! Woo! So I don't know if he got the one set. I mean, hopefully that plus 25 helps me there. That bitch was sick. I definitely think that I got the less on that one. I definitely think that I got. I'm hoping I pulled that shit off. If you are new, subscribe to the channel. Chase Sherman, baby. Yep. Oh, I picked that one. And I took it on the split. Damn, I should have took the under on both. Man, that went quick. That shit went so fast. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, so let's see here. Give me just 1 second. Because that was just fucking all crazy. Billboard Top 100 hit. Yo. And there we have it. And there we have it. As that one ends. Damn, Sherman did not get that 1.5, even with the plus 25, bro. Damn. Damn. Anybody else have a better time than me? Yo, Chase Sherman, he definitely, I mean, I worry about his shin because he was taking some of those shots from Villanueva where I thought he would have been put to sleep, but he did his thing. He did it. He did his thing. Man, that was great. Remember promo code Rumboyz, guys. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I remember Jake is still he's working on his thing. We waiting on Jake. Man, that was fucking crazy. I want to know how he feels about that shit. That was insane. Insane in the membrane. Wow. Just Sherman came through with a fury of attacks. Brand new Lamborghini, fuck cop car with the pistol on my hip. Yeah, like I'm a cop. Yeah, the baby. I don't like his new album. His new album's all right. Like I'm not really a fan of it, honestly. It's like you sound the same, bro. Still sounding the same. I feel like he was like one of those rappers that was good for like the first album. Jump is dope. I need me some shit with some bop in it. I make it jump like crack in the 80s. How's everybody been? Everybody been good since quarantine. Y'all ready for fucking life to get back to normal? I know that I am. Yeah, like I said, I mean that the baby record, it was all right, Leafs. Now you got that song stuck in my head. Alrighty, so I guess we're just checking out some of the early weigh-ins. There's Smith, Texeria. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I'm gonna play this next fight. I'm picking the under for both these fighters. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. I'm about to mess. I'm about to send a little gift over to Bogart here really quick. Bogart, check your email. Yo, the Tootsie Slide's the wackest shit ever. Ah! I just dropped my phone. All right, give me one sec, y'all. I'm gonna run and take me a break. Take me a break, and I also gotta adjust some lighting in here because it's probably gonna get like really dark here in the next couple of hours. So I just want to take care of lighting now versus later. I'm gonna throw on some music, throw on a record. Cool. Alrighty, so I'm gonna throw on some music for you guys. Hopefully Jake comes back in a hot second. And he'll keep you guys entertained with his beautiful face and beautiful beard.
Ace on the beat. Ace on the beat.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Just a little quick break. Little quick break. All right. So let's see here what we got coming up. So we got a zero coming up. I dropped a $2 holla holla on that joint. I still got Simon and Borg. I just need to hit. I need to hit on one of these joints for real, for real. Like you gotta get 2 out of 2 on this. You gotta get 2 out of 2. So it doesn't matter who wins or loses. Like you're betting on each fight, or you're propping on each fighter. You know, so I mean, it's a tough game. I mean, this shit's not for like anybody that's, you know, trying to be weak with it. Like Monkey Knife Fight is tough over there. But I mean, I'm in that more or less. I'm playing some more or less, and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna do some things. Could this be knockout night? Could this be knockout night? Like if this is knockout night and we just witness a freaking litany of knockouts, that would be sick. Let's check up on Sportscaster, yo. TCU fan, what's up? Super Sam, what's up? Sarpum, what's good? Hell yeah. What's good? What's good? What's litty, everybody? Over there with the Sportscaster fam. We live over on the Twitter as well. Just chilling, man. The homie Down and Dirty Dynasty Fantasy Football says Smith about to beat somebody up like they broke into his house. Rothwell definitely ain't dropping a body like that, like they did on the preview. That's definitely for sure damn not happening. We got live sports, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, so we are set here. Hunter Azura, age 28 to the 33-year-old Keller. 5'8 to 5'6, 145 to 145 and a half, 69 inches in reach to 6'6. And we are here. We are ready. Wish I would have knew that shit. I would have been lit, swear to God, since I was 17. Knew what? About the monkey knife fight? The monkey knife fight is lit, bro. Alrighty, so fighting out of the blue corner with an MMA record of 20-10, standing at 5'6", 145 and a pound, 45 and a half pounds. Fighting out of Selden, New York. New York, New York. What's the fuck is his first name? Brian Keller. Fighting with the MMA record out of the red corner of 8-0, sitting at 5'8", 145 pounds, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Hunter Azur. All right, let's get into this mug. Thanks for that gift, Admiral. I took the under on both fighters. I hit submit. Hopefully, I got it in time. Got it on time. I know there's like a cutoff time before the fight start. Emotionally scared. My turn. All in. Huh? Alrighty. So Keller, he's gonna go with a lower base center of gravity against Azur. Azur throwing out that left hand. He connects that left hand, but then eats the right. Goes for that leg kick. Keller almost swept by that one. Keller's going to throw one to the body with the roundhouse from that outside left leg. Then gets caught with a left hand right there behind the ear, but he's good. He's moving. He's fluid. Throws out a kick to the body. We get a front kick there from Azur. Azur avoiding the strikes there from Keller. Beautiful left hand there by Azur. Azur goes in with the leg kick. Let's go! Let's go! End this quick. End it quick. End it quick. Keller almost swept. End it quick. End it quick. Oh, little baby. Yeah, emotionally scarred is that shit. You got Hunter in this joint? Yo, I'm going to Azur. Let's go. Let's go. Azur pushes that tempo. Grappling with the body. He's going to go for the takedown. Not able to get it. Nothing. Not shit. Front kick there by Keller. Keller, he's landing those to the body. He's getting those in on the body. Azur swings to the body, then tries to go back upstairs. Azur avoids Keller's attempts. Keller's trying to bring the boom. The boom is trying to bring the boom. Uppercut there by Azur. Azur caught him beautifully with that uppercut. Beautiful knee there by Azur. Azur circles his way out of the grapple attempt there by Keller. Keller fakes Superman, then goes to a side kick. He faked Superman. Oh! Azur backing up, avoiding the attacks by Keller. Keller tries to shoot for the body. Azur stands straight up and then forces Keller off of him. Azur is just not afraid to fucking throw blows, bro. Azur. Oh, shit! Beautiful, beautiful front kick by Keller. Oh. Guys, in this quick. 150,000 over Soulja Boy, always. Always. Soulja Boy's whack. It's not real hip hop. Azur backing up. Oh my gosh, Azur almost threw a fucking vicious uppercut there. If that connected, would have freaking knocked Keller right out. Oh! Keller tried to throw a spinning back fist. Over anticipated, and luckily it missed Azur. Come on, Hunter. A minute 45 under. Azur trying to go for that takedown attempt. Dude, those uppercuts by Hunter are just fucking insane, bro. Oh, Superman punch landed by Keller, and then he goes into a sprawl for the hips. Way to apply that pressure. Pressure. Just straight up pressure, bro. Keller is fucking doing his thing right now. Snoop Dogg. What up, Snoop D-O double G? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. God. Little stumble there. Why is there Azir just checking them leg kicks? Or Keller checking them leg kicks? Bro, both these guys are fucking swinging for the fences. I don't call fake fights. I don't call anything that's scripted. WWE is scripted, so like, and it's just not the same without fans. That's one thing that'll never be the same without fans. Like, you need fans for WWE. Oh, Azor tries to throw a high roundhouse and slipped. Bro. Yeah, definitely should have took the over on that one. Holy fuck. That was intense. That was intense. I don't even know how I want to feel about that. That was crazy. That was crazy. Alrighty, we are back here with the fights. 1, 2 there. Is there? Cool. Keller almost came in with that fucking knockdown. Sir. Monkey knife fight. Give me money. Like, yeah, no, for real. For real. For real. Ooh, stutter step there by Keller. Keller's loving that stutter and then coming in. Will Hunter be hunted? Dude, Hunter's getting hunted right now. Dude, let me just win one of these tonight. Bro, they are swinging for the fucking fences. Oh, beautiful, beautiful right hand there by Azur. But Keller is just coming forward with that fucking left jab, left to a right. Gets caught by a hook. Azur, you got to time him. You got to catch him. It's mad stupid lit, bro. Double arm hooks here by Azur. Azur, maybe see if he can work that takedown separation and throws that uppercut with the right. Takes a shot to the body from Keller. Keller in the center of the ring. Telegraph. Oh my gosh. There's so much happening. Keller is just attacking those legs, just coming forward with the leg kicks. Hunter just eating shot after shot from Keller. Keller shot to the body, almost caught Azur in the nuts there. Body shot there, beautiful by Azur. Ooh, Keller caught behind the ear with the left hand. Dude, Azur cannot. If it looks like Keller's getting stronger and stronger as the fight's going on. The more he's getting hit, the more angry he's getting. And the more Azur throws, it's like the more tired he's getting. Uppercut by Keller. Azur with the double arm hooks, putting Keller up against the cage. Keller lays a couple little dinks. Azur landed a couple little dinks. Knee to the body there by Keller while against the cage. Both fighters here just trying to see if they can wear the other down. Beautiful roundhouse there as they separate by Azur. Azur is going to throw out a jab, then to a leg kick. 1-2 there, exchanging in the center of the octagon. Beautiful, beautiful right hand there by Keller. Do legalists minus points or, huh? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Azur got dropped! Holy sack of potatoes! Azur just got dropped heavy. Fuck. Azur, left hand, bing, right on the chin. Or I'm sorry, Keller with the left hand. And then Azur was just done. He raised his hands in the air before fucking finishing him off with the hammer fist. Man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yo, I accidentally blocked somebody. How the fuck do I unblock? Who did you block? You just click on whoever's name it was and then you unblock it. Yo, shout out to you guys. 20 likes. $20 likes on the stream. All righty. I don't know. I was jumping around watching the fight. Yo, Noah, that was fucking crazy, bro. I'm straight up splitting the next fucking fight, dog. Like, I'm straight up splitting the next one. Like, I'm like, fuck. I'm like, fucking, I'm not even playing around no more, bro. I know, bro. Yo, that finish was fucking sick. Oh, I got the 2 out of 2 on that last one. Did I? Did I? How do I see? Mm, that was fucking sick, man. That was such a good finish. Such a good finish. Such a beautiful finish at that. Steve A, what is good? What is good, Steve A121? Yo, Steve, that was fucking crazy, man. Good shit, GMM. Good shit. Well, fucking play someone on the female bout, too. My girl said, I got fat fingers. Well, that sounded wrong. Chilling. Yo, that's what's good, man. I'm chilling. I'm having a beer. Um, my partner, he's busy right now. Hey. Yeah, make sure you guys hit us up with the view over on Sportscaster if you haven't already. You know what the fuck the vibes is, bro. I'm trying to see if we got the under on that last joint. No, we did not. No, we did not. We lost both of them, motherfuckers. Oh my god. All right. We got the less on. Hang on. So I got the less on Keller. If you pick Keller, then you got the less there. Hunter is what screwed me. Hunter is what screwed me. Oh, well, Monkey Knife might take money, but I couldn't be happier, bro. The fact that I actually have something to play right now is, let's just be happy about that. All right. No, Noah, that is terrible. You got a little bit off of it? Man, fuck. Nice. The next one's all me, bro. The next one's all me. The next one's all me. Fair Benavidez. I took Simon and Board to go to distance. Bro, so next fight, right? So next fight, I got Benavidez taking for. I got Benavidez in that joint. I haven't had not a single fucking bet go my way. Manuel, what's good, Manuel Martinez? What's good, bro? Make sure you guys spike that like if you have not already. Subscribe if you are new. Y'all know what the vibes is. Yo, I definitely need a fucking haircut, man. I need a haircut so bad. So bad. Bobby, Sosa, viral, movie. Yo, I appreciate all the guys out there that is promote, doing their thing. I just think it's difficult for a lot of cats to acknowledge UFC on a Wednesday. Tree, that's how you gotta get your hair cut. You gotta do that joint in the fade. How you gonna say like the most classic of the classics? Just check it up on the socials. You feel me? We always gotta check up on the socials. Yo, UFC 249 was lit, and it was everything that we needed it to be. I loved UFC 249. UFC 249 was fucking baller as fuck. No, we can make that happen. We can make that happen sometime. We could definitely, Shout out to our partners over at monkeyknifefight.com. Utilize promo code Rumboyz in all caps if you have not already. Benitez Morales coming up next in this lightweight bout. Yeah, right before this joint comes on, I'm gonna run and take a piss. Hopefully Jake comes back for you guys.
This on the beat.
I'll be right back.
This on the beat. This on
All right, y'all know what the fuck the vibes is. Let's go. Yep, this Saturday is gonna be lit. This Saturday is definitely gonna be lit. I know what I want to do. I want to fucking increase this audio quality. Where are my headphones? Let me grab my headphones. I think that shit will help. Oh, I left them in the car. Oh well. I have to grab them later. I was gonna try and see if I can increase the audio a bit. Tony was pretty much shit. Said AEW's on. I don't watch wrestling. And plus, wrestling's definitely not the same as when I was a kid. When I was a kid, that was the shit. Yo, are they gonna have a Bruce Lee 30 for 30? They're gonna have a Bruce Lee 30 for 30? What the hell? Oh, yes. Oh,
Fack. I finished my job for the day. I had to update files.
Did you move your laptop?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can tell.
Lighting's worse. Put him on a couch instead of a computer chair. So.
I can't see you. You are blacker than me.
Okay.
Yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
My bad for the copyright call.
Yep. So with tape 31 to 34, holy shit, they did that really fast. 31 to 34 and a yeah. God damn it. Fighting out of the blue corner with an MMA record of 9-0. Yo, they are doing this fight really fast. You know what? Well, fuck. I'm not even going to announce who these fighters are. By way of Caracas, Venezuela, Omar Venezuelan fighter Morales. He's fighting out the red corner with the, or out the blue corner. Fighting out of the red corner with the MMA record of 21-8, standing at 5'8", 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. Gabriel Mowgli Benevite. Yo, I love how they just have like one ring girl.
Yeah, she's the one that's really famous.
Yeah.
I always forget her name, but ooh, check the leg kick early.
Let's go, Benavidez. Benavidez in the gray trunks, Morales in the black. I guess you could say those are white in a way, but whatever. Boxers are colorblind. Well, fighters are colorblind.
So Benitez threw 2 leg kicks that were checked terribly, terribly bad. So he's throwing early and aggressive. That's for sure. But he's not getting ring control, surprisingly, or octagon control.
Yo, I appreciate Bogart, man. I like doing the announcing. Yo, fuck, Morales is fucking laying that left hand out there, but I feel like the way he sits on it, it's gonna get him caught.
He's waiting, yeah. He's definitely just trying to counter right now. He's already checking the leg kicks early, meaning I think he's looking for the counter and just waiting at the round. But at this point, it looks like he's keeping the center of the octagon his.
I got Morales on the under here, so 340.
Yeah, a quick fight for sure is what you need.
Yeah, because I took the over on Benavidez. So yeah, I need a quick fight.
Well, Benitez is definitely looking at the hard plant right jab to the body. And that can get him caught if it gets red, for sure. So he's going to have to watch that or go for something else and get deception. Because that's asking for a knee.
Sick high kick. Sick roundhouse high.
I think he caught it a little bit. Luckily, again, he caught that one. Good. I don't go. I can't go 0-3.
Morales now starting to get comfortable. It's starting to open up a little bit here with those with those roundhouse kicks. There, he throws a third one now. That's the third one that he's fucking throwing the last like.
Yeah, he's throwing question mark kicks, but they're not landing too clean. I mean,
No, they aren't.
Benitez has definitely caught at least all the parts. We got rocked there, but he recovered really quick.
Oh fuck! Morales got back. He's good.
Yeah. He came back too real quick. Oh man, whenever Benitez just skips right one and just gets the shoulder, he's pushing him forward and just getting that quick uppercut. When Morales tries to advance,
that left hand.
but Benitez is still throwing that jab with a hard plant, with throwing his head forward with it too.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Benitez needs to shoot for the waist, bro. Benitez, beautiful jab to way to keep.
Yeah, the lighting will be better, Bogard. After it gets dark out here in like 25 minutes. Okay, yep. So Benitez is throwing those leg kicks and they're really being checked now. Oh, there's blood above the eye.
Yep, there is blood above the eye for Benavidez. Benavidez with a 1-2 with these jabs.
I'm not sure who you can give this to right now. Honestly.
Neither at the moment.
Yeah.
Smiling.
I feel like it would be okay. This flurry will determine the round.
Oh, let's go, Benavidez. Morales forward spins.
There's gonna be some strikes flying for sure here. Because they know this is anyone's round.
Benavidez knocked this man down.
Ooh. Benitez hurt himself on that. He definitely hit the front of his toes
Yeah.
on that leg kick.
Benitez showing
Ooh!
the
Body
blood.
shot with the left.
Beautiful by Benitez.
Left uppercut. He slipped the punch.
Come on, Benitez.
Okay, so Benitez probably took this round with that, but he's definitely tired.
Let's go, Mexico. Morales pushing the tempo. Fuck.
Yeah, I still think Benitez took that round.
Yeah, but Morales threw enough strikes in there.
Well, I mean, at that point, I'm more worried about the foot. Definitely was checked pretty well. Timed it up perfectly to hit his toe. So that's not great. And also, he looks more gassed at this point.
That was crazy.
But he landed the three hardest shots, I'd say. Unless you count the leg kicks that are partially checked. But I think the hardest shot was that uppercut to the body and that uppercut to the chin.
Yeah. Man.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, Benavidez got in there and checked that.
I think those late flurries definitely gave him the round, but he looks like he messed his foot up, like I said. So, and it looks like he used a lot more energy. The cut doesn't seem like an issue, really. It looks like it's enough above the eye to where it won't affect him. Yeah, they already stopped the bleeding temporarily, so.
Benavidez is going to open up with the jab and go inside leg kick. Morales goes forward with his right hand, nothing there. Comes forward with the left.
Okay, see, he faked the jab. He planted and didn't throw it, then he threw the left. Oh, the left body kick, and then there's two check kicks by Benitez right after that. So
Morales is clearly looking at you.
Ooh, those got through. Those got through.
Morales
Straight left and right, both they connected. Oh, an eye poke? Wait a minute. No.
Tape.
Okay. He threw his head into the dude's fist. He threw a wildly, almost like a slapping motion and threw his head forward. So
Morales still comes with those kicks. Morales has
they're
no.
both just throwing hard lefts and trying to follow with a right at this point. Okay, he's throwing a weird punch. What's he doing? He's literally throwing a chop. Or a slap almost.
Good kick to the body there by Benavidez. Benavidez. Come on, Benny.
Okay, that left body kick cannot feel good. He has to check that eventually. Or he has to at least try to catch it with his forearm.
Oh, Benavidez got caught heavy there as he's trying to go in on his own. Benavidez is still good. Morales staying planted. He's doing his thing. This is going to go to distance. This is definitely going to fucking go to distance.
He caught it. Okay. See? Benitez caught his. Morales has to catch Benitez when he throws that kick. Because his are landing clean on the liver, so.
Way to back up from that jab, Benavidez. Benavidez avoiding the shots there by Morales and the way to.
Well, Benitez also took octagon control too. So that's a big. Ooh, that knee to the body. Actually, didn't land it pretty clean. Oh, okay. So it looks like Morales is just going all hands from now on. He definitely gave up on closing distance with the leg kick. So.
Oh, he comes in with a side kick there. 215. Go. Morales over anticipating a lot of his punches.
Well, he's jumping in and leaning back. to throw with power, and it's working so far. He's not getting caught. And see, Benitez is actually catching the kicks. He's not taking them clean like Morales is, which
Benitez got caught right there at the 152 mark. 150 left remaining in this
I don't
fight.
know if he bleeds easy or not, but it looks like he has much less power. Oh, the spin. Oh, flying knee. Okay.
Bang!
Going back to the feet.
Morales! Benavidez lashed it off. That's spinning knee by Morales.
Okay, so Benitez is throwing a weird slappy left hook. So he's definitely a little panicked here. Unless that's something they're planning. I don't think that's something
Benitez
you
got
want to
caught by the side kick to the body there from Morales.
Yep. You didn't catch that one.
Yep, Morales going
There
back.
you go.
Kick.
See, Benitez should just do that type of thing. Get the angle. He should try to get the angle with his left side of his body and hit the left body of his opponent here.
I like that. I like that.
He does not. Oh, okay, yeah. He does not have the pop in the hands.
Damn, I should took the over on both of these guys, man. What the fuck?
So yeah, Benitez looks like he took round one, and Morale, yeah,
Morales takes round
probably
two.
1-1, I'd say,
Yeah, 1-1 for sure.
unless something happens here and someone gets dropped.
I don't think either of these guys getting dropped. They're fighting.
Canceling a groin shot,
Oh!
double flying knee.
He's like, oh, I got hit in the dick. Yeah, I just got hit in the dick. Yeah, but
Is that a double groin shot?
that was all Benavidez. Benavidez got tagged on that pitch. Morales, he's got that front kick open too.
Yeah.
Good side kick, Benavidez.
Okay, does that takedown count?
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Good takedown.
Does it count though? I'm not sure.
It was right. It was right at the bell.
Either way, I think he lost the round. He didn't do anything with it. So, yeah, either way, it looks like it's 1-1. And it looks like someone's going to have to outstrike the other here. The question is, if that takedown wouldn't have counted, I doubt that kick would have if it landed. So, that fight could have been over if that kick was a little bit after.
Man, fuck. That was intense, bro.
That would have been Ferguson Cowboy, but obviously different circumstances.
Yeah. What was I saying? So UFC Jacksonville 1. We have UFC Jacksonville, UFC Fight Night Jacksonville 2 happened this Saturday. Make sure you guys get up with the Rumboyz. Same time, same place.
Oh.
That shin. Oh, fuck.
Okay. So remember when I told you that leg kick earlier when it was checked probably messed him up? Look at his foot.
Yeah, his foot is fucked. Benavidez has to get a knockout if he wants to die.
He definitely hit the bone of his. Okay, wait a minute here. So, wow, this fight's very close.
Yeah, this fight is super close.
Ridiculously close. I think how they happen though, I could safely say it's a 1-1 fight so far.
Yeah, it's definitely a 1-1. And in terms of the rounds, Benavidez is going to have to really turn it on right here in the last last 4:30, I should say. So really, really be a difference maker. Benavidez comes straight forward with the left following the exchange of Morales.
At this point,
Morales checking the legs of Benavidez. Benavidez comes forward with the right jab up his very own. Goes in with the uppercut. Beautiful.
So Benitez is definitely starting the action now, which is definitely okay. That was almost the end. If that knee would have landed,
yeah, if that knee landed, that could have been vicious.
I'd be concerned for that dude's health.
Good kick. Benavidez still kicking with the injured leg. Morales almost got tripped up by one of those leg kicks there.
I'm not sure if it's injured as much as just cut because he definitely went. He
Yeah,
definitely hit the dude's shin directly when it was checked, so it definitely just broke. I don't think he's injured. He's moving pretty well.
yeah, it's
Well,
definitely more
it'll
fun.
hurt tomorrow, but I don't think he's feeling it now yet. But you know how? Okay, that. Yep, the right body kick.
Off on the body. Morales.
Oh, okay. Yep, Morales is probably taking this over. It looks
Yeah,
like.
Morales to now and take over. I mean, he looks in a lot better shape, to be honest.
Yeah, Benitez looks like a ballooned up fighter, and it looks like Morales cut a lot of weight and put it back on in a good way.
Yeah,
But also, that could be a factor of like the Cain Velasquez, where he never really had a cut weight. He just kind of stayed. He never looked in shape.
even if he is having a reach on a lot of his attempts there. I mean, that left eye is definitely cut on Morales.
Yeah, I think it's not in a bad spot though, so it's not
No,
swelling
it's
up.
not.
But I mean, if this is so close of a fight where it looks it's gonna go by who looks worse after it, I think you know how that's gonna end up.
Yeah, I mean, he's cut, but
Unless he opens up a cut, but I don't think it'll come down to that. I think Benitez is getting definitely struck here.
He is landing a beautiful left hand as he charges forward.
Okay, until then, and now they look about just as cut up because
They both look just about equally as cut up.
oh yeah, that broke his nose. It looks like so that's going to be a fun. It's a good thing it happened in the third round though.
Morales
It's not-
still walking.
Let him
walking
finish the
down
fight at least.
Morales still walking down Benavidez.
Yeah. But he's not landing.
Ooh,
He's not
Benavidez.
landing much right now.
Benavidez lands that left
Yeah,
hand.
I mean the last 35 seconds he's been throwing a lot. Okay, that he landed that time. Flying knee. He definitely has a flashier strike so far in the third round. Okay, that body kick though on both sides is doing some damage. Yep.
Benavidez definitely relying on that left hand because he knows that's his power. Whoa, Benavidez takes a shot to the body. 1 minute left here. Morales taking shots on the chin. He said he dished out shots on the chin of Benavidez. Benavidez backing up away from Morales, throws shots to the body, avoids the uppercut. Morales 1-2 to the body. Morales goes upstairs with the right hand, then goes forward with a right kick. There's a little question mark. Benavidez looking for maybe a foot stomp or something or the
He's
other.
keeping his distance at this point.
Yep, Benavidez knows he got to keep his distance. He's exposed with his left hand.
Well, I mean, I think Morales knows he probably took this round.
Oh yeah,
His leg's messed up now, so.
I think Morales knows he took the fight.
I mean, I think so, but you never know from the last
Benavidez, Benavidez,
events judging. I feel like it can go anywhere, and I'd be like, yeah, I guess that's a
Benavidez is laughing.
They both are, yeah, man.
You know how sadistic you have to be to do this sport, and that ends it.
I mean, I think both these fighters know too that could be a fight of the night contender. So that's a big factor as well in knowing if they both put on a show, they usually get a bonus. Okay, that's where he hit his foot on the left body kick. Yeah, that was the first round, and he hit behind the head there. They didn't really call that.
I can't hit on none of these cards tonight.
I think I should go 0-3 here, unless they give the fight to Benitez, which I doubt they will. And I mean, I would take going 0. I would take being wrong initially over a decision I disagree with, but
Bro, I haven't hit on shit.
I mean, you have fighters that have not been in the UFC. You just don't know. I mean, Conor McGregor at one point fought some random person just to give him a card, right? And it was a guy named Max Holloway. It was a throwaway fight for McGregor. So, yeah, McGregor had 2 throwaway fights, actually. And guess who they were? Just the guys they wanted to sign and get rid of. Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier.
Bro, I'm getting like in terms of my props, like I'm getting my shit pushed in.
But yeah,
I haven't because I have to pick 2 out of 2, and I haven't hit on a single fucking one.
yeah, but just think about that. McGregor had 2 early fights that were kind of setting up to look really good against guys they didn't think would do too much, and they were Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Those are his 2 gimme fights. So, okay. It looks like it's a split here with how they're reacting.
After 3 rounds, judges scored the contest 30-27.
Okay, we were right. I was wrong with my prediction, but we were right with the result, which I agree with.
Yeah, the result was right, but I mean, in our early show, we definitely fucked that up. I mean, yeah, I
I
agree.
mean, it was a good fight, though, right?
Yeah, I agree with the Morales W. Oh, Exotic Tiger King, what up? Yo, Exotic, you know what we hate over here on this channel? That bitch, Carol Baskin. Yeah, Fanner. Yo, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you for joining. If you're new,
Thanks, man. Yeah.
we're doing good. We're doing good. We need to get some props to land though, for real. We need to get some DFS to land. Like we're throwing out all of our best shit. God damn it, Morales, way to go. Let me check my
Yeah, I'm starting to realize why they definitely held the card up.
Why?
Because there's only 7 fights left.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they misprinted the start time. Yeah, 7. And with Ben Rothwell, I don't think that'll last very long. Either he'll get knocked out or knock the other person out pretty quick.
Did anyone during the prelims win in the first round?
No. It was
Sherman did it.
second, and decision.
Yeah. So not a single fight ended in the first round. Let's get into these ladies.
Literally the same reach. Sarah's taller by 3 inches. Definitely. I mean, again, this fight is somebody who was recently signed, but I mean, either way, this feels like such a contender series card, man. When it comes to like bringing in this old fighter to fight very inexperienced, well, in terms of UFC fighter. Oh my gosh! Oh, you can see his bone.
What?
You see that?
Yep, I've been there. I know what that feels like.
Oh gosh!
I've had my
and he threw the leg kick too.
It happens that way.
It just hit right here. It got perfectly on the bone, and he spun and checked it, and oh.
Oh shit! Did I just get fucked on my pick here?
Oh, really not going to. Okay, so not too bad. Are they going to slow roll this last fight? They have to get till 9 o'clock for the main card. Which I don't understand why. I feel like when you don't have a pay-per-view, you can just kind of get to the fights. No, they're going to slow roll it. That's fine. They're showing some backstage. Oh, it's live. I don't.
I forgot. When I fucking mentioned the league that I'm in earlier, Justin is in this goddamn league with me. Guess who was in the league? Guess who was in the chat when I said I was gonna go Dre Greenlaw?
Justin.
Guess who the fuck picked Dre Greenlaw?
Trade.
Fucking son of a bitch. This league that I'm in is intense, bro. 50 rounds, 50 veteran rounds, then we have a rookie draft. Like, it's like all out warfare, bro.
I think Texeria has the perfect place to quarantine, by the way.
Really? I haven't
Dude, are you not watching this?
Oh, yeah. His
Dude,
fucking rant.
he has a gun range, he has a spigot, he has farm animals, a bunch of property, a giant farm.
Bro, I need to fucking travel. I need to go there. I could use a day at the range. I could use a day.
I mean, if you're gonna get quarantined on a big farm, that's probably the best place, right?
Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Checking some chicken eggs and shooting guns. I don't know if that's what really they do on farms.
Well, for fun. I mean, they also work. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he has time if he's a fighter. Oh, look, Justin Bieber knows how to live broadcast, and so does Usher, and other celebrities. I don't know.
Wait, what? Yeah, I must.
They're showing this listen free on Zoom app, whatever.
Yeah, I'm on my fucking Roku, dude.
So am I, and I'm still getting these ads.
Yo, shout out to Joe Exotic for subscribing to the channel.
Nebraska City.
Shout out to anyone that's new and subscribed. So I'm just trying to enjoy my Tigers. You dig? I feel that. I definitely fucking feel that. All right. Are we waiting for this next? Are we waiting on the next card to start, or the next fight?
Are they talking about? Smith is talking with the police officers that were at the house where that dude walked in, broke into his house.
Yeah, fuck.
They didn't break it. He left his garage door open and his door wide open. So
He did it for publicity, you know.
yes, he knew some 22-year-old college kid on crack would walk into his home and he'd have to beat him into a coma.
I mean, hey, you never know. We're still in prelims, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back with
Fight
my
bonus. Did he get fight of the night from Dana? Oh my gosh, I would laugh if somebody made that joke to him.
That's fucked. Here, give me just 1 second.
It's all fun and games until your wife and 3 daughters and mother-in-law are also in the home, right?
Yo,
It's like
someone breaks into my house while I have my family here. Yeah, I'm not.
it's all fun
fighting.
and games, yeah, until there's family involved. Then it's like, well, you can't really joke.
Yeah, I'm blowing a kneecap off at that point. Like, fuck that.
Well, the problem with Anthony Smith was if you don't know the person entering your house is armed, right? You don't want to bring a gun because that just increases the chances they'll get it.
Yeah, I guess.
So I mean, he's a fighter. His best bet was to keep the gun hidden, right? And be like, I can beat this dude. I don't have to worry about getting the gun out because if he gets the gun from me, I have no chance.
It worked out. All parties are safe except for the guy.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like one of the questions Ariel Hawani asked. Like, so do you have like the fence? He's like, yeah, but I'm not. If I don't know he has anything, I'm not gonna bring out my gun because that's a bad idea, right? Like, he's like, I'm a fighter. I could definitely control the dude. It's fine. It's fine if I just do that rather than have to actually risk losing control of it. Yeah, she did lose to Aspen Ladd. I mean, there's no shame in losing to Aspen. Wait, no, she beat Aspen Ladd. Yeah, she upset her.
I'm pissing really quick.
Yeah, well, Bogart, what happened there was the guy wouldn't stop fighting. So he was trying to get up when the police showed up, or before the police showed up. So Smith had his wife like hold down his legs and said, "We'll fight with our hands." And then once the cops came and helped his wife get out of the house, he moved his legs and ran towards a cop and attacked the police officers too. And some 22-year-old kid who was caught. He was on something, and yeah, don't leave your garage door open at night during at any point in time. He didn't break in really. He just kind of went through the garage door, and the door was wide open to the house. Yeah, and Bogard, for some reason they had to start the main card at 9, even though it's not a pay per view, just for viewing time for ESPN. So yeah, they're gonna stretch us out to like 8:45 probably, because that makes their advertisers happy with what advertisers are actually left for ESPN after this quarantine.
All right, you're still on. What the fuck? I got beat up against some. Yeah. Essentially. All right, so let's get up into this shit. Let's get up into this fight. As we are still on goddamn commercial. The commercial aspect of this is killing me. Yo, I'm gonna hit on one of these fucking cards tonight. Jake, this was the first time I heard you call fights fucking legit. Good shit, my brother. Yeah, Jake did his thing. Let's do a shot. Let's get some rum. While we're waiting on these commercials, y'all. We're waiting on these damn commercials. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? Dilly to the whole motherfucking crew. Age 35 to age 32. Here in this female bout. We're going to go ahead and dive right into this. 5'4" to 5'7". Fighting out of the red corner with an MMA record of 6-6, standing at 5'7", 136 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Sarah. By way of British Republic. Sarah Cheesecake Moras. Next up, fighting out of the red corner with the MMA record. 5'4", standing at 5'4", 136 pounds, fighting out of Toms River, New Jersey. Ciara Eubanks. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all ready? You're in this preliminary mixed martial arts Ultimate Fighting Championship Jacksonville bout. The fighters will come out. They're not even going to touch gloves. They said, I hate you. Let's go. Eubanks, blue trunks, green trunks, Morris, Got hit with the fucking heavy right real quick. Myself. Now remembering who the hell I picked. I picked Eubanks for the less, Morris for the more. Seems like some of these underdogs are scoring more points than what I'm anticipating here. Oh, Eubanks with a heavy right. Eubanks is fucking Morris up really quick. Eubanks, high kick. Eubanks comes forward with a right hand. Eubanks clearly the more powerful fighter here. Morris is just going to have to make sure that she lasts. Morris throws in a 1-2. She catches that right elbow in there. Good slipping. Morris got caught with that right hand to the body. I love the way the left hand is being utilized by Eubanks. Eubanks is just kind of setting up that left to kind of bring her in.
Crazy first minute.
Yeah, dude, it's definitely been a crazy first minute. Right hand by Eubanks. Eubanks landed that one, connecting to the top eye of Morass. More importantly, the left eye. Morass trying to land as many strikes as she can. Eubanks.
Ooh, that left body kick, right?
Beautiful body kick by Eubanks. Eubanks is so much bigger. She looks so much bigger and stronger than Morass. Beautiful.
Yeah, she's shorter and definitely more filled out for the division. Like, she's really great shape, actually.
Morass is landing little weak ass punches, honestly.
Oh yeah. Eubanks is a much stronger striker.
Morass, inside leg kick, good leg kick. Land a couple more of those from me, baby girl. Land a couple more of those. I just need Eubanks to retire you quick. You can land as much as you want. Oh, beautiful body shot, and then uppercut by Eubanks. Through the uppercut, while with the single hand clinch there with the left hand. It's just ready to go.
Jeremy. One thing with the women's MMA divisions are, it's not as developed in terms of like having a great girl who's a ground specialist versus striker. It's always one or the other, and they come into MMA later. It's not as like it's really a new thing. You could say the UFC made it a career in 2015. So it's like you have people who can really fight on the ground, or people who really can use their hands. But you don't. And besides Amanda Nunes, you don't have that one like the men have that are just a dominant fighter.
Yeah.
Just yet.
No, absolutely. I mean,
the UFC's had, 15 more years to develop itself as a sport? The women's side has not had that.
Had that at all. Morass, I mean, she's got to do a better job at protect the body, I feel. Yeah, there you go. Utilize that outside leg kick as a way to kind of keep Eubanks at bay. I mean, I feel like that's been her best defensive tactic.
You can't let her plant. When you're letting her plant on, and she's throwing that left or that right jab to the body, it's just going to do damage. You have to make them think that you can throw something back.
Yo, that right hand by Eubanks is fucking vicious.
Yeah. And she's throwing it by stepping in. She's not feeling threatened by anything because
what I like the power here is that she can easily control the fight and just apply some pressure.
Yep.
She's as much pressure as she could. There you go. Good way to lead into that hook. Way to lead into that hook to uppercut.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, Eubanks.
She landed a left, right, left to the chin. Didn't do much, but oh yeah. Every time Sarah's trying to go in, that left is hitting her on the left cheek. It's just she's reading it so well.
I'm gonna find Eubanks to let Sarah come in and just catch her one time with that uppercut. Make her fear coming into the inside game. I mean, you can take 2 or 3 punches and be fine. I don't think that Morass has that striking power to be able to put Eubanks away.
So no debate there. I think round 1 went to Eubanks. But my prediction was second round stoppage. So that's still definitely up for debate.
So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm like watching. I'm like literally just over here like fucking watching my money. Like, yo, I gotta get one of these. I can never get both fighters right. I can never get both fighters right when it comes to monkey knife fight. Like I gotta get to that point.
Yeah, your best bet in doing that would probably be both are over or under depending on the length of the fight, or you somehow get a really, really dominant 3 to 5 round fight on one side.
Facts. It's gonna be tough. Main event, I might go.
Okay, she just landed a double left.
Yeah, look at Morris.
Hand.
Morris
is in the, okay, landing body shots.
Yo, we got a clinch here happening.
I mean, you can tell Sarah Mraz is a lot more comfortable in the clinch, right? It looks like she's controlling it here, despite even though she's on
the fuck out of this
inside. It still looks like that. Never mind. Takedown? Nope. She reversed it. Oh.
On. Just get out that clinch.
Sorry about my cat's tail. It's nothing I can do right now.
What?
Sorry about this animal right here. Lincoln.
Oh no, I didn't even see.
Yeah,
let's see here. Eubanks.
He's pretty much eating the camera.
Oh, Eubanks now taking some shots from Morris.
Yeah, I mean, the clinch probably tired her out a little bit. I mean, you could tell Mraz is definitely more comfortable in the clinch. Oh, okay. They both threw a left-right combo to a leg kick.
Yep, and they both called each other. Morris, I think, feel like she's feeling like she got caught out here.
Okay. Yeah, they're literally mirroring each other right now.
Eubanks getting backed up a little bit. 1-2 there by Morris. Morris backing away, comes in forward with that left hand. She's now relying on that left hand a lot more.
Okay, now her jab's getting through. And there's swelling on the right side of Eubanks' eye as well.
Doing her thing.
Yeah, again, it's hard to tell because Eubanks could just have a weaker skin, right? That just cuts easier and swells more. But it looks like the shots Mraz has landed are doing a lot more damage. Do you agree?
Oh, yeah. Mraz is now getting hers here in the second round.
No, I mean Eubanks. It looks like her face is swelling up more.
Eubanks
taking a lot less shots. I don't know if it's just the skin. Some people can take the shots. Like
we got exchanges. We got exchanges.
Oh, the elbow. Wait a minute. That's a 12 o'clock elbow. You can't do that. Right?
She didn't swing it from the 12.
I guess.
She came in it with an angle.
I guess, yeah, it was technically like this, but it's pretty close. Okay, yeah. The clinch is definitely where Mraz likes to be. There's no way here. Yep, she's just trying to push her off at this point, but...
Come on, be strong, girl. Go. Get a fucking takedown, Morris. Like, do something for your points.
Why would she, right? I mean, she's landing knees on Eubanks at will and elbows. That's 4 elbows in a row.
There's the elbow. There's the other one. Bing, bing.
Yeah, Eubanks looks like she's tired. And Sarah's strikes are elbows, and they're right to the cheek. They're definitely more effective. Okay, that's not really a takedown, but...
no, that was so bad. That was a terrible attempt.
Okay, now it's a takedown. That's a takedown. Yep,
that's a takedown for Eubanks.
Elbows from the top. Ooh, elbows from the bottom. That's not great. And you can get armbarred. You get the takedown, and you almost got armbarred and elbowed in the face. That's, I mean, you can tell where Eubanks wants to be, right?
Moraz. I like what Moraz is doing here. I like what Moraz is doing here. She's got the arm. Come on, crank that bitch. Crank it, crank it. Crank it like Soldier Boy. Oh, fuck.
Half guard.
Yep,
Actually, a little over half guard.
Yeah.
3/4 guard. Now half guard. Now they're. Now this is just a okay. Can you finish in the second? Could I be right?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No,
Let's go.
he didn't stop
Let's
it.
go.
He didn't stop it.
God, Red.
It's okay. Okay, you need to stop this if this happens in the third. But okay, you gotta.
Red.
No, she stopped. Okay, she controlled it. Okay, but okay. Oh, only 9 seconds left. The rear naked choke's not an option here. You're gonna sit on the round. You can. Make some strikes. Yeah, do that.
Fucking ref, man.
She stole the round. That's 2-0, I think.
Yeah, I just got smoked. I think she definitely just hit that 250 and a half over.
Yeah. Yeah. She stole that round too.
I mean,
So,
she got.
I mean, I'll be right. I might be right with the winner still, but I'm definitely. The stoppage in the second did not occur.
Fuck.
All from that takedown.
I cannot get a single thing to go for me. I'll get one fighter right and I'll get one fighter wrong. I cannot get both fighters right. Fantasy UFC is fun because it's so challenging.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, UFC is hard to predict in general. All the experts, including if people make a lot of money in the industry, all they can look at is stats and see who you land those strikes against compared to other people, right? And you don't know how they're going to actually like match up and debate because when you actually get to the octagon, you don't know how the styles match it because it's mixed martial arts, so you just really can't predict anything.
Predict anything, no.
I mean, there's some things you can predict. Like Max Holloway is always going to be able to do something on his feet. Habib's always going to be great on the ground. Connor's always going to have a great left hand, but there's just some things. It's, can you execute it? And they're going to try to do it, but there's some person that can stop it. Okay, they're both throwing wild here.
Yeah, they're both. Yep, this is about to be a get ready.
Oh, that jab. She stepped into it too. Eubanks just threw the left hand out there and let her opponent do the work. Yep. I mean, exchanging a jab for a leg kick is not good math there. Front kick. Okay.
No
Sarah
fighter
actually landed a quality.
No fighter on this card has
on the thigh there, which
no fighter has more.
Actually looked like bothered her.
Morris, drop her. You have to drop her right now. Morris, you have to drop her right now. In order for me to win money,
or just at least take her down.
I need you to drop this motherfucker.
But that's they make them stand by then.
Huh? Oh, fucking Morris tries to throw across Eubanks. Eubanks has Morris across the up against the fence. God damn, Morris way to break that fucking wrist lock there. 3 minutes remain. 302, 301, 3. Eubanks, take that fucking leg.
Screen froze. Did your screen freeze?
For a second, and then I got you back.
No, I mean my TV froze. Not this thing. My TV actually just.
It's still up. My stream is still up. A lot of close coral naked ducks by Morris.
I'll reset in a second here.
Superman punch there by Eubanks. 2:20 to go here on the clock in the third final round.
Don't bite me, cat.
Banks
Not
able to
biting me.
fade. You
Okay,
Banks
now it's
seeing
back.
Morris up. Oh, what a takedown for you, Banks! Morris throwing strikes from the bottom. 1:53 to go. Morris going close quarters here with Banks on the ground. Banks just kind of winding it out on top here. Not a whole lot. Morris trying to see if she can get an arm bar here from the bottom. Banks utilizing all of her strength to keep everything close quarters so that an extremity does not get loose, i.e. an arm in this scenario. And she has a damn good lock. Morris still trying to crank.
That'd be very unfortunate to get submitted here. If you have such a lead.
Well, I mean, Eubanks luckily has the right
She's not any threat.
Yeah, across the body. So I mean, where
Yeah, no, she doesn't have to.
yeah,
I mean, and she has to turn. She got her arm out. Yeah. Toes in the cage. You can't do that. You're letting her put her toes in the cage.
ah, yep. Morass now puts her toes in the cage, and now it's just feet against the cage. There's the toes inside of it.
I mean, you could kind of kick off it, but you definitely can't grab the cage.
You can't put your toes.
Or
yeah, you cannot link your toes into the links. Morass getting handled here.
Oh yeah, no, she's okay. Oh yeah, no, she's huddled up.
9.
Was there a stoppage? No, okay, the round. I was to say.
Oh, that's the round over.
I mean, I had to fast forward, so my time was off.
GMM, come back as soon as it's done, man. As soon as it's done, swing back over. Do I get this one? This is about to be the difficult one right here. This is where the money's at right here.
So they better have these fighters in the cage right at 9 o'clock. At this rate.
Yeah.
After holding 20 minutes of pre-roll tape.
Of bullshit.
I don't understand why they do that. It's kind of confusing because, I mean, I know why, but in terms of pay-per-view, you have to go a certain amount of time to please the advertisers and sponsors, but for, like, this type of thing, I guess ESPN makes them start right at 9, so they get all their ads in.
The ESPN Plus subscription, they're probably going to treat it underneath the same rules as pay-per-view.
Yeah. You can still do a nice little post-fight. Long post-fight view. I mean, at this point, you have to look at it like, this fight card is going to be pretty quick, obviously. There's 6 fights left.
Eubanks won.
And they're going to fly through them. Yeah, unanimous. Yeah, that was definitely a unanimous decision.
And I should have took the under for both of them girls.
But I got my first fight right.
I picked Eubanks correct. I don't think I got fucking Morris right. Yup, I got Morris wrong. Fuck, man. I can't hit on a goddamn thing, man. Who we got next? Moises versus Johnson.
Check.
All right, Drake. All right, Jake. What are you thinking for Thiago versus Michael? Like for real, for real.
I picked against Michael, right? Yeah, I picked against him. I thought there's just too many miles. So, this is kind of breaking news, I guess. I don't know. NCAA extends draft withdrawal date deadline for players to bypass NBA draft and return to school indefinitely after it was originally set for June 3rd. What does that mean?
So wait, I did not understand that.
A deadline for players to bypass NBA draft and return to school extended indefinitely after it was originally set for June 3rd. So you're holding back the recruits coming in, basically, for the NBA draft? Are they moving the draft in the NBA?
I think they're moving the draft. It sounds like.
Wow. So I feel bad for the freshmen that would be like one and done going in there because there's not enough G League spots. That like would be like, okay, yeah, I'm one and done. This player is leaving. What if they come back for some reason? And then you have two like superstar players at the same position, and you hurt both NBA stocks. So yeah, it's Michael Johnson and Thiago Moises. I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's debuting. So okay, so they're actually doing the whole end of the prelim card, official main event card.
All right.
So yeah, ESPN makes some good ads.
I'm gonna try and get my next couple of fights correct. All right. Wait, actually, I think I already picked that joint. Hang on. All right, so I'm actually on Felipe Lins and Arlovsky. Arlovsky over under 130.5. 25 points if Arlovsky knocks him out. I pick Arlovsky to win the fight, which I think he's going to get the knockout. No fight has ended in the first round throughout this whole entire card.
Wasn't only prelims for you though in your bet?
I put in my prelim bets. I'm putting in all of my other bets.
Oh, okay. I thought it was only your prelims that you can have a first round finish. So, yeah, you still have 6 fights. Maybe I think 7 fights actually.
I mean, well, on ESPN, yeah, you're right. On ESPN, you're correct. I got ESPN correct on that one on the prelims. So I picked so I lost that shit. I'm looking at fantasy wise on Monkey Knife Fight. I'm looking at DFS. All right, yo, Jake, give me your breakdown. Give me a breakdown on Lens really quick. Give me a breakdown on Lens Arlovsky really quick. I mean,
Arlovsky?
Like, is Lens gonna last more than 3 rounds? Like, is Arlovsky Lens gonna go 3 rounds?
Well, isn't it's? I mean, it would have to go at most 3 rounds, but he's older, right? And it's heavyweight, so I would not expect it to go 3 rounds. Most heavyweight fights don't. And at his age, 41 years old, I don't think if he gets out of the first round, he'll have enough gas left, and I think he'll get caught. So I'm taking Arlovsky's going to rush in, get the finish by second, honestly. But he's a proven product, and he's been around forever. So I'm not sure about the other guy. That's one of those things. It's like this guy could be a regional star or a regional dud, and I feel like that's what Dana White threw this card together. Because no one knows about these guys.
Because none of these fights have really impressed me. I'm going to take the under on both with the 175 and a half to 130 and a half. They're heavyweights. They're probably not. They're not throwing at a super fucking rapid rate. Like they're not fucking coming out swinging. You know. I need something to fucking happen these next few fights.
Oh. Okay, they're breaking social distancing for sure. This is terrible. Look at this on live air.
See, just give him a little ass tap. Was that a little ass tap? You see, you better
Yeah.
keep your non-social distancing ass in place.
Yeah, he was like pinching the back. He was like pinching the flab on Paul Felder's arms.
Yeah.
Which DC has of his own. So
As much cake as that motherfucker eats.
hey, they have this show with he and Ariel Hawani, and DC was like, yeah, I actually do fasting every day. Was like, do you really? He's like, yeah, I eat like one time a day at like 5 o'clock, and I eat like 3 pizzas worth.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout out to Brian up in the chat. Brian Douglas. He said, what's going on, Rumboyz? UFC taking advantage of Florida being open. Love.
Hey man, Arizona cleared it. California cleared it. Besides LA, everywhere besides California is going to allow it. Vegas did not allow it. I don't think they will.
Arizona's back normal this Saturday.
But yeah, DC said he's like, I literally eat once a day. It's just when I eat like 3 to 4,000 calories in a sitting. So,
Dude, fuck that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd probably do something close to that. Like, I'm about to have pasta tonight, and like I'll eat like 2 plates of that.
I had a steak and baked potato.
Nice.
Right before,
Wait, Jake. So for the steak side, was it steak and baked potato, or was it chopped steak and a baked like how did you do this baked potato?
No, it was obviously you start off with the baked potato, then you go to the steak.
Okay, so you chopped up the steak and you added the steak into the baked potato?
No. Steak,
Okay.
baked potato versus steak, yeah.
Okay, so separate steak, separate potato.
Yep.
Okay.
It was seared a little bit. The spices and garlic, and then you throw it. Then you finish it on the grill. I mean, that's.
I want to test your Americanness.
And what's the best steak, by the way?
Gotta go medium rare.
No, like what type of cut?
Ooh.
For me, it's probably a very unpopular pick, but.
All right, go ahead. What's yours?
New York strip.
New York strip. Okay. I like that porterhouse. I like that porterhouse.
I don't like fillets much. I've never been a fan.
Yo,
I mean, they're good, not with the price.
Stupid thick. Like that. Like, if you do something like filet mignon, like that fillet is like stupid thick, bro. Like
Yeah. I mean, it's really good, but I mean, sirloin's cheaper and it has more flavor.
sirloin.
It has a ring of fat in the middle, which is
I feel like sirloin has a lot more juiciness.
Oh yeah, the fat makes it.
Yep.
Ben Rothwell, dude, he actually looks pretty cut.
Not
Not gonna lie.
Stupid.
Ribeye? Yeah.
Yo, you gotta say stupid like Takashi, bro. Stupid. Come on.
Well, he might be R.I.P. with what I've been hearing about him. Apparently, people know where he lives already.
He would not be allowed in the state of
The New York gangs found out where he's living, so it's not great for him.
Bro, I'm a dumbass, bro. I took the over on both Michael Johnson and Moises on Monkey Knife Fight, dog.
Well,
No fighter has gone over 100. I mean, there's only been a few fighters.
they're not heavyweights, so they're far from heavyweights. So, I mean, these fights have a chance of going long.
Bro, one more round from Eubanks would have killed me. Like, I would have been done in that one.
Yeah, I mean, 3-round fights are one of those debatable ones. Oh my!
Yo,
Just look
Moises,
at how old these highlights are of
yo,
Michael Johnson.
Moises wore Golden State Warriors trunks one time. I don't like him. I don't like him. Fuck the Warriors. I don't like him. I don't like the kid. I hope he
Steph's the
loses.
greatest point guard of all time. What are you talking about?
You said right?
People say that all the time.
You said Curry's the greatest point guard of all time?
Steph's the greatest point guard and most revolutionary point guard of all time because of his shooting ability.
He's revolutionary. He's revolutionary. He's not the best. He's revolutionary. He's the most revolutionary, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, years, you can have that debate. If you have 5 titles and you have that skill set that changed the game, I think you can debate it. I wouldn't say titles. I don't care about titles in basketball.
I don't care about titles.
If he had 2 more years of like the dynasty age, wise, but you showed he could put up 30 a game and dominate, I think you'd have the debate because he changed the game. But he's injury prone, right? Doesn't that take him out of it?
I don't feel like he's injury prone. I'm not ready to put that tag on him yet. So Thiago Moises from Campinas, São Paulo, Brazil. He's making his way making his way out to the octagon.
I kind of want a fighter to walk out on crickets as a joke. In the empty stadium.
Give me a celebrity boxing match. Kenneth says I'm on the clock. Oh, I'm finally back on the fucking clock now? Bro, it took condoms forever to pick. I know it took me a long time to pick, but I was at the DMV today. All right, let's see who I pick here. How I pick. 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Okay, I like that 7th streak.
So you took the under, right? We're over.
For both of these guys? Yeah, I took both. Yeah, I took both of them for the over.
Okay.
Why do you say it
like that? He
bro,
uses his jiu-jitsu because he's a specialist, but that usually does not translate perfectly. You have to have something behind it, so they'll probably have to throw.
Bro, you didn't even have to say it like that. You could have just let it be, like, just the way that you said it was like, okay. Like, it's
a different skill set. I mean, I'm not doubting that this could go over because, I mean, Michael Johnson, if he wants to keep to throw and stay off the ground, he's proven he can do it if he is smart when he fights. But
in other words, I'm pretty much fucked.
I mean, I don't know. Dude, it's UFC math, man. MMA math is very hard to predict. I mean, we don't know if this guy has that background as a pure striker. It's just very hard, and he has 4 wins by knockout as well. So.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm probably fucked right here. Like here is the part where it's like, yeah, you're screwed.
So does Michael Johnson look like Calvin Johnson with the goatee?
Yes, he does. Yes, he absolutely.
A lot smaller, but that dude is a clone of Calvin Johnson. Maybe it's the goatee, honestly.
Bro, so I thought that Michael Johnson was the Michael Johnson that we were used to seeing before. Like, I thought it was Michael Rumble Johnson. This is not Michael Rumble Johnson.
Anthony Rumble Johnson?
Yeah, Anthony Rumble.
That dude's still sleeping from Fedor. Knocking him out in Bellator.
He got fat. He got Michael or Anthony.
He lost passion for the sport when he wasn't getting paid enough. He just pretty much gave up on everything in combat sports. Because he was a mainstream star for a while in movies and stuff, and I don't know.
Shout to Monkey Knife Fight up in the chat. Monkey Knife Fight for joining. Promo code Rumboyz. We will match you on your very first deposit all the way up to $50. Make sure you guys check out monkeyknifefight.com. I got some props rolling, some DFS going. Make sure you guys hop in on that DFS action. Hell yeah. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get into the main card of action. It's still going to be 3-round bouts. But first off, let's introduce our fighters. This fight is taking place in Jacksonville, Florida. We are broadcasting live from Rumboyz Studios. First up, fighting out of the blue corner with an MMA record of 12-4, standing at 5'9", 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Indiatuba, São Paulo, Brazil. Thiago Moraes. I can't say it. Moises. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner with an MMA record of 20-15, standing at 5'10", 156. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Michael Johnson. Keith Peterson will be our referee. Green girl, go ahead and pull up that card in next thing.
Oh, wow. Keith Peterson? Uh-oh. He tends to stop fights really quick. It's a joke, by the way. It's a joke.
I know it's a joke.
He was a Dominic Cruz referee.
Yeah, he was the Cruz referee. I'm looking for the
He
question
also
mark.
drinks a lot and smokes before the fights, you know?
You know, I like that.
Apparently.
I like that a lot. He's my kind of guy. As we get a front kick here by Moises. Moises steady feinting with that left jab.
All right.
Michael
So,
with the right hand of his own. Michael now baiting and backs away from a body kick that is checked by his right hand. Michael.
so
Look at it.
Michael Johnson went for the takedown, despite going against a black belt who actually...
Yep, yeah.
That's
Johnson
interesting.
rolled out of that
Okay.
quick.
He must be rather confident, or he went for the sprawl at least.
Yeah, Johnson got the sprawl out of it. He got away from it. Moises was the one going for the takedown attempt. As we get a left shot to the body there by Johnson. Johnson staying at bay, but still center ring control nonetheless. Throws a roundhouse there to the front chin, to the chin of Moises.
I think we know his strategy now.
Oh,
Moises just waited out,
Moises
trying to get under the strike, maybe land a kick and get to the ground.
Moises wants to go to the ground. Moises wants
100%. He's not even trying to hint at throwing anything.
Moises question mark kick won't be good from the right. Takes a shot to the body from the right hand of Johnson. Johnson steady standing light.
Well, the thing with a fighter like this, who has a great ground game, they are very comfortable throwing a question mark kick, getting caught, and taking it to the ground, right?
Right.
So they use it as a way of like, yeah, take me down. I want to be here, and instead you just check it because you're not going to let the guy take you to the ground or where he wants to be. So he can throw that all day and threaten, but Michael Johnson has to really. Well, he's landing body shots and inside leg kicks, but.
Yep, Johnson throwing that hook there.
One takedown here could switch the round because he could potentially knock it up.
Now, I think that we both went with Thiago during the pre-show. I believe that we did. Johnson throwing that
I
left.
mean, he's landing a lot, just not
Johnson
productive.
hitting that left hand. Johnson's hitting that left hand right off the rip. LaFerne 1,000 times. Okay, Tria, we get it. Tria, be normal. Be you. Be normal. Moises is looking to see if he can get in where he can fit in. I'm not seeing a whole lot of opportunity for him because Johnson's just coming in so aggressive with that being defensive, then counteracting with being offensive at the same time. Johnson is not opening up his hip box too heavy. Johnson with the fury of punches is the one who is kicking in a miss.
I think he feels like he could actually point this fight if he keeps his distance and lands those strikes and doesn't get taken to the ground and can sprawl out of it.
Well, they better go to distance because I picked them for both of them to go for their overs.
Well, I would be surprised if we see one. Okay, maybe like under. I'd say maybe 11 strikes landed against Johnson.
Red Wings
okay,
take.
with a body shot, he's initiating. Nice knee. Almost got all the way through, actually. Okay,
Johnson,
those inside leg kicks
Johnson is
are
just
very
keeping
effective.
Moises at bay. Like, he is just having his fucking way.
He's waiting for the he'll take the loss in the round. I think he thinks if this goes to the ground, he'll get the win easy. And he pretty much gave this round away. He's not panicking, but
I don't know. I think Johnson's really up in his shit, and it's really
he
like
is. But yeah, okay, 23. I was gonna say maybe at most 5 strikes, but I was less. I was even 22-3, 23. All right. Yeah, it's clearly he wants to finish this with a submission on the ground.
I'm excited to see how Saturday is going to work out. Not once we'll have some more data over on MKF about how these fights are going in terms of score on fantasy.
Yeah, well, Saturday is not the biggest card, but they have the first fight of Walt Harris after his daughter.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Moises coming heavy with that. Oh my gosh, Moises has nothing for Johnson. Moises has nothing for Johnson. Bro, that kid.
No, I think his plan was to catch Johnson going in too aggressively, getting it to the ground. I mean, they're not showing the corner coaching, but I'd imagine it's just at this point, get something up close, just take up some space, grab a hold, and get her to the ground at all costs. If it takes a few shots, just do it. We have to stop the fight right there because striking is not going to be what was going to win you anything right now.
For Moises?
Yeah. Just get close, crowd, get it to the ground somehow. Just dirty grapple to the ground if you can, and then do something with it. Don't let him back up because, I mean, this is one of those things where I feel like Dana signs people for like, usually they get it in 1 or 2 fights, but I feel like Dana looks at somebody and he signs them for events like this, and it's like if they're totally bad, you don't, they probably win on the Contender Series. Look at that, see? Right away. Just do it. And he sprawled out of it. He's total. Okay, he has the right leg.
Yep, Thiago goes for it, and that was nothing there.
Yeah, I mean, and he probably knew that was coming. Wait a minute, leg lock? Is he gonna get leg locked? No. He tapped.
No way! No way!
Did I call it? Did he break his leg? Is the question. Did Michael Johnson get his heel snapped or something? Because that was a heel hook, right? So I don't know if it got locked in or he just tapped before, but yeah.
Well, I lost that one.
Can he walk? Okay, this is about the health of the fighter at this point. Can this dude walk? Because that dirty grappling. Just go for it.
He's fine.
Good. Whenever you see that, you're like, did he get the heel hook and actually snap? Oh, he almost, no, he got it early. He got it right there, yeah.
Yeah. Snaps.
Did he push off, okay, he pushed off the cage, and he pushed off the left, yep. Oh, yeah, he was, yeah.
How often do you see that in the UFC? Someone get taken down by a leg lock.
That's not recently. 2015, 2016, it was common. Because no one knew how to deal with it, but...
That does not happen.
Oh, no, he's not great. He is not good. He'll have to get that pop back into place.
Yeah,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen, that does not happen.
Man. That's, I mean, I figured there was a chance of that happening, like I said, but I didn't think it'd be that quick. But if I'm his striking coach, I think he knows what to work on now. Because...
Jake, I haven't hit on a single fucking bet, bro.
I was right on that pick. If I would have bet, I would have been I would have gotten 2 right and the rest wrong. So I'm not much better.
Is Simon Borg going a
That's
distance?
great.
Simon versus Borg going a distance?
Let me check.
What about Duber?
For 4G's terrible. All right. Okay, so the fights that went the distance were Eubanks, Benitez. Yeah, so two have gone so far. So you need um
I need a lot. Like I need a lot. Like I need a lot. Like
so you need four.
let me see. I just lost that one. It's a
This
bad.
next one's fun, man.
I need Borg and Simon to go to fuck distance. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here with Duber and Hernandez. All right. I'm going under for both Duber and Hernandez.
So he needs a striking coach, I think. But if he's that confident going for a wrestling style takedown and capitalizing on the ground, it'll take a while. But I mean, he definitely has the cardio to do it if he's a jiu-jitsu guy. And this was like his Contender Series fight, and he beat a UFC fighter who's been around for a while. So,
Who? Simon?
Moises.
Where's this?
Yeah. I wish I could know how to pronounce his name, but I have volume on. But yeah, I mean, if he gets striking together at a reasonable level, I'm not saying like, I'm saying like at like a relatively mediocre, like average level, like Kamaru Usman, Colby, who use the ground a lot. He could be very good, very good. But yeah, he was badly outstruck that first round. That is a concern. A 27-3 first round is not a very good result on the feet.
I'm just fucking ready to stop getting owned right now because I've been getting owned all night. All right, I gotta grab a beer, bro.
Yep. I'll be in chat.
Oh yeah. Waiting on this fucking
Frank
draft.
St. Clair, I want to see a Stone Cold Stunner in the octagon. It's kind of happened recently with Rose versus Andrade. It was not a good sight. So, I will not try to say the last name for Red Wings tank for Alexis. But are the Red Wings going to get good again? Honest question. I know they were good like in 2008, 2007. And they had a great run until like 2009. Yeah, I cannot say that name. Lafreniere? Is that right? Put in the chat if I said it right. Okay. Yeah. I'm not even gonna try. I was told to try to say it, but I can't say it once, let alone 1,000 times. I guess I'm not cultured enough. I could tell you the Red Wings are a hockey team who beat the Pittsburgh Penguins in the late 2000s, and then eventually the Penguins beat them later, and it was a big deal. That's about all I can tell you guys. They also had a super old goalie and one of the oldest captains in the league who had a really weird name. So Blake St. Clair, what is your favorite sport? I know you're involved with rugby, right? But is that your favorite sport overall? And if it is, what's your favorite American sport?
Alrighty, I'm back. God, my family knows how to piss me off. Can we just have one thing be done with? Can we send these fucking kids back to school?
Can you say the name of that goalie for the Red Wings?
Yo, I can't fucking say it. Lafreniere?
I said something similar to that. I've not been corrected on if it's right or wrong, so take that as a W.
Who's next? We have Lynn first, Eroski next, followed by Simon Borg.
All right. That makes sense. I mean, basketball is kind of the worldwide sport, so
Let's go. Man, I'm ready. I'm ready for the next fucking fight. Let's go. I got both these guys for the under. Monkey fight.
So as Laker fans, how would you and Laker fans, how would you and Blake start the season up since you guys kind of need this year because it's LeBron's last really great run, I think, in him.
We need
Playoffs right now.
Yeah, playoffs right now. Gotta do
Disney?
playoffs right now. Disney Biodome. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be interesting.
Like let's do it right outside Disney Safari. Let like fucking tigers walk up to the glass and watch us. It's like you're still performing for fans. It's okay.
Well, what I don't get is if Disney is allowed to be open, how can't we have playoffs in a sport that could be empty?
Disney's not allowed to be open.
Well, oh yeah, okay. It's Disney Japan is open. My bad.
So what it is Disney can open up their athletic facility. Because there's an athletic facility that
Yeah, the Globetrotter area, whatever.
or like I think like it's the old Orlando Magic area.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's the old Magic area. That they're able to use. So dude, I need this fight to go by so quick. Just please, just think and duck in the first fucking round and just clock a motherfucker. Bro, I'm getting my ass handed to me in fantasy, bro. Like, I'm for real getting my fucking ass handed to me in fantasy. Not a single fight has worked out the way that I have fucking wanted it to, bro.
1/4 of the OHL. Oh, okay.
Yo, I'm still happy that I don't have to follow Canadian hockey. All right, I'm going to get 2 out of 2 on this one. I am going to get 2 out of 2. I am going to get 2 out of 2. I am going to get 2 out of 2. What's so fucked up is that a lot of this fantasy UFC shit is easy. You just gotta click the right thing. It's like a fucking matching game, bro. Like UFC fantasy.
Yeah.
UFC fantasy is so easy but so hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could have all the right research, and it's just, well, that happened. Okay.
But it's so fun. Like UFC fantasy is fun as fuck.
Well, yeah, like Sinclair, I'd agree with the playoffs. At this point, I think they should have the draft maybe during the playoffs and do a lottery of, like, whatever the spacing, because the draft needs to be held back if we're doing the playoffs.
What else? Yeah.
Like,
Yo, really quick. Orlovsky, your hands really work like Spider-Man. Climb to the top, you'll fight a man. Bob and weave like fucking Iron Man.
he has a hey, Orlovsky has old man strength and an old man chin in the game, so I think something could happen there, regardless.
Straight up, man. Fucking bobbing and weaving. Let's go.
They're heavyweights, man. They don't do much of that.
I know.
They stand at the top of the cage, just wait, and just the taller guy throws down, the smaller guy throws up, and somebody lands.
This fight has to end quick. I need this to end quick. You know what? I'm like so tempted to play this for the over for both. It's gonna be an under. It's gonna be an under for both. It's gonna be an under for both.
For Orlovsky?
For both fighters. I think
under for both would make some sense. What's the under though? Because I know they probably have lower totals because it's heavyweights, less activity.
Bro, so I need Philip Wins to score less than 175 and a half fantasy points, and Orlovsky to score more than 120 and a half fantasy points. There have not been many fighters on tonight's card that have done that. The women were the ones that did that. Like these heavier weights aren't fucking doing that. So
I don't think so.
Like fantasy UFC, you're literally trying to predict every single fucking thing. You're predicting punch for punch, takedown for takedown. Like it's not like looking at the like I can get pick'ems. I can get pick'ems all day. I get pick'ems all day. UFC fantasy is a different beast, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, the only heavyweight that really mixed, I think, traditional stand-up skill with like that I wouldn't compare to boxing, but the spot boxing style with still the ability to be on the ground was Kane Velasquez. Was Kane because that guy just mastered his cardio and he just. I mean, his was not really head movement. His was more bouncing around. He was just light on his feet and could run for days if he had to. Yeah, JDS as well. It's not common. Um, I mean Stipe, but even then he's so tall. Like at that point in time, guys strike up, so he can go under and counter, and his approach is usually to wrestle because he does have a great wrestling background. So if he sees someone who's smaller than him try to strike, he can push the arms up and take you down. Unless you're DC, then he just somehow lands a bunch of body shots on you because DC doesn't check him.
So I'm trying to reset my stream. You're go ahead and call the fight. I might be.
Arlovsky's looking cut, by the way. And he has vampire mouthpiece. I like that.
All right, I'm getting caught back up. All right, so Herb Dean
Brittany Palmer's her name, by the way. I just remembered
calling this fight.
I think.
All right, so I did miss the openings for these two fighters. Refreshing my stream, I apologize. Red tape.
They're very similar in size. It looks like the natural bigger frames are Arlovsky. Limbs looks like he's a smaller frame but has more weight on him.
Yep, Arlovsky, red tape, blue tape, lens. Inside leg for Arlovsky opening up. Arlovsky tries to see if he can get inside. Of course, he's looking for that big knockout. Whereas Limbs takes a shot to the body with the right hand. Limbs bobbing and weaving. He's going to throw an inside leg kick to Arlovsky. Arlovsky taking his time here early. Misses with that overhand. Lens, left hand, switches to right. He's going to switch stances, switch positions.
Yeah, Blake, DC came in like 30 pounds heavier for the second fight. And DC did have to cut weight. He was like 280 going into the week, apparently. He did not train for that fight. At least cut weight.
If he's a smaller fighter, he might look at some different options here, but of course he's going to try and stand this bitch up. 1-2 to the middle, and then over top by Lynn.
Question mark kick.
Okay, Arlovsky, I see you.
He already looks tired from that, though. It looks like he's taking some time off. Okay.
Arlovsky in the clinch catches a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 by Lens. Inside
DC avoided that knee, though. That would have been a fight ender. Oh, okay, he did not avoid that. I'm ready for your bet now over my pick. I just want to see the finish here to help your cause.
I know, bro. I would love an early round finish.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about Arlovsky winning. I mean, either way, this dude probably has less than 2 years left in his career.
I mean, it's with Bow Wow on the line over on ESPN and then over on Monkey Knife Fight. I got some bucks on this joint. I pick them fight by fight. I'm doing $2 at a time.
Okay, every time Arlovsky's going in, he's getting caught with something.
Yep.
Usually a roundabout right or a nice body shot on the left.
Lens?
Okay, so they're both rocked. They just both rocked each other.
Bang, bang! Woo!
They literally are both rocked. Do you notice that?
Yeah, they're like, oh, shit.
They're both looking around like, I'm going to figure this out in a second.
Lens is just being patient. I mean, so is Orlovsky. I mean, not a whole lot happened between these two fighters. Orlovsky tries to charge forward with his left
Both
hand.
these guys, you can tell, still are feeling that exchange. I mean, they rocked each other bad, so they're just trying to, I think, to get their location figured out. Okay, Orlovsky kind of got his timing back a little bit. Didn't land. He rushed in wildly, but
Orlovsky took.
yep. Dude, they're rocking each other. This is unbelievable. Their chins are crazy. That would draw most people.
We know that Orlovsky is going to eat. We know that Orlovsky is going to just take those punches on the chin.
I mean, he did from Rosenstreich. Got knocked out in 29 seconds. One punch. Uppercut ended him. But he pretty much was Ngannou'd by Rosenstreich. Very similar situation. Oh, spinning back from a heavyweight. It actually looked pretty clean too. It didn't land super clean, but it looked like.
I know, yeah. Orlovsky trying to throw it out there with the minute left.
Ooh, that was a great kick behind the thigh. But he's still bouncing on his leg, so Orlovsky didn't feel it too much yet. Another one landed though. Oh, we done.
Not a whole lot being weighed.
Okay, never mind. Orlovsky switched stance.
Yeah.
He felt those leg kicks for sure. He did not like those.
Come over the fucking knee, Linz. Orlovsky front kick. Goes to the leg kick. Didn't do shit. All right.
I'm not sure he took that round.
That was a weak ass round, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. I guess you have to go straight by the numbers there. I think they pretty much landed enough really hard shots on each other to even it out. I guess you'd have to give it to the person who landed better leg kicks there. And it looks like actually made the opponent switch the stance. So I guess I would have to go against Lin taking that round.
I don't know if either took the round.
I mean, you have to score it, right? Boxing, it's a boxing score system, so you'd have to give it to one. I'd give it to Lin, just because the leg kicks looked like it made him change stance. Oh, never mind. That spinning back fist ended up being an elbow.
Oh yeah, that ended up going to an elbow. So yeah, that's the point.
They're not showing the stats for a reason, I think, because they don't have any take to have on it.
Drops to the bye there by Orlovsky.
Those kicks, though,
Orlovsky
are not something that Orlovsky will be taking the entire fight.
Orlovsky just fights so stagnant.
He doesn't move much.
Yeah, he does not.
He moves forward and he'll slowly step back and try to get away some, but
Lynch tries to power forward with their right hand.
Yeah, Blake, the hard part about heavyweights, I think, is the fact that a lot of them start at 185 and just gain weight throughout their careers. And by the time they're 36, 37 years old, they're perfect heavyweights without cutting weight. It's just a natural progression. So a lot of guys who are quicker when they're younger are going to be in lighter divisions. And when they're still having some speed...
Sorry.
Yeah, but when they're having that similar speed, a little diminished, they go into heavyweight later. But the money for heavyweights is usually not great because the depth is so poor. I mean, there's no incentive to really become a heavyweight early in your career. I mean, look at DC and look at the really great ones like Fedor or Kane. They could have easily been 205. Kane really was a heavyweight in terms of like his standing, but he was a 205 guy and went up early. It might change soon, but John Jones could go up to heavyweight and be fine. It's just a matter of
Hey,
these
but
guys don't want to do it because it's a really boring division in terms of the names.
Cain Velasquez was a different animal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cain was special. That dude was an athlete in everything he did. I mean, a shakeup would be finding young talent who's just big, strong guys who wanna throw, avoid, and knock you out, and they knock each other out. But I mean, DC even said it's so easy to fight a heavyweight because they're boring in their style, they're slow, and they're predictable. And when you get older, that's what fighters want to do. But you don't see many heavyweights headlining cards, right?
No.
And the ones you do are champions or Francis Ngannou right now. And people think he's young. He's actually like 34 years old. So he's not the youngest fighter in the world either. So it's one of those things when they say he's a younger heavyweight, 34 years old is one of the. It's just how it is. You being a champion at 34 for heavyweights, like you're a spring chicken, and it's unfortunate, but that's how the sport is.
A whole lot here.
No, that no. That was not a groin shot.
He's not doing a whole lot here. Lynn's, that's a groin shot.
You think it was?
That was a kick right to the nuts. The toes caught him in the nuts, basically.
Maybe. Looked a little low. Let's see. Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, he got.
Okay, so this is the situation here. You're gonna take the point away, but most likely because I mean, if it's that awful of a shot, they'll probably take the point away right away. And if he comes back and wins this fight, even though I mean he was probably winning it before, with a quick knockout, is it really a punishment now to take a point away? No. And exactly, I mean this dude's not going to be the same after this for about 20, 30 minutes, so he has the advantage of the fight. Like he feels bad, I guess, but
that was definitely a nut shot. I mean, it was a nut shot, but I mean, I don't think he meant it to be a nut shot.
No, but in the end, if he ends up getting any advantage here and winning the fight by a stoppage, you have to think that shot was part of the reason because you're not going to move the same for about 15, 20 minutes after when this fight's over. So I don't like how the UFC does that because the fighter who gets hit usually is at a permanent disadvantage for that fight.
Yeah, your brain does not work the same after you've already taken a shot to the nuts. Like, you don't focus the same.
He took a page from Ben Rothwell against Stefan Struve.
It wasn't on purpose.
No. Neither was Rothwell. They were.
Lens is getting sniffy. It tries 40 in the first, 19 in the second.
Both are definitely slowing down.
Yeah, both are tied 51-51 in fantasy right now. If you are new, subscribe to the channel.
He turned his back to a heavyweight. That's how little he fears.
Arlovsky trying to advance there. I mean, pushing that tempo with that left hand. He has no problems to go with that left hand. I mean, he lets that bitch sing.
Oh, wow. That almost landed straight behind the ear. Oh, okay.
Woo! Lens is teeing off with a 1-2.
Lens has quick hands. He definitely has quick hands.
40 seconds left here. Second round. Like, check. Velocity. He steadily backs away from his opponent here, which I can only think that he's looking to see if he can sneak Lens into a trick shot here.
He's looking to stop.
Hand or
I think he's looking to win the fight traditionally. I mean, he has to stop this guy now. I think this is a 2-0 fight. So
Lynn's coming forward heavy with that right and that left. He loves leading with that right, then coming with that left. Just no problems with scrapping what you battle in the round. Sabina! We're not at that part of the show yet. All right, so we got one round left, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, why was a T-Mobile Sprint commercial? Like, the fuck? I don't care about your 5G. I need fights. I need fights. I need props, yo. I need props. Alrighty. Round 3. Let's win some money. Arlovsky, high kick, checks to the leg. Neither. Arlovsky against Lenz. Lenz steady progressing, trying to push the pace here. He knows that he has 5 minutes to be able to seal his fate. He's got the 175.5. Arlovsky got the 130.5. Monkey knife fight. Promo code Rumboyz. All caps. Let's get some shit right tonight. Let's actually get some money going on air. Main event.
I took Smith.
Yeah, I took Smith in the main event.
Late first, early second.
Yeah, I haven't done my DFS yet. I'm picking my DFS as these fights go. Right now, I'm in the green. I'm projected to win. I'm projected to get some bread off of this fight. Oh, way to stumble with that right hand, Arlovsky! Way to stumble with that right hand! You in this! You in this! I picked you.
I think I'm behind you. Or
front kick by Arlovsky. Arlovsky setting the pace. We go roundhouse by Lenz. Lenz 1-2 with that left and that right. Backs away. Lenz.
okay,
Trying to go Lenz with a beautiful right hand.
That's a 6-punch combo by Lenz.
Yep, Lenz just got nasty and flushed with those. Arlovsky, back away, back away, back away, back away. 303. Way to use that side kick. Kick him right in that thigh. Keep him away. Keep him away. He wants to hurt you. Remember, he wants to hurt you.
Well, Lenz just trying to keep the distance, it looks like, at this point. And then when he comes in and lands something, because I think he and his corner know the numbers are on his side.
We don't know if Montez Sweat's going to be trashed in Dynasty yet. Like, he's only got 1 year underneath his belt. He went in.
Okay. Well, let's go to the ground. A takedown and a decision and never mind. That'd be really rare, Blake.
Nope. Arlovsky breaks away that takedown with that elbow.
Okay.
That right elbow.
A right left overhand.
Making limbs miss, baby. Come on. You need to get in a shell, baby. Get in a shell.
I'm not sure what Arlovsky's trying to do. He's like putting his head down, trying to grab him.
Yeah, Arlovsky charges forward with the right hand.
He needs to definitely stop this fight. Like, this is where you want to be if you're Lenz, because you can stall some seconds. You don't really want to be in anything but a stand-up if you're Arlovsky. You have to land one shot, and that's pretty much what you're banking on.
Good Lord, decision for a heavyweight fight? It can't be, says Blake St. Clair.
Also a near takedown as well.
Yeah.
So
I don't think that was a near takedown. I mean, I've seen closer.
yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's pretty much when you see a heavyweight intentionally try to sprawl and grapple a little bit, or try to It's kind of a
Oh, Fury was
especially when
changing.
they're losing the fight because they are losing the fight.
Minute 10 remains. Arlovsky's definitely taking
I'm
this.
not agreeing with those significant strike totals at all. I'm really not. I think Lynn's has a lot more than
A lot more than
in this
County.
fight.
$45. Oh, it's a slip by Lins. Lip slips.
He got out of it. He was out of it. We're good there.
Arlovsky, you dumb fuck.
He didn't capitalize, no.
Inside leg kick by Arlovsky. 30 seconds to go. Lins backs up. Lins looking to see if he can advance here with that left hand. He does a couple of feints, takes a kick to the body, but blocks it with the forearm. Good work. Good work, baby. Good work, baby. 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Give me money! Finally, I got one. Fuck! Finally, I got one.
So apparently, the Lynn's was only credited with 7 significant strikes that entire round. By the way, and Arlovsky had 14.
Bro.
I'm not sure if the judges do that or if they look at that. But if they look at that number and go by that score, I'm not agreeing with
In
that.
fantasy, they ended even. In fantasy, they ended even.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's a 9-point differential, 99 to 90, which means the scorecards are probably going to come out, what, 30-28?
I think Lynn's won the fight, to be honest. So I don't think it should come down to a home turf thing, but usually, yeah, that does happen occasionally.
Steven says surely they give it to the American on home turf. We'll see.
That does happen, sadly. Where
All right, I need to pick my next fucking fight.
well, they put the fight stats on very rarely. Like with about a minute to go in the round, I've been noticing. So
For what?
the fight stats.
Oh.
Oh, Garth is a really good fighter and should probably fight Conor McGregor. Actually, no. Stephen A. wants Garth to fight John Jones next.
Arlovsky won.
I don't agree with that, but
I know you don't. I don't agree with it either.
hey, good for him. 41 years old. So, do you like my take about Garth and his big win last week?
Wait,
Did you get my joke?
which one? Sorry.
Stephen A. said big performance by Garth,
Where's who?
meaning Gaethje.
Oh,
And it was a huge joke online. And I made the joke just now. It's like, yeah, Stephen A. has great knowledge of MMA, and I think he really, really wanted Garth to fight John Jones, meaning Gaethje fight Jones. Not, Gaethje's not, yeah, he's about 40, 50 pounds underweight for that. Well, Stephen A. is the one that said Loma and Canelo should fight.
Well,
Yes,
yeah.
the 132 and 135 champion should fight the 166 champion.
No.
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 That was Jalen Rose actually said that. He's like, I don't know how you can't book that fight. Oh, because they're 30 pounds apart?
You can't book that fight, yes, because they're 30 pounds apart. But
That'd be a really good fight in the circus.
Bob, even so let's say there were to be a weight like a catch weight type of thing, like where they both like meet each other in the middle or some shit. You can't put that fight together because in the state of from a marketing standpoint that boxing is in, you
Can't lose
can't
a champion,
yeah, you
even if
can't
it's close.
exactly. So you can't even have one move up or one move down.
Well, somebody called me like a Stephen A. joke here, blasphemous for saying I kind of want Loma to not cut any weight and not care about any of that. Just train, get to his like 145, 147, cut down maybe to the 140. Yeah, no, yeah, just cut down, make it 147 and fight Crawford.
Loma Crawford, honestly, so that one does need to happen. So that
But
does.
I mean, that's still tough because Crawford it would have to cut weight and Loma wouldn't. Loma would be walking weight, which is unfair for Crawford at that point. I mean,
Crawford could probably do it and still maybe. All right, there are 3 people in the whole world, regardless of weight class, okay? Regardless of fucking weight class, that could really step into Loma's fucking rankings and really fuck with Loma. And that is Crawford, and that is Shakur Stevenson.
well, I'm gonna look it up. Shakur's lighter, right? Shakur's gonna go up in a few years and probably fight him. Shakur wants him now, but
Yeah, Loma's between the two. So
yeah.
Loma,
Shakur's like 120, 132.
Yeah.
Loma's 135.
yeah, something like.
Well, Crawford's 147, right?
Let me look it up.
Crawford's a good 15 pounds up. I mean, still, I mean, it's just tough to get that fight with Crawford because Crawford would be cutting, and Loma wouldn't be. Loma would feel great probably, and Crawford would be at his natural level. So you would have to just say no one has to cut at that point, but try to not come in at an advantage where you do have that extra body fat on you and you can take the hits because I can't tell Crawford, yeah, you're coming in at your usual, cut that weight, and then this guy's coming in natural weight.
Yeah, so Crawford's a lightweight at age 32. With 27, in his 36 wins, 27 of them by KO.
Yeah. So what weight are they though? Was I right in the weight classes?
So let's see. He's fought lightweight, light welterweight, and welterweight.
Okay.
So Crawford.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I want to see the fight badly, but I think Crawford has to take care of Spence first, right?
Yes,
So,
to take care of Spence.
and that's a different promotion though. I think Top Rank could do it because Top Rank has Crawford and Loma. That'd be doable, but I mean,
so
Spence has to happen soon. That's the fight everyone wants to see.
Featherweight and super featherweight, so he could fight against Shakur Stevenson.
He could. Shakur wants to fight. His trainers don't. His trainers want to wait. I heard, right?
Yeah. So yeah, Shakur has said that he'll step in there. I think that Shakur. Let's get Shakur until he's at least 23.
Exactly. That's so sad to say.
Now he is 23 now. Give him to he's like 24, 25.
There was a joke about him a couple years ago, and it was like, what will he have to do? What will he get to do first? Shave his face or raise a championship belt? Raise a belt.
He'll raise a championship belt. He'll raise a championship belt
Before he ever shaves. And that dude has like the looks to be in a movie star too, right? I mean, he has everything going for him.
Bro, he
has like the pretty boy Floyd look going with the hair.
Yeah, he could have
perfect, man. That dude's a mainstream star waiting to happen.
Yeah, he could have definitely been fucking Creed, bro.
Too bad Top Rank's awful and you can't promote fighters. That's a problem.
Look, Shakur's the fan of the show.
Yeah.
Shakur's the fan of the show.
How much praise have we given him, man?
Exactly. So I'm not gonna say anything bad. I think Shakur.
I don't want to say that it's a bad time to fight Loma, but I think he could definitely get some defenses under his belt and cash in.
Loma, you never retweeted the Rumboyz. You've never liked any of our shit. You've never shown us any love. If you step in that ring against Shakur Stevenson, we gonna whoop that ass.
Loma. Hey man, I'm really thinking with Loma and that fight happening at some point, Loma wants it soon because Loma knows 32-year-old Loma is not going to be 34-year-old Loma,
44
right?
No, 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 no.
So Loma wants it now in his prime, and Shakur is going into his physical prime in 2 years. But I
The
think
only thing that Loma has going for him right now is that he is such a technician. He can literally pick apart the fight game at such a rapid speed, and as it's happening, a lot different than anyone else that we have seen in modern era. The last time that we've seen someone be close to Loma, really, 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 was fucking Floyd. Like Loma embodies Floyd so much, but so does Shakur. Shakur, Loma, that is the fucking fight of the century. They can meet each other in the featherweight, and it could be good. And it could be good. It could be a really great fucking fight. Yo, look, I rest my case. I rest my case. We got fights coming up. I love Steven's take, yo. No one is beating Lomo. Bro, I'm such a Lomo fan, but Shakur has shown the company so much love, bro. Like, let's go. Let's just get into this to this next fucking bout here. Yo, Anthony Smith's odds just dropped. I'm gonna place my fucking Anthony Smith bet last minute. I'm gonna do that joint super last minute. Our next fight that we got up right here, it's the Simon Borg, I believe. No, it's Hernandez Duber. No, we got Simon Borg next. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, Simon Borg walkouts happening right now. So we got Simon and Simone and Borg walkouts happening. Simone 15-3, Borg 13-4, 5-6 to 5-4. Both coming in at 135. 69 inches in the reach for Simone against Borg with this 63 inches. Both coming in orthodox. Everything for these guys is like just right on par. You're talking about splitting hairs with these two. Dude, this is about to be crazy right here between these two. This is it. Like, this is it. I got 12-1 Double Smith TKO KO with Pereira TKO KO. Okay. You improve? Okay. So you got with Prue with the TKO? Bro, Steven, feel free to hit us up on monkeyknifefight.com. Go to monkeyknifefight.com, promo code Rumboyz. Use promo code Rumboyz. You know, we're gonna get it popped. We're gonna match you on a deposit. Check us out. Like, if you don't feel like, you know, hopping on Monkey Knife Fight for some props tonight, check out our props on Saturday. We got props rolling on Saturday, so you know, it's all love. Let's go. I got 5 on it. Grab your 4. Let's get keyed. You're in UK? I do not know. I think it might just be North America.
All right, cat's down for the night. I'm done chasing him around.
I'm done chasing the cat. Cool, because I need to piss. Need to piss and get a beer. All right, teammates, I will be right back. 27 and 26 in age. Yo, Simone's gonna body. I already went through the tally tape today.
Simone, man, I think he's he's definitely the naturally bigger guy. He's actually 135. Borg just kind of came up from 125 to 135, so didn't have the finishing power at 125. Simone, he has potential. A lot of people see it in him. He kind of, I would say, underestimated Uriah Faber's power, and he needs to get back on track. And he also cut his mullet off, which is a great life choice. I am not sure.
Jake was not trying to try his hands at the fighting.
Right. Does it matter if someone's in the UK? Stephen Pope. I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. I'm sorry if I did, but yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think it will. Let's see here. Alrighty, so Simone in the black trunks, Borg blue. Borg takes a 1-2. Immediately, Simone coming out explosive, showing that he wants to push the tempo in this 3-round bout of mixed martial arts action.
Okay, those leg kicks are destroying him.
No, what's good? Oh, Borg just got an inside leg kick snap there.
Yeah.
I need to go to distance. I need this to go all the way.
Simone's moving, too. Simone is throwing, moving, and aggressive early.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking... he definitely has the power edge here. The question is, can he keep the tank up?
Hook, uppercut, combo? Like, he's just literally...
He's actually hitting the glove with the right, going around with the left, and he has a takedown early. Easy, he picked him up.
Borg lost a chunk of his lip. Oh, takedown early. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go to distance, fellas. Go to distance. Please go to distance.
He just picked up Borg DC style.
Yo.
And cross-body slammed him.
Let's go. Shots.
There's your pro wrestling move, whoever asked earlier. Oh, Blake St. Clair. Yeah, if you're watching, that's a pro wrestling move right there. That is a slam. That's close to a slam.
We the first say F in the chat, F in the chat, F in the chat, F.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to look at his lip. You said just bust it up. He's getting his neck. He's getting his neck pulverized by. Okay, this is ugly.
Bro, Borg lost his lip.
Is this slam number 2? Oh, they're gonna slam him again.
Borg. Almost a takedown.
That was
Goes underneath with the double arm hooks, goes right down from the waist, snap down via the spot to see if he can go for a sweep here with the double leg takedown. Borg, you get a takedown. I want you both to just take down each other over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just keep running. Just.
Is he gonna? Does he have this? He does not have this in tight.
Does he have a guillotine? Just no.
That would be.
Yo, if he just sat on his ass, just fucking guillotine him right there against the fucking cage, I'd be like, yo, Simon, you bitch. Simon goes to the elbow.
That happened to him before. So that's why. Oh, okay. This is getting. Okay. Or just kind of rocked him with the right. Down the middle.
Oh!
Yeah, he rocked him. He rocked him and backed him up a little bit. Simone's definitely thinking about the power now, but
Simone, go for the shoot.
Ooh.
Shoot for the hip. Shoot for the hip. Shoot for the hip. Oh, Borg throws a vicious leg kick. He kicked through that motherfucker.
The uppercut to the body.
Oh, that uppercut, that body shot by Simone.
And, actually,
Borg comes in with a fury of his own.
Rush, yep.
Fuck
He
you,
came
bro.
with an overhand rush, nice. And then, Okay. Oh,
my God.
Simone for the knee. It almost got caught. Yeah.
Simone wanted to come in with a knee.
He thought about it, yeah. It did not work.
He said, "Here I am, motherfucker. Here I am. Here I am."
Front kick. Okay, it was checked. I think most of it was blocked. I don't know how much got through. Simone going with these overhand lefts. Okay, they're trying to get it to the cage. All right.
Oh, Borg with the fucking fury to the body and then fucking
slam.
up.
Oh, never mind. He got back up. All right.
Yeah,
got back up. How much can Simone do this though, man? That's a lot of bodies to be throwing around.
Dude.
A knee. Okay, he has a knee to the thigh. He's definitely softening up.
They're going to distance. They're going to distance.
Ooh, yeah, no, Borg's feeling that too. Those knees to the thigh are really gonna hurt him later.
Yeah, Borg literally just went and said, "Oh, shit."
It's like, let's not do that anymore. Oh, okay, it's both legs now.
Whoa! Good knee to the ribs. Simone was throwing those knees. Simone looks a lot more filled out than he did last bout. He was skinnier last time. Maybe the haircut was good. Oh shit!
The haircut was good. Yeah, he put the weight on.
Go! Simone is definitely killing it with the snifty strikes. He is killing it with the fucking.
Man. He's an entertaining fighter, and he just never has shown it. I mean, again, he's fighting up. Oh, the rib. He had the jumping knee.
Borg, roll out. Simone, elbow. Oh, Borg.
That could have been something if it was a little bit earlier in the round. Yep. Wow. That was the most dominant 10-9 round I've seen. I can't say 10-8 yet because he was no one got dropped, but
next level shit is what I like to call it.
I mean, the dude has talent, and Dana loved him. It's just he fell apart after Uriah Faber 2 fights ago.
You know what I love? That fucking fight. I think that was the best one so far.
I think that could be rich round of the night. I'll say that. I don't know about fight yet. I mean, I would say that's the best, most dominant round of the night.
I can work with that.
But yeah, I mean, I have to see the rest of the fight, man. If it gets stopped now, it could be a performance of the night bonus for sure. If that knee would have landed, though, wow. if he would have thrown it, and 4 takedowns, 23 strikes, ground control 152.
I'm going to put in this last game after this round. I want to see how this one goes. Let's go, Simon. You got
Borg just gonna have to start throwing pretty aggressively. Unless is a pure offensive guy here. I don't think he can. I mean, he cannot let Ricky feel comfortable on the feet to the point where he can go for a takedown at will. Like this. You do not want to do this. I don't know why Ricky's even... Why he's scared to go to the ground. Look at this. Ricky
just got snapped against the face.
A slam, and he slammed the back of his head onto the cage. Oh,
here goes Borg. Bang.
Yep, and his head hit after that. So here's the thing. You see what Ricky just did? He got to the ground, he sprawled, he let him back up, and then he slammed him again.
He's just scoring points at this point.
That's 5 takedowns. He didn't do much with that one, but that's still impressive to slam. I mean, if you slam somebody in the UFC, it's very impressive. I don't care what weight class.
He's doing what I need him to do.
Well, did you take the over for both though?
Yeah.
So
at 190. I mean,
he's
gonna get his 190.
Borg does something here because
Borg is gonna get 190 somehow.
Yeah, that's looks like your struggle here. Oh, spinning back fist. It would end up being an elbow. That actually bothered Ricky. Ooh, inside calf kick. Stay composed, Ricky. Please. Do not let
Borg,
that elbow throw you off too much.
Borg, give me.
Oh, that left jab's getting through now.
Yep, there you go, Borg. Good shit, Borg. Simon throwing a 1-2. He's gonna go with that left hand. Just throws the right to the body.
Right to the body, nice.
Go for another takedown. Want to go for another takedown? Goes right to the ribs. Overhand left. Simon black. Borg blue. Borg knee. Beautiful knee.
Simone's coming back though with well, we're really unanswered jabs. Okay, can you get the takedown here? Did he stuff one? He stuffed one. Borg actually stuffed the takedown.
Yup, yeah. He spun out of that one, luckily.
Well, Ricky's tired too. He used a lot of energy that first. Borg just seems like he's outmatched. And he has to wait until Ricky's tired. To the point where he has to wait until Ricky's tired enough to really take over the fight because
Borg's gonna have to dig deep in this third round. 1:30 left. Borg.
I would say he needs to save energy, but he hasn't really been able to use any energy at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He's been taken down to the ground. Okay,
Woo!
actually, you're squeezing some air out of him right now. That can't feel good on the ribs, right?
No, that can't. That was a crazy ass fucking rollout though by Borg.
Okay,
The Borg just rolled.
maybe something there. That's nice. Okay, those knees to the thigh are back.
Oh yeah,
right?
Ricky is definitely a cocky motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. He has an arrogant spot. He just loses sometimes, and when he does lose, it looks really bad.
Trying to go the underneath here, see if he can just get a full body takedown. I mean, going with that single from the top. I don't like that position for that move. Simon, see if yep. There you go. Keep going back. Keep going backwards. There you Borg has no problems having to roll out of fucking maneuvers. I'll give Borg that. Oh, Simon got stumbled. He even shook his legs like, oh, shit. Bro, that was crazy. Oh, Borg with the shot to the body there against Simon. So now Borg having a little bit of confidence here.
You don't feel bad when he gets knocked out. A lot of people watch him fight, and it's like, well, I mean, yeah, he acts like that in the octagon. So whatever happens to him, it's like, well, you should have done that.
Whatever happens, happens, my guy.
But it's really hard to believe this is the same guy that got knocked up by Uriah Faber about a year ago.
Oh, you better believe it. Because but Faber's that motherfucker though. Like, I don't think that anyone's ever gonna look at Uriah Faber and be like, oh, like I'm surprised Uriah Faber just won that fight. Like that's just something that's not gonna happen.
I mean, when he came back though, I mean that was set up for Uriah Faber to come back, put Ricky Simone over, the next superstar of 135, basically, and that was his moment to show, yeah, I beat the old guard, and about 25 to 35 seconds into the first round, or maybe about a minute, Faber landed a right hand that dropped him immediately. So yeah, but it was a very arrogant, hands down situation, and after that, people have not been on his side.
Whoa. All right, so Simon's charging in, trying to get some of his to go. Simon coming forward with that left and right hand. Then gets caught with a kick to the body. Simon then throws a roundhouse of his own. Beautiful, beautiful shots by both of these guys. I mean, they're both just picking and choosing their shots. They're both throwing. They're throwing heavy. I mean, this is honestly this is
Yeah.
probably one of the more high octane fights. This is what I thought that it was going to be.
This is, I mean, I would say this is like a fight of the night material, but it's, I mean, a lot of these fights have been rather one sided. So,
I don't feel like this one has been one sided. Aside
no, I mean, after that second, I
from
mean, I still think Ricky took 2-0, but I think Borg is
Borg
definitely
is
more
still
fresh at
making
the
a
moment, and
very,
Ricky's
very
tired.
interesting
So,
fight.
yeah, I think
Good
Ricky's
fight
tired here.
getting tagged up. I mean, Borg can still stand a chance at a win here via the TKO. Give it that. I mean, he is just putting in that motherfucking work like we talked about earlier.
Yep. Oh, and Blake St. Clair, the one guy who's been a great fighter under the featherweight division, was DJ. I think Demetrius Johnson might have been the most humble guy to the point where he would not
We
promote
get
his own
to
fight.
almost a take, and we get a takedown now by Simone. Simone with another takedown, possibly definitely exceeding his fantasy value at this given point.
But yeah, Demetrius Johnson was very humble to the point where he could not even promote his own fights. He just felt bad talking about himself. So he was a dominant champion for so long and never received credit for it because he wouldn't talk. He wouldn't promote himself. But yeah, it's a lot
DJ
of,
was the true definition of blew up and grew up. He blew up, got his money, grew up, and he's sitting back happy and enjoying life.
well, he's still fighting, right? And won. He's champion of one FC in
Well, yeah,
Asia.
one. I mean, but I mean, how fun can that really be?
Well, he's fighting dudes bigger because their weight classes are. If you want to fight this dude, do you agree if he's this weight? Yeah, sure. He'll promise to be within this weight range. Will you fight him? Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine.
Well, I mean, yeah, and that's fucking, I mean, completely different.
Yeah.
Borgo,
That's why he's a small dude to begin with. So he's fighting dudes that are like closer to 140. So I mean, he lost his first fight pretty bad because he's just not used to the size. But I mean, he's a star. But yeah, DJ just was. I don't think he was built for the UFC when it came to having to promote yourself, and it's hard for a smaller guy like that to be considered a great champion when he realized, well, how many challengers are that small, right?
I didn't think that Borg was going to get starched this bad.
He just seems like he's not used to the 135-pound size. Ooh, is that a groin shot?
228 to 72 in fantasy. Simon Rex shot. I took both of them to go over because I thought they were just going to both just like dish out.
Yeah, DJ tried to hype up fights. It just didn't work. And when he lost, I think he wanted out because he was just tired of having to promote himself. One FC gets a lot more views than, or one championship gets way more views than the UFC does. It's on every TV in Asia. It's bigger than the UFC as a brand worldwide. So the fighters just don't have to do as much. It's a freak show sometimes. I mean, that's fair to say, but the fighters get paid a lot because the promotions is the only thing on TV. Plus, over there, let's to be honest with you, there's a lot of small people in that part of the country, or that part of the world, right? So those small fighters are a little more relatable. To see like I mean, how often do you see a 5'6", 125-pound person walking around in the U.S.?
Knee by Simon. Good shot by Borg. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah. Well, ONE FC is definitely it's geared to the Asian market. A lot of the fighters are smaller. It's on every TV. I mean, it's huge there. The U.S. can't really get it unless they want to watch it at 4 in the morning live on TNT or on Spike.
Well, we don't have Spike anymore. It's Paramount.
Yeah.
Damn it, I lost that one. Fuck.
But yeah, I can't really. I mean, I watched it. There's some weird fights there that I mean, you see former like UFC guys that are cool like Alvarez and stuff when he went there for a little bit, but yeah, But yeah, I mean, I'm not. It just didn't really grab my attention. I guess I don't like watching pre-recorded fights, but I can look at what happens.
Man, this is fucking insane. How did Borg just get abused like that?
Oh, I read that.
Huh?
We're good. I I DC'd for a sec.
Blaze X is just talking about whatever along Sportscaster. Nothing even fucking makes sense over there. Just being special for no reason.
Yeah, dude, like I the worst I have to deal with is watching Zhang Weili fight at like 7 in the morning my time for against Andrade. But yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
I mean, I have the opposite of it too, though, because
get it
the
for
fights
later
and
over there is difficult.
yeah, I have. I mean, I these fight nights are late for me though. Not this one specifically, but like pay-per-views that end at like 2 in the morning, East Coast time, are not fun.
Bro, that should have been a unanimous decision. There should have never been a split decision. I
Yeah,
mean,
I mean, I guess his second was. I mean, no, I don't know what round he won. I guess it was just flashy and the numbers went his side, but. Jeez, how small is Ricky Simone? DC is what, 5'9", 5'10"?
yeah, something like that. Hang on.
This
Yeah,
dude's like 5 foot.
Simone's short as fuck. So I did not hit on the Villanueva Sherman in terms of the fantasy. Only thing I got Eubanks and Morris correct, and honestly that was by luck. Or no, I got Duber and Hernandez correct. I'm sorry. Huh? What's up?
Check the next fight. I should have it memorized by now, but yeah.
The
Over.
fight is fucking Rothwell, right?
Good luck.
Nope, it's Hernandez Duber.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. For some reason,
Yo, my
cards loading weird.
Yeah, all my cards are loading weird. Everything is looking stupid fucking weird, bro.
Okay, got it now. Yeah. So Rothwell. Okay, so I would say there's 2.5 fights left. 'Cause that will go. He's gonna get knocked out or knock somebody out quick.
All right, so my shit over here is fucking glitching.
Yeah, OnlyFans, whatever. Someone made an OnlyFans. Yeah, time where you could actually pay a celebrity to say happy birthday to you, and it was like a service people would spend $80 for. Like, oh, if you spend $200, The Rock will shout out your friend. Like The Rock is gonna be a good person and do it out of the kindness of his heart. No, they're paying you $80, dude. Say happy birthday for 20 seconds and leave.
Yeah, that's what people need to fucking realize.
Like, oh yeah, this person cares about you. They said happy birthday. No, they don't. Now I'm not into Instagram. Now I follow you on Instagram for so much money. Would you do that? No. But
Bro, that'd be pretty sick.
like, oh yeah, I want to have whatever, like Lakers fans. I want to have LeBron follow me. 200, like $400 for a
400
follow.
bucks for a fucking follow. God damn it, you just took Tre'Davious White, you asshole. You fucking asshole. I hate picking in fantasy behind this dude. This dude literally takes every fucking person I'm literally gonna
The
pick.
thing, yeah, my bad. Not hip to that. Yeah, I don't understand those sites in general. I feel like so Instagram is enough to know too many things about a celebrity's life.
Like this person literally has to be fucking just like watching our content like a fucking ghost. Like, oh, Robbie likes this person. I'm gonna fucking pick this player. Fantasy football is a tough world, kids. Fucking tough world.
So Hernandez is ranked top 15.
Yeah, but that's nothing special.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna go
coming off a
Darius Clay. I
loss,
am gonna go Darius Clay.
I mean, when you have what 3 fights in the UFC and you lost your last fight, and you're still ranked top 15. Must have something that people like. Oh, he fights like a. Yeah, I remember this dude now. Yeah, I've seen this dude fight, and they could. Yeah, this dude is. I think it was Nico Price for a second, not Nico Price. The Bellator kid. Pico when I first saw him fight. Yeah. Yeah, he had a good fight with Cowboy. Yeah, I'm surprised he's ranked off a loss though. I guess it shows how much the division in a lightweight is aging out too. Because if you look at it, is have to put younger fighters up there. Because I mean, at some point, Cowboy will be done. At some point, you're gonna have to replace um, Poirier because it's a big fight. You're gonna have to drop him to outside the top 10. Move somebody up. You need somebody ready in the rankings to make it reasonable. I mean, they really mean nothing. The rankings are literally just a number of you could draw if you win your next fight, but yeah, the rankings are literally well, they're UFC based, I think. Just but it's on points, and the matchmaking side of it. If it were to go strict by points, it'd be a tournament. And what the UFC does is they kind of grade their
You want
talent versus It's good. The first person just walked out.
We locked Darius Slay.
But yeah, Blake. The rankings are point based, but the matchmaking side of it is like, they're relatively close. I'm taking the more popular fighter, and you can get definitely overstepped just because Dana sees the media hyping up a fighter more so. So yeah, the ranking. McGregor never left the rankings. Um, when he didn't fight for so long, just simply, yeah, if he comes back, we're gonna have him top 4, no debate. Doesn't matter if he acquired points, calculate his championship points, and kind of make them more history based, where he was a champion. So we're gonna have you locked in that spot. Yeah, it's just the UFC wants to have a number next to a contender to make it look like they mean something.
5 first-round
So that's the only time the rankings matter.
4 wins by knockout, 2 by submission for Hernandez. Defeated Trinaldo in his last fight by unanimous.
Hernandez fights aggressive, quick, and does not is an option sometimes. So he was kind of the guy that they threw at Cowboy. You beat this guy, you might have another run in you. If not, this guy's the young guy that can build a name. Um, Both guys are young though, but Drew has definitely fought in the UFC for a longer period of time. Hernandez,
20-year-old to the 31-year-old in Duber, 5'9" to 5'8", 155, 156, 72 inches in, reached to 70 inches in.
oh, Bruce Buffer wore a very normal suit for once. I'm
I know, right? He didn't wear his usual. Fighting out of the blue corner with a mixed martial arts record of 22-9, 1 no contest, standing at 5'8" and 156. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, Drew Duber. Ladies and gentlemen, fighter fighting out of the red corner with a mixed martial arts record of 11-2, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas. He's not a murderer. His name's not Aaron, but it is Alexander Hernandez. Let's get it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Jake, tell them about it.
Well, Dober is a UFC veteran by this point. He's fought most of his career in the UFC, and he's fighting relative, not age-wise, but UFC upstart who had a chance to prove himself against Cowboy, really become a big name. Was a little young, didn't happen, but he's a star in the making. Potentially, he's an entertaining fighter, and he always goes forward. So Hernandez is going to be expected to be aggressive the whole fight, and Dober does not go backwards either. So it's going to be a fun matchup.
Hernandez.
I don't think it'll go the distance though. That's going to be surprising if it does.
Duber in the white. Both these guys ready to brawl, ready to bang, ready to get it at any given moment. Duber coming forward with a heavy left hand, countering a left there, double left there by Hernandez, avoiding the spinning back kick by Duber. Duber stay back up with the leg kick going to the body. Both these fighters, like you mentioned, Jake, in your breakdown, both going forward.
Oh, yeah. They just love to throw.
Yeah. Single leg takedown is good here for Hernandez. Hernandez puts Duber on his back. Duber trying to make sure he can secure full guard here. Maybe get to his feet, working his way back up, and does get back up. Good shit by Duber. Duber Dober, Duber. Will he do what he needs to do here? Taking those inner thigh knees, almost nut shots, honestly, from Hernandez. Shots to the body.
Yeah, those are risky.
They
A
are.
lot of guys lose points for that, and it really hurts them later. That's why they're not throwing this. Okay, yep. These guys are going to fight until one empties the tank, and then that'll be the end of it. It looks like. I don't see many takedown attempts in the first round, at least. Even though Dober is probably more likely to do so, that's for sure. But I really Hernandez did, surprising. Did he get it? He did. But I mean, he's gonna do something with it. Okay, he's looking to ground and pound here. Can he get around? Nope, he can't.
I took both these guys on the less. Hernandez 140.5 on the less. Duber 187.5 on the
This
left.
is a big part here. Can Dober actually manage to turn this and show that he's a stronger guy in the clinch? He did there.
He has to get the win.
He didn't get turned. So, yeah, this looks like a stand-up fight going forward unless Dober gets tired. Hernandez took a shot, but he'll just start throwing
Over,
shots now.
left, right, left. A little bit of thunder and a little bit of lightning. Dober with a leg kick. My apologies, Jake. As
Right.
Hernandez over anticipates that right hand as he lays that one out there. Shot to the body there by Dober. Way to shoot. And he gets tangled up and gets put against the cage by Dober. Good work there by Hernandez. Way to go. The attempt is good. The attempt is flawless, young lad.
And Blake St. Clair, you are actually correct. They are chosen by the media with the UFC's numbers given to 10 media members from high-profile companies. It's based on the points initially, and then you go basically from how likely they are to get the title shot. In the end, though, Dana doesn't care about them or his fighters' numbers. It's just about what he wants to do and who's a big name at the time.
Shot coming in heavy by Duber. Duber coming heavy with that right and that left hand again by Duber. Duber blocks the body kick there from Hernandez. Hernandez, see what he can do with his left hand as he goes counterclockwise. See how we can operate this ring from the outside. Duber saying, yeah, this middle, this whole thing, yeah, this is all mine. All this space is all mine. I'm going to cut you off. I'm going to select the angle. And I'm
He's
just
not doing those kicks, though. That's one thing he really should start checking because that's going to be an issue.
Oh!
I'm behind.
What an electrifying ending to the first round with a leg or with the kick here by Duber. Duber keeps up, but he stays a foot. I have no idea how to score that one, Jake.
I guess the takedown is a big difference there, right? I have to see the numbers for striking. I'm sure they have those, but looking at it, I think Hernandez probably took the round with the successful takedown, even though he did nothing with it.
Taking a look here. Getting into Hernandez Duber. 22-60 total strikes, 21-64 Duber. Both were even in terms of what they do to the head and to the body, even to the legs. The control of the match did favor in Hernandez's favor.
Yeah, the takedown, I would think, just is what sealed that. Yeah, probably 10-9 Hernandez at that point. But Hernandez has a cut above his right eye, and he's having trouble seeing. And he looks tired, so.
Duber, end it here. Do it for Denver. We got an eye poke. From Hernandez. That was definitely an eye poke. That was a clear eye poke. Hernandez
Well,
came
now he has. Well,
from.
Hernandez has a bad eye already, and now you poke his. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no, it's
Oh, wait,
Duber.
is that the eye that was already bleeding?
Oh, they poked each other. They poked each other.
So, wait, you poked him in the cut eye. That's great. He has a cut right above his eyelid. Now he got poked there.
They
Yeah,
both
this guy's
got,
vision must be messed up.
both got poked over their cut eyes. Duber has a little bit of a cut too. Duber coming forward with that left hand.
Yes.
That left hand is a fucking brick by Duber. He said, "I'm gonna hit you like Craig and Day Day. It's Friday.
Oh,
It's
okay,
a win."
that's the first clean shot that got straight through.
Oh,
Hernandez
Hernandez
to
split.
guard. Yep, first clean shot. Can he get the takedown there to calm it down? Nope, he can't.
Good knee by Duber to separate there from the takedown attempt by Hernandez. Hernandez trying to put on a show.
Dober just looks like the bigger fighter right now, and he looks like he has him on the.
But
I
Dober's
wouldn't say on the ropes yet. But wow, he just caught his kick. Actually, that's not a good sign. When you throw a full force body kick and it's caught and reversed on you.
There you go, Dober. Way to get in there with that right hand. Dober trying to get in there with that right hand. Duber's checking with that right, trying to swing to the body. See if he can find an opening for his left hand. Throws the kick to the legs. See if he can check that outside leg. Goes in with the left and the right upstairs. Duber, it's just applying pressure. He's just applying
So
pressure.
Hernandez didn't get kicked in the leg much, but he's not moving well right now at all. This is getting.
No, Hernandez is running. Hernandez is running. Keep running, keep running. He is running. 28 of 90 on those significant strikes for Duber.
Don't do anything dumb here.
Do something dumb, Hernandez.
No, I mean Duber. Like I think Dober might try to do something, like running or going forward and out, and then if he gets reversed on the cage, his controls around the octagon is gone. Yeah.
No, I think Duber.
So you want to wait. You want to get him to move to his, at that point, his left, and you want to catch him going in.
Duber's just
his guard and land one.
by Duber to lead him into the right hand. Duber's
That's what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to keep him going to the left.
The right or to the right hand. Because the left
he wants
right.
He wants Hernandez to go left, and he meets to the right around the guard. But it looks like Hernandez is doing a very good job of running successfully, I guess.
I mean, Duber is definitely setting up his shots. Like Duber is doing his bro.
Yep, right there. He was waiting for it, waiting for him to stop and try to jump to the left. He caught him. Yep, right there. Oh!
Sleep!
Herbie's letting it go. But he's stepping in soon here. If another shot lands. Okay, Herb Dean, he's running. Okay,
Hernandez gets the takedown.
Did Dober just let his guard down completely there?
He didn't let his guard down. Hernandez just got desperate and shot.
That was instinctual, yeah. I literally think there was no time to. There was probably time to react, but if you finish the fight on the ground, this would be a great comeback for you, dude. But
it's a minute.
Okay, this dude can't hold you down. He's dead tired. You cannot let this guy hold you down. You stung him, and now.
Yeah. Duber's getting up. He's like,
you already stung him once. I don't think this guy has the wherewithal to do anything about it. Okay, Herb D. This is getting ugly.
Duber! What?
Herb Dean's allowing it to fight, though. It's good. Maybe. Again. Okay. Okay, Herb Dean, this is getting ugly, man. You gotta get in here. Yeah.
Is that the stop?
Oh, he stopped it. Yeah. If all you're doing is getting taken down and letting him back up and getting hit in the face again, I think at some point you need to And that dude's pretty swollen up in the jaw area. He might have broke his jaw in
That
that
should be
last
the
few.
second one that I hit on. That should be the
Oh
second
man.
one that I hit on. That should be the second one that I just hit on.
Yeah.
Now,
I guess if anything, that shows people's ability to have self defense, right? The dude was stung out of it. He just kept taking the guy down, and then got up and kept getting stung. Oh, that's behind the head. Okay. Some of those are not legal shots. But what are you gonna do? When you have a moving opponent?
we're not going to
That's
be.
the one. That is the one. Yep. That right to left to right again.
Hernandez rocked back-to-back fights that we've called here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. We've called Hernandez twice here on this channel.
Wow.
I'm doing my thing so far. Jake,
I'm shocked. Yeah, nice, dude. I'm shocked.
You're 2-5. I'm fucking winning money, dog.
I am so shocked Herb Dean let that go that long. I really after that, dude. Jeez. I guess he likes to let him fight, man.
Herb Dean has no problems letting these guys bang.
Yeah. Well, I think after the second takedown where he did nothing, it's like, dude, you got to do something here. On the dismount from your takedown, you just got hit like 4 times.
Oh man, that's awesome. Hey, so I played 20. I've already got back 50-50. So I'm already breaking even. Yeah, dude. No, we're out here trying to fucking, win money, dude. It's monkey night.
ESPN, team together, team resilience, one team. Yeah, that's great. Then you have the UFC defying all of that.
Exactly.
Do your part as you're showing UFC fights that are not sanctioned in any state but the state you're in.
All right, Jake. We got one more that we got to put in for the night, dog. All right.
Oh, did your main event one already or no?
I haven't put in my Texeria Smith prop.
Oh, okay. You did. What did you do for Rothwell?
Rothwell, I took the under for both.
Okay. I would take the under, dude. I think we both picked earlier that we like Smith early and pretty dominantly, right? So
yeah, I'm gonna take the under for both on the main.
Watch Smith get knocked out.
Bro,
I wouldn't mind it if it's an early knockout though. But
hey, should I place 5 or should I just place 2 and keep it safe?
dude, if you made money, I'd keep it safe.
All right, I'll drop the 2.
Oh, that punch behind the head is not a hell that you show. Show a legal strike. Oh.
What's good, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie here with Rumboyz Combat, Jake Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys check him out on rumboyz.com. He's gonna have breakdowns dropping down, coming down the pipeline for these fights. You gotta check it out. That's where I get my fantasy analysis. As you see, I'm checking my fantasy analysis with him. And we're getting it in. We're getting it in. So far, broken even off of 2 bouts. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it in on some more.
Drew Dober, the last alternate fighter.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
Holy fuck!
He's in one of the later seasons for sure, dude. I mean, he's not that old. He's 31. Paul Felder, man.
Can you say what in the world record? Right. Bro. All right, so we're locked in. We're locked in. We're locked in for the rest of the night, guys. Let's do it.
I kind of want to listen to the stupid song that Rothwell has to walk out to make a fool out of himself for, but yeah, that dude looks like he didn't even get hit. And he did too. He took shots, but
Yeah, he took shots, but I mean, he's definitely good.
I mean,
Over,
it's gonna swell up later. It always does for those fighters.
yeah, Overeem Harris this Saturday. That's
I
gonna be a big one. There's some
I
implications.
can't pick against Walt Harris, dude. After I mean, it's his first fight back. You know.
I feel it. I feel it. Um, I'm just looking to win a bag that day.
Yeah, dude. It's a shame that they didn't honor him sooner. I don't know what the UFC was thinking with that because they didn't even play his music the night that his fight was gonna go on.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I remember that. We called that, I think, recently.
Yeah, well, everyone was hoping they'd play the music to well before they found out that his daughter, you know.
Yeah.
But Angela Hill's on the card again. She fights every other week. I feel like.
Yeah.
No,
And
she's fought like 9 times in 2 years or something crazy like that.
Godella's she's fought like a couple times, like 6 times recently, like 5 or 6 times recently.
Yeah, I feel like the women can fight more often because a lot of it is a less intense
Strikes.
brain trauma,
Yeah.
and the trauma. Well, you see a lot of women get it is more ground based in general. Like neck injuries, like wrestling type injuries,
Hmm.
or knee injuries. You don't really see medical suspensions as often.
Um, I'm gonna run.
So OSP, I'm interested in seeing how he handles a heavyweight fighter. He's a classic 205
Are you gonna
weight
take a
class.
Are you gonna take a piss really quick or anything?
I'm good, man. You can go.
All right, cool. You got it. Show us yours.
This fight's gonna be pretty quick, so I'm sure I'll have time for the main event.
I'll be back before then, bro.
Dan Migliotta? Maybe, yeah. I mean, Blake, I kind of could see Herb has been slipping. It's weird. I feel like whenever he screws up, it's in a really bad spot too. Like the Robbie Lawler situation, with Ben Askren, which I don't know if it was a good stoppage or not still, but it looks really bad when there's a mistake made on his part. Um, Dan's very good. He's no nonsense. Keith's the worst, and I don't know why they have him on these cards, but I get the Dominic Cruz was bad in a way, but you can't say there was no reason to stop that fight. Overall, the ones you don't know are probably the really good ones, in my opinion. Because if you think about how often uh, these guys do ref for all these promotions, the fact that there's so few that are known and the UFC uses kind of makes me think there's better guys out there that the UFC does not want to really deal with or try to test. But yeah, Dan Migliotta is really good. Now, if I could pronounce his name, that'd be great, but I don't think anyone can. Who's the one? I forget his name all the time. Who's the one with the giant goatee and mustache? He's really good too. I'm gonna look it up. Mike Beltran. He's also really good. All I know is there should be more good refs in the octagon. The issue is they don't have the ability to unionize or get paid what they should. So, unfortunately, we're gonna be stuck with some sketchy ones. Um, I like two of the three. I think they're solid tonight, so that's good. I still don't trust Again, the alcohol and smoking before the fight, I don't think happened, but
Who did that?
Dominic Cruz said that Keith was drunk before the fight or something, or he smelled alcohol on him all day, and that's the reason he stopped the fight and lost. Basically,
What?
he said the ref was drunk. Basically, it was.
But no, he got fucked up.
I mean, the stoppage was bad because he was getting up, and you could have stopped the fight after like the first 8 shots to the head. But instead, the ref waited and gave him a chance, like he thought he probably wisely, because he did get up and he did hit the hand away and could have gotten up, but the ref stopped it. And again, that's just I stopped the fight. I'm going in to stop it, and I have to go for it. And Cruz started to get up. It was bad timing. If Cruz did it right, he would have gotten eaten in the face and punched 11 times consecutively. But yeah, it's the idea that you blame the ref for being drunk, because that gets you arrested, because you're sanctioning 2 people fighting legally. You have to be all there to do that.
Exactly. Him. I feel like that's the cop
And
out.
you get smoked. You get smoked before a fight. That's perfectly fine, by the way. No one cares.
Exactly.
Some guys probably do or they throw a dip in because guess what? They're literally watching dudes hurt each other and making sure no one dies. But yeah,
I don't feel like I don't know. I don't think it's an impaired stoppage.
yeah, Blake. I basically just said that Dan's really good. I don't really love Keith. I get the claiming he's drunk is not right. Mike Beltran's great and has a really great mustache. The dude with the giant braids. Look him up.
You're one to talk about mustache. I know who you're talking about. You're one to talk about mustaches.
Oh no, it's down to here. Have you seen it? His mustache is down to here.
He has the braids. He's the fucking.
He does, yeah, he's awesome too. He's in Bellator a lot though.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Less known for UFC, but oh, Mac McClung is leaving Georgetown, by the way.
Really?
From your hometown.
That just announced.
It's a transfer portal. Don't know where yet.
So leaving Ewing.
He's leaving his hometown, right? He's from DC?
Yeah. Damn. Georgetown has gotten no love since the 90s, bro.
Well, Georgetown, I don't think Matt McClung's that good. He's inefficient. He shoots a lot. But I don't think he's the same.
Patrick Ewing can't catch a break. Like, can you imagine? Hey, I'm Patrick Ewing. I'm coming to meet this college recruit. Yeah, you never won a finals. Fuck you.
He won one. He got one. His sophomore year.
Ewing won one.
I think he won one. He should have won 4.
Google it, bro. I'm using my hands.
He's not the greatest player.
Google it.
He's the most successful college player of all time. I think he has. I know he didn't win in the NBA, but
I know he got a national championship.
Oh, okay. Okay, then we're on the same page. Yeah, I know that for a fact. He won 84 the year before Philadelphia happened.
Last time Georgetown got a championship, Ewing.
Yep. And then they kept John Thompson's son too long, in my opinion. Do you think he kept that job so long without winning solely because he was John Thompson's son?
Fuck yeah!
Because they want him gone forever ago. Because I feel like they weren't that good. Their best recruit was John Monroe, if I recall, since his son took over.
Beltran turned his mustache into a mask. Hashtag social distancing. I'm sorry, that was a funny joke. You can't like just imagine you're in the middle of like a supermarket and like you're like, hey bro, where's your mask? Like the dude just tucks his beard up. And it's like right here, bro.
He's hilarious.
I'm sorry.
It's
But
funny because he
thought it
does
was
not
funny
like
that
being
way.
known for that. In an interview, he's like, "Yeah, people just bring it up all the time. I wonder why. It's just facial hair." It's like, dude, it's you have the braided mustache
Alrighty, so Jake, give me just
with
a
the
second.
underhook taken out. It's,
Let's go ahead. So
yeah,
this fight
he
is 3
looks
rounds.
he looks good at. He looks like a solid heavyweight. 240. I
Fighting
mean, I think he.
out of the blue corner with
I
the
might
mixed
change my pick here.
record
No, I
of
wouldn't do that.
14, standing at 6'3" and a half, weighing in at 240 and a half, fighting out of Knoxville, Tennessee, by the way of the Virgin Islands, Ovince St. Cruz. And now, introducing a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 37-12, standing at 6'4" and 265, fighting out of Kenosha, Wisconsin, Ben Rothwell. And Dan Marigolota is the referee.
Mergliata. It does not. It's so weird how he says it because it does not look like you would say it that way.
Fight!
St. Preux looks like a solid 240.
Yo, Rothwell actually touched gloves. St. Preux did not want to touch gloves.
Rothwell, dude, he has fun. He doesn't take it like. He takes it seriously because he's fighting, but like he laughs at his opponents afterwards. He goes out.
Yeah, Rothwell as a sport.
I mean, he does do a lot of stuff that is uncoordinated and does hurt people.
Yeah,
and their futures, literally their futures.
The
But
way A.Q. Shipley looks at football is the way that Ben Rothwell looks at UFC, looks at fighting. It's just he's having fun. A.Q. Shipley doesn't care about rings. He just goes to his team. Rothwell throwing some sick uppercuts though with an exchange from with the exchange from the hook. I really like that combination from a hook to an uppercut that Rothwell is throwing here.
and yeah, Blake. I mean, I believed you. Yeah, it's something he would do. I don't know why he didn't go full beard now. If he just kind of grew the rest in, it would be like a weird shaped like lightning bolt.
High kick there,
Rothwell, man. See, oh wait a minute. Are you saying Rothwell is actually throwing strikes in the first round? That's rare. Normally, he just sits back and lets his opponents tire. Well, OSP likes to work on the ground.
Yeah, Rothwell overshouting with that left hand and coming with that right, and oh my god, Rothwell's actually.
Yeah, I'm a little ahead of you. That's why I'm like, I don't want to. I saw.
Rothwell's actually mauling with the right hand.
Rothwell doesn't usually do. This is usually a second round approach. He usually tires you out, but OSP, like I said, he likes to work on the ground and does not like to initiate the strikes. So, can Rothwell get him out of there before this gets to the ground?
Rothwell.
What does the OSP want to go to the ground?
Can Rothwell upkeep this tempo? I feel is the big question.
Yeah, and does OSP have the ability to do anything on the ground with somebody 265? Because
left hand and then mauling with that right hand again. He's literally utilizing that right hand like a bear paw.
Oh, okay. This is getting that he's just walking into that jab now. He's just like he's just getting wrist control and going over.
Rothwell's giving no fucks actually. Rothwell's actually looking.
How he fights, man. This is usually he catches. That's usually what he does, but usually it's not this early yet. So he's
Rothwell throwing it high.
He dips his head. Yeah, he dips his head to the left. It's so weird.
He knows. Rothwell probably knows on film he shouldn't throw that high left. He's still throwing it.
Well, he also shouldn't guard himself like this.
No.
And just try to catch every strike against a taller opponent in this case. But I mean, it's just what he does. He just protects himself.
And looks
with that left hand. He tries to catch it. And
he looks for the overhand. Like every strike that he's setting up and every block that he's setting up is built for him to come around with the next one. Rothwell with a down guillotine here. Rothwell can't sink it in. St. Cruz still.
Yeah, Blake St. Clair, you know who? I don't know who did this first or who can get credit for it. He fights just like Derek Lewis. When he's close to the cage. Derek Lewis is the same exact thing.
Who?
Rothwell. Similar. He goes like this and just overhand. Catches overhand.
Rothwell trying to get some right hooks there. Well, yeah, St. Proof sat against the cage. We got some old.
But yeah, whenever I see him fight, I just think he's a less athletic version of Derek Lewis. Just the similar approach of I'll get you to the cage and I will throw over you.
St. Proof getting worked actually right now.
It's not in yet though. It's close. That's 265, dude. If he turns on you, he won't turn. Rothwell's not gonna go to the ground. He's gonna let him get up, right? Does he have a grip? See, this is he's not gonna turn because he does not want to go on the ground. He might
has one arm. Has one arm.
I think he's resting right now. Literally. Rothwell's just using this as a resting method because he does not want to turn this and make this a ground battle.
Right hooks by Rothwell from the top.
Okay, yep. Get some points. There's some strikes in there.
Yeah.
I mean, not for you because you bet against it, but just as a fighter,
I took the under for both. Like, Jake, I like that. You support me getting money. Thank you.
Yeah, but I mean, as a fighter, get those. I mean, I don't know if they're significant strikes, but okay.
I'm happy. I'm not
both faking question mark kicks. What are you doing here? This is. Just go to the second round. You can call it here.
I'm happy I'm not betting against you. I'm happy that you're cheering for me.
I bet second, so by Rothwell. Either way, if the fight ends, we get to the main event. So.
No, we're not betting in fantasy against each other right now.
No.
So we're lucky. We're not in the same pool. We're not in the same pool right now, so we're good.
And this is by far, I think, the most you'll see Rothwell throw in a first round.
I'm sorry. We're not propping up in the same pool. I didn't say they were betting.
Nope. I was actually in the 95th percentile in accuracy on mine.
Really?
If those mid-card fights went my way, I would have done really well. But Michelle Watterson, I think, got a questionable decision. And I was flat out wrong with the other one. But
I'm in the 96.8 percentile right now. I got my prelim spot, but I've won every other card.
Oh, those prelims are tough, man. And you see the percentile is not about how right you are; it's how right you are compared to everyone else. I think everybody was clueless in the prelims. That's just how it works.
I went into the prelims with research, sir, because I have a certain source called Rumboyz.com by Rumboyz Combat. Yes, I did pick my picks off of you.
There you go. Oh, that's the first successful question mark kick landed.
You do realize that our pool doesn't end until on ESPN doesn't end until the 16th, right? Did you look at that?
I did not. Oh well.
Yeah, it doesn't end until the 16th.
I see. I did that last day. Rothwell again getting cage
control here. I only picked my 13th card.
Rothwell's defense is going like this again. See, he's not used to fighting a guy this fast. OSP's a 205er. Just who's coming up.
And fucking right though by Rothwell.
They're throwing an axe fist right now.
Oh my gosh, Rothwell teeing off. Rothwell eating. This is gonna be the fight that's gonna split us. Who'd you pick in this one? OSP?
No, I picked Rothwell second, but it just doesn't matter at this point. But it's just interesting to see that OSP has his main advantage taken away from him, which is usually groundwork from his 205 days. But at this point, he's yet to learn that he's so much faster than Rothwell if he were to strike with him. It's just the hard part of getting him to do it.
No, it's the fact that Rothwell's more heavy-handed.
Yeah, the hit power is different too.
He's faster than Rothwell. Rothwell's
for sure. Yeah, he's used to 205. Oh, that leg. Yep.
Yo, fucking punch with your goddamn chest, bro. Like, Stay with your chest. I cannot believe.
St. Preux just, it's so weird. Yeah, I think he could become a good heavyweight. It's Rothwell's just an awkward fighter.
Treat us all about fucking Rumboyz.
Like, you don't want to go to the ground with him, obviously, because he's so much heavier than you.
Right.
And even if you're better, you can't do anything with that.
No.
And again, yeah, his strength advantage is gone, but he has to use that speed advantage that he's never really used before. So I mean, this is exactly how he ended Stefan Struve, minus the cheap groin shots. But
Rothwell missed with a huge right hand. It's all Rumboyz. Love us.
yeah,
Love us.
which they do have a camp in Wisconsin, Blake. So
He could do some damage. I mean, but it's not.
no, he's faster, but he likes to work on the ground and use his strength. Here he lost that, and now he has to know he has a speed advantage. He's totally changing his style if he's going to win this fight because
On the fly.
DC learned it, and DC said he was not a striker at all until he moved up because he's like, I'm faster than these guys. I can strike with these guys because I'm way faster. I'm used to 205. I never used it before, but I had to change my game up. And it's just something it takes a fight, I guess. And, I mean, at this point, you have a 275-pound guy leading on you.
This is not the fight that you want to do with them.
Yeah, you do not want to go up against one of the bigger ones. But again, DC took care of Derek Lewis so multiple times before he learned all this and felt super comfortable.
Oh, vicious uppercut by Rothwell, and St. Preux evades it. Getting off.
You have to think, man. Rothwell's used to having 205-pounders to deal with, man. This is... I don't care if...
Oh, Rothwell stumbled! St. Preux! Guillotine on Rothwell! Let's it go! But Rothwell was stumbled!
Was it... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. They were too sweaty.
Knee to the body, Rothwell laughing it off.
He won that round, right? If this stands, he still has the round. Oh, and he's still landing in there. OSP is...
I'm on commercial.
Okay. OSP, I think needs a stoppage, and I don't think he can get it. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see that jump to a heavyweight for many fighters because you think not cutting weight's an advantage, but you realize everyone else is just not cutting weight either. So everything you're doing changed because your advantages when you try to cut are to be stronger than your opponent. When you go to heavyweight, that's gone. You have to be faster, which he is. But
Bro, I'm about to cash in again.
yeah, the activity in this fight. I mean, it's not what I expected OSP to throw more than he did, and especially throw more than Rothwell, but yeah, I guess it worked out for you, so glad to see that. I mean, ooh, this was...
No, it's not.
Yep, that did get him. That got him right under the beard line. Like right here. Turned his head this way. And he just buckled. But is he back with it? So OSP is letting... You don't want to let Rothwell push you onto the cage and let you bounce off and hit you. Okay, yeah, you just beat him.
Keep running. Keep running. Third down. 435.
He's literally running. Like, I don't know.
OSP is now taking it to distance at this point.
OSP can walk in, throw that jab, and get out of there.
Good uppercut by OSP. Way to throw that uppercut by OSP to get off the fence.
I'm not sure what...
412. Good overhand.
Did OSP not play for having to go in and
by
strike?
OSP's not ready to fucking bang with somebody that's heavy. Like
Yeah. Oh,
he's
for
a
sure.
grown ass man right now. OSP, good uppercut, beautiful uppercut. He just needs one of them uppercuts to land is the problem.
Oh, you got two there. He has two. Oh, wow. Okay.
The body. Someone just drop already.
Is this gonna be two heavyweight fights that actually go to a decision?
Right?
There's 3 minutes left. I don't see. There's gonna be a stoppage here, especially when Rothwell gets that tie clinch and starts throwing those knees. I mean, OSP's gonna get tired having that 275 pounds leading on him the entire fight.
I'm down with the fight to just end just like that. Okay. Now that I'm catching on to the scoring point system over here on MKF, I'm like, all right. Some decent hook shots there by Rothwell. Rothwell, he's got
He's milking the clock right now.
Yeah, he's got OSP up against the cage easy. Like, I mean, oi.
Oh. You see his reaction when he's taking those knees to the thigh?
Oh, OSP's not enjoying this. 220. OSP gets off the cage. Nope. Rothwell's like, just your little ass right there.
I'm glad the ref's not. Yeah, I'm glad Dan's not breaking this up for lack of activity.
Oh no, separate them. OSP separates. We don't need to. 155 left. OSP left hand. Rothwell.
He would, but I think he knows that OSP is.
Oh, beautiful kick there. Beautiful question mark by OSP. Yeah. OSP, good uppercut.
He's a little rough.
Rothwell.
Can he land another one?
Right hand by Rothwell. OSP coming in with a 1-2 of his own. 1:30 on the clock. Third and final round.
Rothwell gets rocked and charges.
Well, it's charging forward. Those a knee. Let's go to the clinch. Same through. Wow, these guys went to distance. They did a lot better than I thought. Well, that was a fucking bait and trap.
Yeah. Well, looks like another back-to-back wins, right? 47-47. Exactly perfect match.
I'm checking here. Rocco, we got a way to knock him out.
Let's see if. Well, they're always official, I guess.
Good body shot by OSP. 20 seconds left. OSP breaks out the clinch from Rockwell. Throws the left. Wow. OSP fought sissy as fuck, honestly.
I mean, he's landing late, though.
Yeah, like he.
With the dude.
Oh, shit! Rockwell was dropped at the last second!
I still think it's 2-1, though. I think he stole the round, but.
OSP's like, damn, if I had like an extra 5 seconds.
I think OSP just learned if I'm faster and brawl with him, I had a chance. But took him a while. But I mean, that's good for his next fight, at least.
Well, by the time he figured it out, that shit was too late, bro.
Yeah. But I think he finally learned that if he stands in the middle and just throws quick.
Oh, Duber fought.
Efficient. Big guys fall fast.
Hey, Ben, Duber fought, and Duber brought home the bag. Duber fought, and Duber did what we needed Duber to do.
He knocked the dude out standing twice, and the dude was just literally in survival mode, taking him down, and he letting him get hit again.
Bro, I'm so happy that that Duper fight went the way that I needed it to go. That was the one that set me on pace. Let's go,
Look, you can replay football games.
man.
NFL Game Pass, free complimentary access.
NFL Game Pass is a joke. If you had the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, you could just catch up with Rum Day Night Football on Mondays, Thursday Night Footballs on Thursdays, and of course the Rum Zone on Sundays.
Official decision.
You're the official decision.
It better be Rothwell.
Well, I mean, of course you're gonna get this fucking fight, dog.
Yeah, I wish it was earlier though, because I could have.
Who did you pick in the main event? God damn it, it's Rothwell.
We both. I think we both agreed that Smith's gonna win early. Early second, late first.
We need to find a way.
Okay, I want to see the conversation he has, to see how.
How nervous did you get? I was doesn't matter, man. He kept pressure on St. Preux. He fucking fucked St. Preux up. This was a good fight. I don't know if it was fight of the night, but this was a good fight. I can admit that this was a good one. So I'll take on a lick, word him. Okay.
He called out Kelly Olynyk, who beat Verdun last week.
And word him, right?
He beat him bad, yeah. He beat him pretty bad. Verdun is not the pre USADA Verdun. Or actually was suspended after USADA for using like anabolic steroids. Not even trying to hide it. But yeah, that'd be such a different approach to fighting.
I'm excited to see how that one's going to turn out. So next up,
I'm sure it's gonna be booked, man. They're both really at the heydays of their career. It's a good fight.
Yeah,
both of them really have a lot of old guys want to fight old guys and make money, and not have to worry about getting crushed by a younger dude and getting replaced.
So far, with my winnings, I have pretty much broken even. I'm waiting to see how that one cashes out. It's still loading on that one.
We've seen the pre-roll 50 times. Why do we have to watch this thing again?
Like, I mean, given your position, like I'm sure, like on a normal circumstances fight, like UFC type of situation, like you see these pre-rolls millions and millions and millions and millions of times. Like I'm sure when you're covering boxing, like you've seen every episode of 24/7 a million times over.
It's all over ESPN too for everything else you see, and it's like, oh, here's a segment of this fight. Remember, this fight's on. Oh, this fight's still on.
Yep, this fight's still happening.
I saw this thing 4 days ago. The interview. Okay, yeah, Brett Okamoto talking about the break-in and stuff. Oh, at least he found sponsors. Good for him. His hitting pads are revolvers.
They're revolvers.
That's the name of it, yeah. So there's one place you can get a sponsor for a UFC fighter. You use certain pads.
Certain pads, yeah. No, yeah,
Yeah.
no, for real, that shit does work. I just caught on to what you said. I was like, oh wait, wait.
Yeah, I've always wondered if they can still do that, but yeah, I guess if you're training in your own gym, you can get your own sponsors. Probably doesn't pay the best because the public doesn't see it unless you do. Oh gosh, it's so sad seeing Rashad Evans drop like that for like the sixth time in a row.
Baby, welcome to the party. Um, I'm like, do I want to place another one in here just to like have two entries of the same shit and double up? It's not gonna let me.
Can you change one? No, that's a hedge at that point.
Yeah, I can't.
You're hedging one of your bets at that point.
Yeah.
If he even let you.
I mean, I took the under 210.5 for Smith. 150.5 for Sarah. I mean,
I will say.
so far, I've been hitting pretty goddamn well.
I will say
On
Smith
these
has
last
been a little
3 years.
cringy though.
Huh?
With this, I just listened to his for like the 15th time. I listened to parts of like his pre-fight interview and stuff, the hype tape. And he's like, "This is the type of fight that I can put on record to build my legacy." And I was like, "Legacy? You have not had the belt yet,
Like,
and
motherfucker,
you've
you
not fought this. You fought this dude 12 years past his prime. Like, if you fought him at 31." Because Smith's like 31 now. If you fought him when you're both 31, yeah, that's different, man. But the 2008 version of Teixeira is not what you see now. So your legacy is being the many that got beat by John Jones by decision.
Alrighty, Jake. Let's make this a damn good fucking fight night for these for the 3 that are viewing, the few that are showing the loves. Texeria stepping into the octagon.
Eight submissions. That's so many for light heavyweight.
Tied third most in modern UFC light heavyweight history. With 13, he's on a 3-fight win streak. Finished 25, 30 wins, 17 knockouts. Like you said, 18 submissions or eight submissions. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We're just about to get into our UFC Fight Night Jacksonville 1 main event. UFC taking all of its social distancing, coronavirus precautions as needed to make us have live sports here. Jay, am I the only person that feels that someone should walk out to the bound, 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 like just walk out to like that old school fucking Bulls intro? Like, how does that not make you just want to fuck someone up?
I wonder if that has to be done at UFC Fight Night or Fight Week in Chicago.
Yeah,
They have their card.
if they have a fight week in Chicago, someone has to do that. That whole stadium would erupt. You know what? I'm gonna add the UFC on Twitter after this.
Well, you would need somebody from actually not from Chicago. You wouldn't because MJ's not from Chicago. So
No,
he actually still lives in North Carolina, I think. Or he's always lived in North Carolina.
All right, so I like secured like some good guys throughout this draft. Now I'm about to start fucking around and having fun.
So you know someone's proud of their tattoos when, like Anthony Smith, they get tattoos only in places that are visible.
Oh yeah, Anthony Smith looks like he's built like someone that used to work in a fucking tattoo shop.
Literally, like, he only gets them in the most visible places possible.
He wants everyone to know that he's a UFC fighter, bro. Like Anthony Smith,
Those ears show it pretty well.
Anthony Smith looks like the guy that definitely got picked on growing up.
He is, I mean, I don't know, maybe. A lot of fighters are, though, right?
Yeah, you are correct. You are correct. They do have that I guess you could say persona to them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Cheers to me, cheers to you, all the wrong boys and girls. What it do, dilly dilly. Yee! Jake, is that a dream catcher on tattooed on Smith's back?
It's. I didn't see it. I honestly thought it was like a net, a blade.
Okay.
It was like had flames around it, but
9-year difference between these two fighters, 6'4" to 6'2", 205 to 205 and a half. The reach is even, 76-76. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your main event here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, UFC Fight Night, Jacksonville, Smith versus Texeria. Live inside of the octagon. Jason Herzog will be the referee. And first up, ladies and gentlemen, who the fuck are you going to introduce first, Buffer? Stop playing around with me.
oh, definitely. Teixeira. I'd imagine. I mean, Smith is he's a contender. He's like the 4 contender, but I don't think he's gonna get a shot anytime soon.
Oh, this is a 5-round lightweight, heavyweight, or light heavyweight division. Yeah. First up, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner with MMA record of 30-7, standing at 6'2", 205 and a half pounds. Fighting out of Densbury, Connecticut, by way of Sunbrala Mina Garias.
Oh, look, they showed a UFC fighter's tweet. That's
the light heavyweight contender in the world, Glover Texeria. God, it was an absolute terrible pick. I just fucking grabbed my helmets and knew. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, fighting out of the red corner with an MMA record of 32-14, standing at 6'4", 205 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, the number 4 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Anthony Lionheart Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-round MMA bout here in the UFC. This is the main event. This is what you've been waiting for. Jake, Rumboyz Combat. Take it away.
Well, this is the old versus the young, man. Very similar styles. One's 9 years older, and this is kind of like a chance for the young to take over the new style. And he's starting off early right here.
Yep, Smith with that front
body kick.
Clearly
Like
wanted the ring to be his. Putting
Teixeira is fainting on everything.
throws the leg kick. Smith backing away from that.
Okay,
Right.
no, those jabs are getting through.
Those
That's
jabs.
two.
Yeah,
That's two
those
left
jabs.
jabs straight to the chin.
I agree, Jake. I agree, brother.
Two left jab. Okay, he's even feinting the jab, and it's still reacting. Yep, four jabs unanswered to
Heavy
the
left
chin.
jab. That heavy left jab.
He's planting on it too. Like, I mean, if you're
He's sitting
okay,
on.
he's feinting on everything. He is. He's using more energy feinting than Smith is actually throwing. That's 5, 6,
Teixeira maybe trying to look for an opening here for a grapple
7,
game.
8.
I don't think
He
that
threw right over too.
heavy
9.
fucking right slips in. Smith wound up a route. He wounded up a right. Holy shit. Smith is already feeling himself. Smith is
I'm
already.
just seeing how many jabs land before 11.
Smith gives no fucks about Glover Teixeira here early
12,
with the front kick.
13.
Here, 340 all
15,
five.
16,
1, 2.
17.
He is laying that left hand at will. And the right is even getting in there occasionally.
19,
The leg
20.
kick. Yep, there's that 20th left.
I'm counting strikes until Teixeira lands something. The 21. I'm not sure they're significant, but 22, 23.
Beautiful kick there to the body there by Smith. Smith getting his fantasy points early.
24.
Yeah.
20.
Up
Okay, never mind. 24 straight. He did get 25.
Against some cage. Smith exchanging back off with the 1-2. Single leg takedown attempt. No good.
Okay, that jab's reliable though. He's throwing it with power. He's actually getting a overhand jab almost now, and it's just getting through.
Every direct center mash shot that he wants to. Smith is literally fighting him in a karate-esque sense where I'm gonna split the middle. I'm gonna come straight down.
Oh.
Smith said, "What's good, boy? What's good, boy?"
Wait, a groin shot? Where'd this groin shot occurred? Oh,
Yeah.
it must have been when it was.
Inadvertent growing strike here.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the weakest shit I've ever seen in my life.
No, that was not weak. That was. he didn't land anything but a groin strike. You see the replay?
Roswell fucking hit the over. I didn't hit that bet. It's finally calculated. God damn it.
Did you see the replay, dude?
I just saw it. Yeah. I saw it.
That was. What? Where else were you going to land a strike there? Do you just raise your hand at a great velocity at that perfect time? That's one of those I get. It could be inadvertent, but come on, you could have stopped yourself. You were not even throwing a strike there. When you miss a punch, your reaction shouldn't be to go like this, right? It should be to counter it. He went like that. He went, yeah. I feel like he saw a shot there and is like.
Glover's getting time to regain energy. You don't want that.
Is that a point? He took the point away. Blake, we're not getting the audio. Did they take the point from there? They probably should have for that one, actually.
I think they did. I think it was a point.
That one looked avoidable. And see that jab? He's throwing that jab.
Damn, Smith. Smith coming out.
He's not even going to change it up.
That left hand.
Count. If I say a number, it's a left jab. Round 1, 2.
Smith coming in with the knee. Separate that 1-2 count.
Okay, he faked the jab and
Cut.
did the uppercut. Yep. Jab.
Smith has got to get in there and really land a heavy shot or an impactful shot. As he just takes the leg kicks.
Okay, take that.
Good overhand. Good overhand to a knee. Beautiful right hands there by Smith.
No, he did not take a point. Okay, good.
He's going to go.
That's good.
Eddie exercise.
I guess. I don't know. I feel like that was an avoidable one that Glover could have not. Okay, on the cage. Okay, can you get control
Well,
of
we got a body shot.
Okay, see, he's karate front kicking him just back to the right spot. Maybe Glover only has 3 rounds in him, and he knows that, but he
I
has to
mean,
avoid getting damage while
Smith,
he's resting the first two.
Smith ended earlier than that is the real question. At this given
I mean,
thing,
I don't see Smith really doing heavy damage yet. I mean, I see a little cut around the eyes, but I don't
yeah, he's
think
got the bridge.
Teixeira's worried about getting knocked out with that jab. I think he's just trying to make Smith work.
Smith dropped this man.
I mean, he needs to really in power because Teixeira probably doesn't have 5 rounds in him. I would say he has 3, and he's probably going to use them if he gets out of this round. So
30 seconds left. Oh, Smith rocked
he
and
got
rocked.
lucky. He got lucky that Teixeira slipped a little bit there.
Yeah, I think Smith may have got a little cocky for a second. He was like, "Oh shit, whoa, we're gonna wake up."
Yeah, that. Okay, he caught your kick twice in a row, dude. You should probably stop doing that karate kick. That front kick is not your answer. Okay. Round 1 goes to Smith. Can Teixeira use that limited tank in 2, 3, 4? Do some real damage?
That was interesting. I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant 10-9. I don't think there's much debate to it. I'm interested in knowing when Glover's going to actually empty the tank. Okay, he has the one little cut. Now he looks like a sailor, which is great.
Yeah.
That's yep. He has to land a right. I mean that jab's great, but he has to.
Yeah, that right.
He has to feint the jab and land a heavy right on the chin. Because
Smith, the right hand is the beauty. That's the beauty. Teixeira, I still don't have a lot of faith in Teixeira. Like Teixeira's fight with heart.
You say that a lot. The issue is he does save energy for the second and on. Like he's a big fighter.
Oh yeah, what's up? Shout out Bogart, GMM Network. Make sure you guys subscribe to GMM Network.
Like
oh, yo, Teixeira open up with that left hand, but
totally different. Yeah.
Fucking Smith's not giving a fuck, bro. And Smith was like, yo, I'll go both for blow.
That left is such a reliable one, unanswered.
Guys, just swing for it. Just swing for it.
Why would Smith, man? He's landing a jab and getting a point whenever he wants to, right? I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, that's it. Yo,
Teixeira has to initiate and make him do
I
something.
mean, a guy in the middle. Is I'm here because I want to establish this is my space. Everything outside, I want to keep you outside. I want to cut you off and set corners and set fucking possibilities as much as possible. So when we're in the middle, that's the opportunity for us to really fucking just brawl. Good knee by Smith as he does get tagged. He's been getting tagged.
He's going back to that karate kick, that front kick. I don't really think that's a good idea because it was caught twice. Spinning elbow.
Spinning back elbow, yep, by Smith. So Smith wanted to hit him with a little one of these.
Again, that left jab, man. Whenever he does anything, that left jab is being put out. Okay, good. That right. Use the overhand right.
The problem with that spinning back elbow right, Jake, is that Smith didn't breathe throughout that technique. And, I mean, aside from it not connecting, you can clearly tell that
Smith has to start breathing and focusing now because this is getting...
But the full power wasn't through that technique.
No. He was scrambling. He was off one foot. I think he just threw it to get some space and try to spin out. He does not want to be on the fence, that's for sure.
Now, Jake.
Again, the one thing he has to avoid is...
he's not breathing through his strikes, but he's not putting his whole weight through those hits.
Not. No. I think he's scared to... Well, the thing with Smith is, I'm sure he knows this. He needs to stay away from that left. That left can put anybody out. So, if you lean forward and put too much weight in, Teixeira really is just waiting for that left hand.
Yeah, but
Right there. That's what he wants. He
any
wants that right there. So Smith can't get too close.
type of power, he's just kind of taking these little tick for tacks. I mean, he has the occasional shot in the early round.
Yeah.
He was
See, look
so
at that. See,
power.
he's
There's
pushing
that
off and throwing the right now. Yeah.
overhand right.
I agree.
That overhand right.
But see, yeah, every time he throws heavy and misses, that left is a threat. He needs to stay away from the left and stay away from the takedown. And he's doing both well. Smith doesn't have to change much. He has to keep this up. But
We have
the
him
tank
out.
is emptying for Smith.
Oh my gosh. Texeria, giving all he's got against Smith with the minute 47. Smith against the cage gets out of the Blackheart rum corner. He gets out of the rum corner.
You are right, Blake. GSP made a career out of that jab and just simply hitting you. And that's why he was considered boring later because of the decisions. But when you can't get close to somebody in a fight, you win the fight.
Smith tries to go to a knee to a front kick. Smith throws that left jab. Sorry, Jake. Sorry. Texeria getting Smith up against the cage. And we're getting exchange here in the ESPN Plus corner. Jake?
Well, I want to count. Yeah, Blake, he is using that front kick for space, but right now, I mean, I like those leg kicks better. I feel like at some point, Teixeira's going to start catching them all the time, and you do not want to get pushed back to the fence. Oh, wow.
Look, this spinning back kick by Texeria. And now,
Yeah, I mean, you do not. Teixeira caught a few of them, which is not a good sign. But he has to adjust the kick and he has to keep the space because, well, Smith is tired.
these guys are exchanging overhands. They're exchanging overhands like it's nothing.
And this round,
Oh,
definitely is
Texeria is putting in work. Smith in the monster corner, spinning back kick there by Texeria. Mixed up his martial arts here. And we wind that one down. I'm gonna need Smith to slow down.
Smith has to do something about that spacing. He has to find a way to keep the spacing without getting off balance in any way. And that's going to limit the kicking, but I mean, it's a concern because it doesn't matter how strong you are or your stamina. If you get off balance, which kicking does, you can push the fence like that, and you're not going to win that fight. And that's what Teixeira likes. So he has to find a way to keep the space, whether it's the jab and get back, or it's a different type of kick, or whether he just sticks to the front kick and takes the chance. But he has to do something. Yes, he needs to control the distance.
Something has to happen in order to separate him from the other fighter.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey Blake, how do you think he can keep that distance? Because the kicks are figured out. It looks like. He has to. He's backing up here, not throwing the jab. There you go. But
that overhand there by Smith
I think
with
that
that.
jab's the best bet for him right now, honestly. But he has to check those leg kicks and. Yep.
Okay. Good catch there by Smith.
Don't go down with him. Let him up. You went down with him? All right. I'd let him up, man. Yeah. It's not your thing.
Yeah. I think he thought twice for a second though. Well, yeah, that's bad for my thing.
Yeah. Don't let him get a hold of the front kick or any kick. Just get the distance. But man, it's just he looks tired. I agree with you for sure, Blake. It's just I'm concerned he's tired now. And this is yeah. Oh, he's grabbing his nose. This is bad.
Oh shit! Smith is hurt. Smith is hurtling up.
Yeah.
Smith is turtling up.
He's
Smith
done.
is done. Night,
Yeah.
night, motherfucker.
We're letting him go, but
Ref! Ref,
no.
what are you doing?
Submission attempt. He's still there, but it's
Ref! Ref!
Texeria can end him here. He's not. He doesn't want to hurt him, but the ref.
Ref!
How hard is it
Ref!
to hit him?
Ref!
He's fighting back. It's just a weird thing. It's like Texeria could really hurt him here.
Ref!
I mean, how? Okay, so I'm gonna count their unreturned shots.
Ref!
2, 3, 4. Okay, no, I mean it's under control here. Smith is really, really
Try to
twisted.
put him straight.
Yeah, his head's twisted right now. Okay, he got out of it. See, he just had to get his. But again, now it's on the ground. This is where Texeria really wants it. Like, this is where Texeria is most comfortable.
Ref!
I mean, this is just on the ground work, though. I don't
mean,
think this
it's
is like
fine.
a.
I mean, come
Texeria's
on,
looking for the
guy.
rear naked choke right now, and he's trying to set up the rear naked choke, and Smith's defending. But I think he'll get caught with it. He has 2 minutes to work, and it's not looking great.
No, it's not looking good. No, it's not looking good.
Yeah, this is exactly where
Yes,
Texeria's
get
best,
your ass
and
out of
it's
there.
like-
Just stop.
Well,
You're gonna get your shit dislocated. He's gonna fucking release that hand and tee off on you.
Smith has a hold, at least. He has to kick.
Yeah, I mean, he has a hold, but I mean,
So what Smith, well, what Texeria wants is that he has one arm there. He needs that second arm loose. He's going for the rear naked choke and
yo,
tap. Right? He got one.
you're getting abused.
Oh, I mean, this is what this is what couldn't happen. Smith could not compete on the ground here. Just that was pretty known, and that's
See, here it goes.
okay. Yep, this is getting. Yep, the one hook. Okay, he's protecting one hook. Both hooks are out. All right.
Ref! 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 What the fuck?
I don't. The thing is, they're not doing a lot of damage right now because he's protecting the rear naked choke. But
Yo, this
yeah,
man's-
Cruz would not be happy. This is what Cruz wanted to have a chance at. But Cruz is getting up. That's the difference. Cruz is already getting up. This guy's just taking shots.
Like, this man's just getting fucking.
This guy's getting pummeled. No doubt. But there's one hook in. Can you get the other one? Okay.
Bleeding from
Hook.
his fucking ear. Anthony Smith is bleeding from his fucking ear. Cradled right now. Just cradled. Just praying for the other man to stop beating his fucking face in. And
Okay, get that other arm quick, dude. Okay. Texeria's out of time. I think he's giving up on the.
Yeah, Smith will last this round.
But yeah, Texeria was definitely looking for the rear naked choke there to get him back, but Smith has that left arm in the
Oh, there we go. This ref is a savage. This ref is a savage.
I mean, Smith was defending himself at all times. I guess. I think he's totally right about. I think it was good not to. Honestly. But I think it was good. I think the fighter would want that chance. Obviously, he's dazed and it's going to turn bad next round. No, really quick stoppage, but.
Good God damn!
Yeah, I think he did what he had to just stay in the fight, or at least stay allowed to compete in the fight. I'm not saying he's in this at all, but
You're new, subscribe. Y'all know what the vibes is. Y'all really know what the fuck the vibes is.
I kind of want to mute for a second and listen to the corner man try to pump this guy up, but I don't think there's much hope. Like,
Yo, that motherfucker got just. It's just fucked up, bro. Anthony Smith got teed up. Oh my gosh.
oh, okay. So no, his eyes was bothering him. That thing's swollen shut. Yeah, and his ears. He's bleeding out of his ear too.
Yeah, he's weird. His eye is swollen. He's bleeding out of his ear, and the ref did not.
I mean, did he break his eardrum? Maybe.
Oh, he definitely fucking shattered that shit.
Oh no, doctors are there. Yeah, that dude. I know he can see.
Done.
He can see, but the question is, does he have his balance? His ear. I mean, when you lose equilibrium, you're not a good fighter. So.
Teixeira
I mean,
annoying.
the fighter wants a chance too, and okay.
Oh my gosh! Teixeira with the uppercut. Smith goes back to the fence like, oh shit, that dazed me.
Okay, this is yeah. Now it's gonna be a quick trigger.
Push the envelope. Teixeira push the envelope.
Yep, now it's a quick trigger for him. And one more of those, then they'll have to stop it. But they gave him a chance to get himself right between rounds, which is good. But one more good shot that takes him to the fence, and another answer, I think, will be lights.
Dink, 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 there it is. Oh. Meeting with that overhand left. Teixeira throwing that overhand left to uppercut right with the knee.
Actually, he's still fighting.
Himself.
I think I mean, Smith is okay. Smith is kind of...
Smith is fucked. Smith is
unconsciously
covering up. Smith is covering up. He goes for the leg.
So this is the Colby Covington time, but Kamaru Usman threw out on his head, right?
Cage.
Yeah, this is like the...
Guys, let him out the cage! Ooh! Smith is getting fucked, bro.
Yeah, this is getting bad. This is getting really bad for him. But rear naked choke might be in now too. He can't defend it now. So that'll put him out of his misery at least. He has 3 minutes to work on the rear naked choke. Okay, so he has one in. Okay, can you get the other in? Come on. Can you get the other locked in, please? Just put out his misery. I get Smith doesn't want to give up, but like, just if you let yourself get choked out, you're not quitting, you know, and it's less brain damage, right?
Smith's corner should throw in the towel. He's not ready. He's not. He is fucked. He is fucked up. Oh my gosh.
Smith is still his balance though. That's what's weird. I don't
understand. No balance. He has no balance.
Okay, now it's gone.
It's a gladiator fight. Dana White, why are you letting this happen?
Okay, he's fighting with his hands down. Yeah.
Ref!
Okay. So at this point,
we're on a clinic. It's a clinic.
Here's the thing. At this point, Teixeira is taking him down after hitting him, letting him get back up to do more damage. Am I wrong here?
Oh yeah, Teixeira's playing with his food.
100%. Because he could have done that second left uppercut and ended the fight right there.
Ref!
Seriously, like this fight could have been over, and Smith, I think Teixeira's enjoying this.
Right here. Smith, you do not need to have heart right here. Bro, I would never want to take a beating like this. I would never want to take a beating like this. This man is getting fucked up.
Oh, that one snuck through.
We already brought in a doctor once.
Oh well, I mean, Bogart at this point, if you sink in the if he would just sink in the choke or commit to knocking him out, it's better, and the ref can end it from there. I mean, at this point, Teixeira is letting him up or pretending to try to choke him out to stand him up just to prolong the pain. Which I guess he did not like Smith saying that he's going to build a legacy off him, because this is not a legacy to build off to help you if you're Smith. On the bright side, is that Black Beast rum or something? There's a nice black nail, black something.
Black heart.
Oh yeah, well,
Blackheart Rum. Rum is good.
Well, they get free sponsorships here in this corner. You know,
Yeah,
look at the great rum in the background, not the fight and the ear bleeding out. You know.
exactly. Yeah, because oh my gosh. Ref, the tape is loose on his glove. You have to break this up. Yo, this is the worst ref ever. There's been more than enough occasions to break
He's
this up.
see,
Finally stop.
yeah. I think it. Are they letting it go to the fifth? Yes, they are. Okay, fine. I cut.
I can't believe this shit. I really cannot fucking believe it.
I mean, at what point is it on Glover Teixeira to just deliver the second hook or just put the second hook in and choke him out? Like, I feel like he's got to stop playing with the fighter. And he's definitely enjoying. Well, he probably hasn't been able to do this in a while. Let's be real. So
Well, because Glover Teixeira did not end it sooner, and the ref didn't end it sooner.
yeah, no, he did not understand.
Wow.
He could have easily thrown the second one, and he's well. I mean, his eyes closing up too. Like
I barely lost this straight. I barely lost this. Like that's fucking crazy. Rav, he can't. Why are you letting them do this?
you know, this is kind of like Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier as well.
No, I don't feel that way. I've Glover Teixeira is
They let
using
Max Holloway get
abuse.
demolished in that fight, and he's not been the same since. Even though he won the few after.
Right at this point. Like I get that Anthony Smith is still trying to like do something, but
Okay, yeah, no, this is.
come on! Bro, he has fucking mauled this man for the last 3 rounds.
Okay, you mounted him and you're punching him in the face. There we go. Yeah.
Yo, this was the worst. This was the worst fucking.
So my question is.
This was the worst ref UFC event in the history.
So my question is this: once Teixeira mounted him and punched him in the face 3 times, why did the ref think, let's see 7 more of those? Is that a fair question?
It was like I said, this is the worst ref UFC event in the history of.
Oh, I want to hear a kind of whoever has audio on and is watching this. I want to hear the conversation with Dana, because I think Glover Teixeira is screaming about the ref right now. Not sure.
No, Dana White looked like he was sitting back and laughing ringside, like ha, like that was fun.
Now he's going to call out John Jones again. I mean, he wants another decision loss to John Jones.
Anthony Smith was calling out Dana White and was fucking pissed off at Dana White.
Let's see.
That was fucked up. That was really, really. I feel like that was done for our views, and I mean, you could have seen this fight was going in this way. Your fighter tells you that his
Chief, you're
fight
falling
going out. Sometimes you have to save the fighter. A fighter will go out. Holy fuck. This did not need to happen like this. That was absolutely awful. I cannot believe that just happened.
This is the worst possible look for the UFC too. Not gonna lie.
You're the only sport on, and for shits and all right. I'm gonna be the person to say this. For shits and giggles, you let that fight go. for fucking views, for commercial advertising, you let that fight go. That fight should be stopped back in the third.
Now, are they gonna actually make Smith go to the center of the octagon now? They better not.
He can't. He's got work for fucking 5 rounds, bro.
I want to see what John McCarthy has to say about this.
Oh, I'm super aggressive in that. Big John McCarthy.
I'm sure he won't comment because he knows all these people right away. I think he'll have to.
Anthony Smith has to retire after that. Like, I'd retire after that. I'm so disappointed in the UFC for that. You're the only sport that is on, so you're the only sport that can put on a good image. And you chose to go after the views and the ads versus the safety of these two fighters. This is the only match tonight that you did this with. This was the only match that you did this with. I'm probably gonna have a Twitter rant. I'm probably gonna go the fuck off on Twitter. There was no reason for that to go on the way that as me as an analyst, that should have been stopped. Jake, your opinions?
I'm just looking at Twitter, and I agree that should. I mean, it's not on the UFC. It is on the ref is the only one that can stop that fight. It's on him. I mean, it's on the commission for putting that ref in there. So I'm not going to say the promotion is to blame. It is the commission who chooses these refs to do it.
That was tasteless. That was unclassless. There was no class in that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, they were being good sports. The fighters were good sports between each other.
And I also think this also goes in the corner for not throwing in the towel. That is allowed in the UFC, by the way. You can throw the towel in a professional fight. So, yeah. It's not great. That was not handled well, and I'm sure Dana's going to have something to say about it later.
Absolutely. Jake, we had a decent night on Monkey Knife Fight. Did I?
Yeah, good fights. The fight of the night is actually really hard. Not too hard to pick when you think about it. I mean, it has to be a main card fight. I mean, I would honestly say it's the Ben Rothwell fight.
That Rothwell surpassed my expectations.
I mean, it's usually a main card fighter. Performance of the night is Ricky Simone, in my opinion. That's a performance bonus. Other than that, I mean, obviously Teixeira, he deserves the other bonus. So the 3 bonuses are out. That's all I have to say. Good for them. Jason Herzog, you've had issues at stopping fights too soon and getting antsy. I think you went 2 rounds too late in this one. And you made the UFC look really bad, and you also really hurt a fighter. So, yeah. I blame the Florida Commission for picking you to do this, and that it's not a good look.
No, it's that.
Just look at Daniel Cormier on the screen, because that's his friend too. That's his teammate, or that's one of his former teammates.
Yeah, Cormier doesn't look comfortable in this conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, like
it's.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna send shots across the bow. ESPN, this is why you're losing some of your top analysts. ESPN, you did not have to push that envelope. You didn't have to push that narrative. the Florida Sports Gaming Commission, for you to push that you're not getting taxes off of attendance. I guess, I mean, they're paying you to utilize the facility for X amount of hours, but I mean that was abuse somehow, some way. Like I don't know any human on earth that was willing to do that. I don't think that any ref on earth without being given some money was going to let that push that far. UFC, you should look into that. That was that's your only sport active during the pandemic, and we're already in an era where we're already thinking about player safety and athlete safety, and you let that play out for fucking you let a man get mauled for 3 rounds. For 3 rounds,
Did Smith land a significant strike for 3 rounds?
he
I don't
didn't.
think so. I think he might have landed one, and that was an uppercut when he was
Three
falling
rounds.
down, and it's
Smith for 3 rounds was getting his shit pushed in. Head to roll for this. Everyone should be active on Twitter about this. This was not cool. It was fun. It was definitely fun. And especially from a fantasy standpoint, like having something different to rely on and to look at and to play against in terms of the card. But from an analyst standpoint and separating everything else that I like to do as a person, that was distasteful.
Yeah.
UFC, you'll be hearing from my Twitter account. It's just no one should have to be put through 3 rounds of that. Nobody. It's on the corner. It's equally on the corner as it is on the ref.
Yeah, I would say it's, 90% on him. And the rest is on the commission at that point.
Coming from someone that fought in the military, I've never seen anyone get fucked up that continuously, that bad, just repetitively. I
The
can't
problem with
time.
the share is you don't want to flat out knock somebody out cold. And if your fighter's resisting the choke, you can't do much about it. You have to let them back up and pretend you're peppering them. And then at that point, it's like, well, eventually you have to realize this guy's going to defend himself because he's out of it. But your natural reaction is to defend yourself.
I feel like,
And do I have to knock this guy clean out? Like, the question was, can I just knock him out right now? Would that be good? Probably not. Like,
we've had so many fights where fighters look up at the ref and they're like, hello, do something.
and he did too. He was like, yeah. I mean, Teixeira did not want. I mean, that's why he was, I think, holding back those like last parts of the combo. He's like, I don't want to knock him out. I don't want to have to hurt him like this. I'd rather just pretend to like work on the ground. But at that point, it's like if you're defending yourself on the ground, you have to be active. They're gonna stand you up, and then, yeah. I mean yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's any reason that should have happened as long as it
That was
did.
a very unique outcome. I think if the UFC was in a normal climate, and this was not the only sport on TV, I think that outcome would have maybe been acceptable.
Yeah. Well, somebody commented on Twitter.
You're the only thing that everyone is watching.
Yeah.
That
Well,
shit.
someone commented on Twitter, Anthony Smith, change camps. Your camp's trash. No good camp would let a fighter go through that before throwing in the towel.
No. Yeah. And I agree with that user on Twitter.
Well, Vince Mancini, don't know who you are, but
Shout out to Vince Mancini. Vince Mancini stating that that went too far. No
like,
chance
yeah,
to let that go that far. That was trash. I think that we both feel that way. Am I correct, Jake?
oh yeah. I mean, it's on the camp, it's on the commission, and it's on the ref to know. And again, people are gonna blame Glover for not delivering the final shot, but a fighter does not want to have to knock somebody out like that. That's not what they want to do. They don't want to. They don't want to give that last uppercut to really hurt somebody.
Well, I won $10 on Lucky Night fight tonight.
Yeah.
I was so close to winning that fight, and I thought that I did win that fight until the ref just let it become a fucking onslaught.
But at that point, it wasn't about a bet, you know.
Yeah, at that point, it became that yeah. The prop went out the window. Um, I don't know what we can say or what we can do about this. I can't expect that this is something that's going to be voiced on Rumboyz.com. Catch us Saturday. Hopefully by Saturday, UFC can get this the fuck together. And be a little bit more conscious. There's no reason why in that fight they couldn't be conscious. I hope that anyone understands and we can explain that, yeah, it should have stopped. Okay, we had a bad ref. That ref won't be reffing anymore. I don't know whatever the fucking outcome is or how it's going to be. It's disgusting seeing that man have his hand raised. I mean, he deserves to have his hand raised. It's disgusting in the format of how that just went down. Because he should have had his hand raised significantly sooner. But this has been the Rumboyz Fantasy Network UFC Fight Night. Smith versus Texeria. UFC Jacksonville. We're going to be back with UFC Jacksonville 2 on Saturday, May 16th. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to have some more props. I'm going to have some more bets. I'm going to have some more money. It's going to be going down. And it's going to be a fucking thing. Other than that, Jake, let the people know where they can find you for all of your bets, for all of your analysis, all of your over-unders. Talk to the people.
On the website, Rumboyz Fantasy Network, .net. Very important. What? Is it com? Twitter, Rumboyz Combat, and I'm going to have an article and write about this because don't really feel good about what I saw. And I think, if I recall, this is the same guy that stopped the Cejudo Dillashaw fight way too soon. So, not even a consistency there to say he does it too often. It just seems like he doesn't handle the situation well.
Impaired judgment. If anyone should be questioned about their impaired judgment, it should be this fucking douche right here.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is your boy Rumboyz Robbie, the Admiral. I am disappointed at how that just went down. That was super distasteful. Never in my years of watching UFC, calling UFC, competing in mixed martial arts, have I seen anyone not take care of a man in that manner and just let him go out there and gladiator. Big shout out to Anthony Smith for going out there and gladiating his way through that fight, because that's essentially what he had to do. He was fed to the fucking lions, if you will. And not the Detroit Lions. This was some Tiger King shit. Just sardine oil given to the bitch Carol Baskins, and Anthony Smith got mauled. Follow me on all social media at Rumboyz, spelled with a Z, Net. As you see it right here, below me. Yeah. Catch me on Rumboyz.com. As always, make sure you guys sign up on Rumboyz.com. That sign up is super important. Like, subscribe on YouTube, comment when this video is done, show that love, and you just lost one. Clover Texeria just got some. Cheers to me, cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly dilly. We're out of here.